unassisted.
Right, so you can
Everyone's got in my head now. It feels like
Let's go, Benzie. 502. 503. Give me one more, Benz. Give me one more. 504. He's going again. He's going again, ladies and gentlemen. You wouldn't believe it. You wouldn't believe this, man. Let's go. Benzie. Wowzers. Oh, my goodness gracious.
Daddy, my G. Appreciate that, boy. Hey, get yourself something nice, okay? Whoa. I don't know about you, but the boys and the girls and me are ready to lift some silverware here at day 5 of the Howden Rosslyn Park National Schools Sevens. Oh, watch out, Jacob. Yeah, there we go. Our cameraman's managed to make his way outside. We've had a terrific week here. We've crowned some champions, 16s, 14s, girls and boys, Ace 2, but we are now coming in to one of the highlights of the week. It's the under-18s boys competition and girls competition, hurtling to a magnificent crescendo, and it's coming live on pitch RE1 and 2 throughout the day. You won't miss a minute, and the guys who are going to be guiding you through that are getting their reps in as well. Sam Roberts, you're leading the charge on RE2 today, and if you could talk as long as possible so that I can get as much oxygen in, that would be fantastic.
I think we peaked, Burnsy. I think that is actually where we peaked. That was extraordinary. 500 reps, unbelievable. We're here at 7:30. It's extraordinary stuff. That's what it's like down here at Rosslyn Park. I am on RE2. We do have the girls started. This is one of the sheets that we get. Absolutely brilliant. Let me just tell you, useful information for commentators. Can bench press a rhino? Could give you a run for the money,
Hey,
Burnsy. Vegetarian warlord, faster than a train, could talk for England. Fake tan queen. That's who we have on it. That's who we have on RE2. That's why you need to be there. I'm getting out of breath. I might have to go soon.
I
myself.
think all of those descriptions loosely describe me in my 20s at one point or another. All manner of GDPR conflicts going on.
I've got to go. I'm leaving.
Sam's
He's
off.
off. He's
but
legged
it's
it.
okay
He's
because
legged it.
we got Will. I tell you what, there's a bit of timber going through those pedals, Will. We're going to get some revolutions here. I want you to push the envelope. Come on, let's.
I've been dropped onto the low bike. So Angus just wants to look taller than me. This is ridiculous. I can't believe I've been poked down on the Kaiser instead of the Watt bike. Classic.
Right, Will, you are our knowledge emporium throughout this because you've been doing schools rugby all you've seen the whole 15th season, and now you're seeing all these sevens. So really, you know more than nearly anyone about the landscape of boys and girls rugby. It is absolutely thriving, by the way. So tell us about today. Tell us about the week that's been.
Oh, it's been an amazing week. I think we've seen some really talented teams come through, as we do every year, but especially the quality in the under-16 competition was like the perfect way to start, but also the size of the schools in the Vars, that all set us up so nicely. You had teams like Kesbath and Cheltenham in there who are like rugby institutions, and the fact that they were taking part in the secondary competition here at Rosslyn was massive. So that set us up really nicely for the Cup, and it hasn't disappointed. There's been some huge results. There's been some shocks.
What are the shocks? What are the shocks for you?
Well, my shock was Cardinal Newman knocking out Harrow from the Cup competition. So
the reigning Continental Schools Tyres champions,
Harrow
Harrow.
into the plate, and their plate group also includes Sedbergh, who were knocked out by Wellington. So that's a pretty tasty plate competition as well, which is going to run alongside. And you're still possible with the best placed second group. The best second team in each group going to the semi-final. You may well have a Harrow Sedbergh plate final on RE1 later this afternoon.
Now, it's interesting you mentioned those great sides because I was lucky enough to catch up with the Wellington under-16s lads after their triumph yesterday, and they were in jubilant mood, as you can imagine. But one thing I said to them was, you look through this tournament and we had Rory McConaughey, we had Marcus Watson, we had Oscar Beard, we had Caden Murley, and up on comms, those guys never won the Howden Rosslyn Park National School Sevens. There are some legendary players who will never be able to achieve what the young boys and girls this week have achieved and are going to achieve today.
You only get a few chances, and that's what makes this tournament so special. It matters so much to the boys. I was chatting to Sam Howard from St Benedict's yesterday, and he was praising some of the older players. It was their last Rosslyn Park. They were battling away against Ipswich, hunting for a place on day 2. And they just didn't manage it in the end, but they had so much heart, because for a lot of them they knew, this is my last chance of winning silver at Rosslyn Park, and you never get to do it again. No one ever comes back to schoolboy rugby, so once it's past, it's past.
All right, Wilf, I'm worried that you're slacking off. Give me a fast 10. Come on, Wilf, go.
Just firing
10.
through.
No, come on, raise it up. We're in the perform better 10. I want you an optimal performance. There we go, Wilf. We'll give you a little break and we'll hand over to Angus. Someone get this guy a defibrillator, please. Angus, you've been everywhere. Come on. You love a celeb, and we see loads of celebs here at the Howden Roslyn Park National School Sevens. Who's your favourite so far that you've been rubbing shoulders and pressing the flesh with? Because the touchline's been full of them.
The touchline really has been full. We had Sam Warburton yesterday, always an exciting guy to have around, not least because it's a Lions year. Two-time Lions captain. It's pretty special to have him around. Here we've got Maggie Alfonsi today.
I'll pick the Sam Warburton
Well,
name up for you.
you pick that up for me, please. Thank you. Here we go.
I raised the resistance on the bike by mistake while I was down there picking that name up.
But we're going to have some special ones on the touchlines. But as we keep reflecting on all week, it's some of the names on the touchlines coaching that have just been blowing me away. You know, I've had a long chat with Michael Owen, who, by the way, is very upset about the fact that he's not in our all-star staff sevens team. I think we might have to reform things a little bit.
We can thrash it out on the gantry on RE1, Michael, if you want to come up and lend some comms.
Do you know what? I'm on a Facebook group that gives you legendary team sheets of the past because I'm a youngster at heart. And John Mallett's name keeps popping up. Do we think he could do a turn nowadays? He used to be a tight head, but he's a trim kind of guy nowadays.
But he knows how to win a sevens competition. So you're on Facebook. You're also on a setting that tells you that you're in a penny farthing race in the not too distant future. We talk about the specimens that we see out there on the field of play. Angus, you're maybe more vertically challenged than some of the others, and yet you are on. Where are we on that chair? It's like a unicycle.
We're pretty high up, it must be said. I just wanted to make Will feel as little as possible while he was next to me, because he's worn my outfit today, which is terribly upsetting.
So, all fun and games aside, let's talk about the serious stuff. Let's talk about the action coming live all day on RE1. And Sue, who do you think is going to take home the chocolates in the various competitions?
Yeah, it's a massive day, isn't it? I was writing the tournament up, writing up where we are last night, and both the girls and the boys cups are just fantastic. That girls competition, I think, is absolutely wide open. I wonder if we might get a Welsh winner. Not a lot of Welsh teams have made it through in the boys competition. Dave and I were talking about that earlier, but there's a lot in the girls competition. I wonder if we might see that. The other one I'm thinking about in the girls is, after a disappointing day in the ace competition yesterday, might the Hartbury College girls cup side go deep today? I think that could be an interesting one to keep an eye on.
And we got the Hartbury lads as well. The ace into the cup final. You don't get a lot of ace teams in the cup final in recent times, so good luck to the boys in red. And D-Rog, I love your dedication to this skit, because you've actually got a pair of cycling shorts on.
Yeah.
And Jim's. My only concern is, what time is it, producer in my ear? 53. So we're 7 minutes from kickoff. If I'm here and you're here, who's up on the gantry to commentate for the opening match on RE1?
I've heard Michael Owen's on the way up, actually.
Michael Owen's coming with a pair of boxing gloves to knock me off the top. Right, D-Rog, let's talk rugby with you.
Yeah, not for long though, mate, because I've got to get up on the old doodah. What were you saying there about John Mallett? He used to be tight, now he's all right. Could we put a tight head seven together from forwards? But I've got a little curveball for you in terms of putting together our all-star seven. Katie Schilliker,
she's rapid,
is coaching the Worthing College team today in the Under-18 Open Championship. Does she get a little position on the ding-a-ling, maybe?
Yeah, well, 100%. Yeah, I'll take those wheels.
Yeah.
I'll take those wheels. Marcus Watson in the middle, Schilliker on the edge.
Serious gas.
I actually had a go at doing my team today. Pete Richards, I'd have him there, because he's been coaching under 14s. So when my screaming child had me awake at 4:30 this morning, this was what's going through my mind. Topsy Ojo.
Yeah.
Topsy Ojo, he's in there as well.
Shane Williams?
Yeah, he can play. He can play.
I've been waiting for you boys. I've been on this bike for about 10 minutes and I've got so many layers on. Can I stop now?
Yeah, D-Rog, you've got to go and
Cheers,
get
boys.
on comms. We're going to hand that back to Angus for a final word from you about the action to come. We're going to have to string it out, because I'm looking at the way he's moving and I'm not sure D-Rog is going to make it in time
Look at
for
those
kickoff
calves
at the
go,
moment.
though. Fantastic.
we've spoken about the competitions. Let's have an oversight of the week that we've been enjoying. And I was just chatting to Adrian Jarvis, who is the coach at Wellington. And we weren't talking about his team's triumph. And of course, they've got a big day to maybe go back to back, a double with the 18s and the 16s. What he said to me was, I look at this competition, I look at this festival, and there is an awful lot of negativity around rugby, a lot of fear and skepticism that is creeping in. And what he said is, I would just ask those people to come down here and spend a day, spend 2 days, and see the heart of the game that just oozes from everything, on field, off field, the camaraderie, the quality of play, the sheer joy of competition that the boys and girls have enjoyed here this year at the Howden Rosslyn Park National School Sevens.
Yeah, if I was to encourage anyone, if I was a parent, where else would you want your kid to be but here? This is the most fantastic environment. This entire event, this sport lends itself to it as well, of just mucking in together. People, we've got, what, 4 or 5 different schools, even in just this gym, the Perform Better gym, all hanging out together, doing stuff. We've had that on the touchlines up and down. There's people everywhere. They're mixing, they're mingling. Today we've got under 11s and under 13s on the field. We've also got under 18s. How great is that? Just seeing what each other are doing and being a part of a massive, massive competition. This is the biggest and best tournament in the world. Not just school tournament, rugby tournament. It is enormous. It's absolutely superb. It celebrates everything that is good about this game. It's only been positivity that we've heard. Why would you not want to be a part of it? Why would you not want to encourage this great game?
We love rugby sevens and we love the Howden Rosslyn Park National School Sevens. Thank you, Angus. You're going to be around the grounds bringing us interesting people. Now, there's only going to be a handful of people who are going to raise the trophy, but there are going to be thousands making memories today. And day 5, the last day at the Howden Rosslyn Park National School Sevens. It's all coming to you live on the stream pitch, RE1 and RE2. And if you can't tune in, then bunk off work and come down. But sit back for the stream and relax. Lads, if you wouldn't mind. Oh, yeah. Oh, a little bit lower. Yeah, a little bit higher. All right.
Oh, please add that to a list of the worst things I have ever seen in my life. Top job, Burnsy. Top job, Angus. What a way to start the day. But now it is time to get this show on the road. It is the final day, day 5 of the Howden National School Sevens here at Rosslyn Park. A little bit of rain this morning, but it's clear. We're left with a bit of breeze to clear the air, and the sun trying to poke through the clouds, and blue skies will be upon us for what is going to be, hopefully, actually, definitely, a brilliant, brilliant day of rugby to close the show. Mostly on pitch RE1 today, we've got the under-18 Open Girls and the conclusion of the under-18 Boys Cup, 2 of the premier competitions. And it begins with the Amazonian Barbarians and New Hill School. Amazonian Barbarians, actually wearing that legendary hooped jersey. We love to see it. And then New Hill School, all in black, ready to attack. We'll be bringing you through all of the action right through until the conclusion of this great competition, right through to the very final trophy list and a debrief at the end. So you know the drill by now. 2 halves, 7 minutes each way, a minute in between. 5 for a try, 2 for a conversion. Winner takes all. New Hill School receiving that kickoff straight out into touch, and it'll be a first touch for the Amazonian Barbarians. This is in Pool A. The Barbarians lost to Peter Simmons College yesterday, beat Clifton College, thrashed Emmanuel School and Royal Hospital School. This is a real international feel to this group as well, because you've got the Amazonian Barbarians and Des College, the Dubai English-speaking school, and Sir Joseph Williamson's mathematical school as well.
Option. Scrum or line out?
Trinity Croydon against Woodhouse Grove will be the game after this.
Not straight.
But in the meantime, the ball isn't straight,
Scrum
so
here.
it'll be New Hill ball.
Ready? I'll step away. Crouch.
First scrum of the game.
Bind.
3 in. New Hill ball.
Set.
The pressure coming on from the Barbarians, but it is New Hill and they can go direct.
High.
High tackle there. Anything above the sternum
Back 10.
will be penalised, whether there is
Yeah, okay, you're good.
intent or not. Now a little bit of space to attack. Oh, the dummy thrown. Beautiful. Tilly Bunn.
Knock on.
Oh, she's knocked that on in contact. There was
Scrum.
space outside her for Mabane Sesse.
Over here.
So this one of 2 under-18 girls competitions here at the National School Sevens. Yesterday we had the conclusion of the ACE, the colleges competition.
Bind up,
Exeter
bind
College victorious, undefeated
Set.
day for them.
Go. Go
Absolutely
wide.
brilliant performance.
Hold. Yeah.
Now the Amazonian Barbarians, ball in hand for the first time. Oh, dummy! And a beautifully timed pass, and now it is time for the pace around the edge. The chase coming back from New Hill, not going to get there. Amazonian Barbarians get the first try with their first attack, make that 5-0 under the posts. A fast and clinical start. Zita getting the first score. Serious gas around the outside as well. And with the Amazon Barbarians bench down there, I think they've just written up a team sheet that'll be on the way. Great news for sports fans. So as I'm sure you can imagine, logistically, this tournament, so many teams, thousands of players, hundreds of teams. And all of the teams very, very kindly do their best to write down a team sheet with the shirt numbers so we can make sure that they get the shout-outs that they deserve. But sometimes, because of the logistical nature of it, they get a little bit lost. And so we've got to scrabble around to make sure these players get their flowers, especially when they do something brilliant like Zita did there.
Tackle, roll away.
That one carried in by Emma Griffith. She's captain of the netball team. They did the round ball for the rugby ball today, and it's great to have her on board. Katie Otter, oh, how about this? Ghosting through the middle. Now going for pace around the outside, but a crunching tackle to halt her progress.
Back.
But New Hall School into the 22. Oh, but they've turned it over. That one knocked on.
Offside, taken by White. Knock on, then offside.
Well, New Hall, having seen the knock on, it was actually an offside penalty because there was a Barbarian in front of the ball. Oh, let them play, referee.
One warning.
Of course, the ball has to move out of the hands
Let's go.
before you can tap it. There we go. Yeah, there it is. And now they can go. Of course, the laws are the laws for a reason. Amazonian Barbarians, though, they are
No more,
playing some serious rugby.
Good.
Strong in defence, but Katie Otter having another go here for New Hall. No way through
Knock on.
this black and white wall. And they force the knock on, the Barbarians. And they'll have the chance to escape from the scrum.
Let's go. Crouch. Bind. Set.
So, a little nudge in behind, well received, but the chase is on. The tackle made. Ball's loose from the offload, and it's been left behind. Zita September. She receives it. She was the early try scorer. Now taken on by Tamrin Voisin. Oh, good tackle on her. But Tamrin up to the 22. Referee says turnover is good. And New Hall. Oh, that looks high.
High tackle 10.
Danrika Jehoma. Just a little bit high with the tackle, and the referee penalising her as such. Nice long presentation there to try and make this exit a bit easier for New Hall. This defensive pressure from the Amazonian Barbarians. Absolutely superb. Oh, another huge hit. Enrica Jahoma
Knock on there by black.
forcing the knock on.
From white. Here?
Wowzers. There will be some bruised New Hall bodies.
Stay ball, please. Don't push him too ball goes in. Crouch.
Got a bench full of replacements here. The Amazonian Barbarians in fresh kit, ready to go. Nice catch. Well taken, Enrica Jahoma. Will freeze the hands, but it just goes in behind. Still Barbarians ball.
Tango release. Roll away black.
Oh, just being caught on the wrong side there.
7, not rolling.
It's number 1, Katie Otter. There's loads of space here for the Barbarians, but this time it's New Hall's turn to defend resolutely. Inga Jim, great ball. She finds Endi Nako Mbuni, who gets the second try for the Amazonian Barbarians. Really good finish, direct carry, Endi Nako Mbuni. Just before half-time, Amazonian Barbarians take a 12-0 lead with the conversion to come. Oh, popped over. No problem at all. 2 converted tries, 14 points the difference.
In the world of competitive sports, every advantage counts. At Holroyd Howe, we understand the vital role nutrition plays in athletic performance. Holroyd Howe, providing the power to perform.
Let's have a second half, shall we? Amazonian Barbarians looking good for their lead here on pitch RE1. Game 1 of the final day. Referee says that one has gone backwards, so they can play on. It's picked up by Gemma Thomas. She finds Enrica Jahoma, and now they go about attacking the left-hand side. Good strong defence there. Georgina Walmsley is involved. That one's off a foot, but then referee spots a knock on when it's on the ground, and the score remains 14-0.
Crouch. 5. Set.
Scrum time. Barbarians put the squeeze on. Oh, and they're going to turn that over against the head. Great power by their forward pack. A lovely ball to run onto and invite the speed to finish. Oh, Tamrin Boyson will score. But the pass to put her in was delicious.
Please come and return to collect.
Exactly what a speedy player wants. A tempting ball to split the defence and to run onto at full speed. (21-0). Just from here, get it into the middle. Danrika Jahoma, oh, just perfectly timed. Didn't need to drill it in, just floated it, knew where the space was, knew exactly what her centre wanted. And that is the best of their 3 tries so far. Deep kickoff, good catch, Beth Foster, whose brother played at the tournament yesterday.
No more. Yep. Okay, roll away, White. One, not rolling.
So the penalty for not rolling away. Edinako Umbunye, the one penalised. Nice little ball inside, and
Forward pass.
they're trying hard to work the ball here, but just a little bit shallow. A new Hall school, so the pass is going forward. As the Amazonian Barbarians, they roll the bench. They introduce Siku Manana.
Let's go, we need 3 set up, please.
She is wearing number 3. She's in a pack now with Taylor Teague wearing number 4 and wearing number 2.
Let's set.
Mbali Dubala.
10 seconds.
The replacements being made. The new Hall school as well.
Set.
Much more solid scrum from New Hall, but it is Amazonian Barbarians who can come away. Little switch and a lovely roll on the contact. Mihaela Korasi, who's still going, still powerful. Lovely pass, lovely pickup by Danrika Jahoma. It's a sweeping, sumptuous score from the Amazonian Barbarians. We're putting on a great show here. Strong in the contact zone, lovely awareness to offload the ball. And the conversion's good.
Okay, you got your sub? Okay. Let's go.
Good morning from control. We are still looking, please, for a check-in from Gordon's School in the Girls' Cup competition. That's Gordon's School Girls' Cup competition, scheduled to play at 10:40. If you are here on site,
time absolutely flying by here. We're 4 minutes into this second half already.
Control cabin.
Crouch. Bind. Set.
Peel up the short side. 2-on-1, executed perfectly. Lovely fundamentals from the Amazonian Barbarians, and in they go for try number 5.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay, take it from the back or here. Okay, here.
We have 2 minutes to go here. It's becoming a bit of a one-sided scoreline, and that is certainly no tilt or disrespect to the New Hall girls. However, the Amazonian Barbarians have just played brilliant rugby. They have been awesome. And they've got 5 tries here on pitch RE1. And the referee has even made them go and fetch their own ball, slightly delaying the restart to the game. Well, that's not going to go 10, is it? Oh no, It'll bounce 10, so Newhall can play. Finally, some time on the ball for Newhall School, and a good carry there by Katie Otter, and away they go and into the 22.
Run away, 14!
Otter done well, earned the penalty. And the referee said you need to tap the ball. Nish Randiva saying play on. I think there might have been a knock on there, but given the state of the game and the scoreline, I think the referee just giving them the benefit of the doubt. Oh,
Offside.
it's not onside, but that is a big shot. They have absolutely dished it, these Amazonian barbarians. And Otter going again. She's been so involved, such a strong carrier. But the ball's loose. Now the Amazonian barbarians, lovely pick up, and now it is time to turn on the pace. Going around the outside, there is a chase on, but it looks like it is all going to be in vain. Another great score, this time Tamarin Boysen, wearing number 14, goes in just as the clock ticks over 14 minutes. And there's a kick under the posts here. Take them up to 40. Drop goal, straight into the Edwin Doran tent, takes us to full time. And the Amazonian Barbarians take it by 40 points to 0.
Good morning. For our 11 o'clock round of fixtures, we would like a check-in, please, from Hartbury College in the Girls and Boys Cup competition. Also, please, from Hayes School in the Girls Cup, and for the love of the game in the Girls Cup. If those schools are here on site, please, could you just let the control cabin know?
Trinity versus Woodhouse Grove, first game of the day in the boys under-18 Cup. Two teams who've earned the right to be here on day two. Woodhouse Grove in green on the ball. Trinity in the blue and white hoop, slipping off a tackle. Big opportunity here. Zach Taylor is away, is over, is under the posts, and Woodhouse Grove off to the perfect start, just 20 seconds on the clock. just a little bit of a reminder today that mistakes will be punished by brilliant young rugby players. And Woodhouse Grove flying out of the gate, quite literally. Trinity just super eager in defence, looking to impose themselves on the game. But just a little slip there, and there will be a few slips today. Conditions at the moment really, really good. Clouds are high, we've had a bit of rain, so the pitch is in good nick, but it is a little bit greasy. Oh, that is a horrible restart to have to take, and it is taken well. Jacob King, his hand the highest. As Trinity go on the march. High tackle there by Luca Teal. Rhys Gormley wearing number 23. Little jag up the short side. And then Trinity going up over halfway for the first time in the match, finding themselves 7-0 down.
5 offside, back through.
Woodhouse Grove offside. Jacob King again, he finds Rhys Gormley. Gormley out to the edge.
No!
Oh, they thought they got the turnover there, but it's a great counter run. And then playing the ball on the ground and a little pull on the jersey.
This morning from Control.
And Luca Teal
Juniors tournament.
and take it away from Woodhouse Grove. Then Trinity pick up the penalty.
From Bradford Grammar and
Hugo Igo at the moment, Max Anderson.
Bradford Grammar and Caterham School.
Gets us restarted.
If you are here on site for your juniors tournament, please do come and check in.
Best opportunity of the game so far for Trinity. Jacob King trying to pull the strings, and Rhys Gormley. Little switch inside. Oh, what a tackle. Ollie Young brought down. Oh, Zach Taylor making a nuisance of himself in defence. Coming up to 3 minutes, Trinity building. They've got into the 22, but it's the final 10 metres that are proving difficult. Now, can they put some pace? Can they stress this Woodhouse Grove defence? Gorgeous ball, powerful in contact, but still
No green, no green!
the try line evades them. Penalty. Chance for Woodhouse Grove to reset, chance for Trinity to rebuild, jagging back the other way. And the try's been given. Bit of controversy. Woodhouse Grove thought the ball was dislodged. Referee in a good position disagrees. We'll have the benefit of the replay. The referee doesn't, but he was very close. He was in a great position. So it's Trinity 5, Woodhouse Grove 7. Conversion to come. Max Anderson, good strike. Oh, not quite right. Let's take a look at this try then. So here's the tap on. What a great camera angle we've got for this. Is it down? Oh no, absolutely not. It's short of the line and he's lost control.
Let's go now, lads.
You see how busy real boys are coming in and taking cases at a time to go. I haven't seen any.
Oh, that's out on the full.
It's a bottle of rum to go with it. It's a bottle of rum to go with it. You all right? Yeah, I'll see you later.
Right, game on. Woodhouse Grove back on the ball. Stung by injustice, but throwing an interception. It was a loose pass, and now Trinity being pushed towards the touchline on this greasy surface. And then just a little bit over-eager there from Freddie Brown. Trinity being sent back. 5.5 minutes of this game gone. That's a nice ball out again. They're trying to create the space. Oh, big shot. Crunching hit from Luca Teal. Ball's out and it's been pounced on too. Ethan Taylor sniffing around the breakdown. And now Woodhouse Grove running at broken field, but inside their own 22. No sweeper at home for Trinity. But the temptation to drop it on the boot resisted. Oh, now a gap and a pace test. Trinity look quick though, but how about this composure? Up and over halfway. Freddie Brown takes over. Freddie Brown unloads, but Zach Taylor, the creator, the composure. Freddie Brown, the finisher, and Woodhouse Grove School extend the lead.
Super Freddie.
The ball press has been really good. The ball press has been really good and saved us a few times. We need the support play, not just the person here now, the person who's going to be 9 to be a police play. We've done well when Max has smartly a few times bounced back into the way it's just going to play. Okay? So we've got to make sure we reload, and sometimes if you can feel it's not on your side, just go back to the other side. Even if we overload that side, if we run round something, we have more numbers on that side of the pitch. Okay? Breakdown skills is where it really matters. If we're not able to go quickly with their set, let's set up our play. Okay? So if we can go quickly and it's a massive overlap goal, if not, let's make a decision, let's set up play. Really good half, keep batting these things, keep batting. Alright? So we'll set early on that play. And then if they tackle, we tackle.
But boy, we need the support, yeah? 100% energy now, yeah? Come on.
I don't know how this should be. How is it? Okay, so put it down to track.
Right then, Trinity School 5, Woodhouse Grove 12. The sun's starting to come out, I think. We're going to have another special day here. On day 5 of the Howden National School 7s here at Rosslyn Park. Woodhouse Grove shaking their heads after that Trinity try. We had the benefit of the replay. A brilliant camera work here. But that was a pretty special bit of moving photography to make sure that we could correctly analyse. Alas, the try stands, and there've been a couple of mistakes on the restarts from Trinity. One's got out on the full. They were all offside there, and Woodhouse Grove have started the second half just as they started the first. Just catching Trinity cold in defence, and Will Gaffney. Sharp feet from him. Ask questions early. Often works in sevens. Don't give the opposition any time to settle into the game. 19-5. Will Gaffney. Have to apologise to Henry Hinchcliffe as well. I've been reliably informed that he's wearing number 15. Unfortunately for Ethan Taylor, Zach's twin, he's picked up a knock and isn't featuring in this game. But that moment, all about Will Gaffney. Oh, that's a horrible little restart to have to gather, an awkward bounce, but Trinity manage it. And then that greasy ball. Do you know what? Trying to make the restart bounce like that, it's not a bad shout when the pitch is greasy like this. Just makes it skid off the surface, and then you receive a wet ball. Marginal gains, isn't it? Little advantages. These young boys playing with high IQ.
Pitch 3, Cardiff and Vale College versus Samuel Whitbread Academy.
No, Woodhouse Grove.
In the boys' competition.
Of course, offside, looked like good pressure, but again, tiny margins, and all of those margins going in Woodhouse Grove's favour at the moment. A lot can change in a game of sevens, just a 2-score game, Trinity. Really nice play that was. Max Anderson getting in that passing channel, trying to stifle the attack, but all the room is down the middle here for Woodhouse Grove. Henry Barton, ball's gone forward. And that'll be a Trinity put in at the scrum.
Coach! Bang! Set!
Messy, but Trinity on the ball. This is what they need. They need the next score. So plenty of time here. A lot can happen in 4 minutes of rugby sevens. Oh, it's a lovely pass. A couple of bullets to get it out to the left-hand side, but checking back in. Again, intelligent play, giving themselves options both ways here. Trinity. Change of defensive tactics here for Woodhouse Grove. They've gone for the 6-1 with a sweeper. Just trusting those 6 defenders up front, giving themselves a last line of defence and effectively taking the kick out of play. Now they go back to the 7, so relying on Barnaby there wearing number 14 to play some smart stuff. Again, really impressed with the reading of the game by all of these young teams. Trinity start to build, and this is what they did well in the first half when they had the chance. Wasn't snappy, didn't make it happen straight away, but really stuck at it. Stop and go, and edge of the 22. Is there half a gap here? Oh, lovely fend, but Zach Stringer is brought down. Trinity going backwards to go forwards here, realising how important this possession is and how they need to get something from it. Henry Websell goes again over the ball and brilliantly turned over. Will Gaffney. There's a yellow card being shown here. Oh, slowing the ball down after being penalised. Well, who's leaving the field here? Ah, yes, okay. Didn't think a Trinity player had left it. But they are down to 6, and Woodhouse Grove. Oh, what a tackle. Brilliant tackle. Try-saving tackle. Maybe a game-saving tackle. Again, a couple of changes being made. Pretty much go boys, girls, boys, girls, boys, girls for the first few hours here. Next up, we've got Gordons versus Peter Simmons in the girls under 18s, but Woodhouse Grove are hoping to have finished their job by then. They've got some space here, but Trinity come across to close that particular avenue. Offload to Freddie Brown, and now this just needs to sit up, and if it does, could be more problems for Trinity. Oh, what a carry over the first speed bump, but brought down the second time of asking. Io Solar. What a pass. Oh, the pass was outstanding, but the ball's gone forward. Brutal. But into the last minute, it's looking more and more.
Let's go, lads.
like a well-earned Woodhouse Grove victory.
Coach, B, set.
Trinity get the penalty at scrum time. They need to go. They need to go now, and they need to do something that they haven't done all game, and that's get a clean line break that they finish off. Woodhouse Grove have defended brilliantly. Oh, that could have maybe been slipped inside there, but hasn't got eyes in the back of his head. What's happened there? Has that flicked off the referee? Either way, Woodhouse Grove so intense defensively. And Trinity got nowhere to go. The clock's over 14 minutes now. And finally, they go to the boot. No sweeper at home. They need the bounce here, Trinity. They get the bounce. And they get up over halfway. But turned over. Chance to stretch the legs for Tom Reevy, and the Yorkshire Academy man has grounded it despite the chase. And just as the sun pokes out from the clouds, Woodhouse Grove take it beyond any doubt. That is a good job, well done by the boys from the north. Conversion to finish. Eventually. Full-time score, Woodhouse Grove 24, Trinity Croydon 5. Girls Under 18 Open Championship here at the Howden Roslyn Park National School Sevens. Final day, Friday, in the sunshine. We've got Gordons versus Peter Simmons College. Gordon's receiving the kickoff. Attacking the try line to your right in this first half, and Charlotte Newing making a good carry. Peter Simmons flying up out of the line. Trying to apply that early pressure, but half a gap opening. Taken on well. That was Mama Ishmael. Good tackle by Izzy Pratt. These are club rugby at Basingstoke, as do a lot of the Peter Simmons girls. Pressure coming through, little slither of a knock on there by Peter Simmons, so Gordon's can attack round the outside. Good tackle around the waist again. It's Izzy Pratt. She has been very strong defensively. Strong pick and go from Freya Clifford. And a decent turnover, holding on in the tackle. And a penalty and a first possession then for the blue and gold of Peter Simmons College. Jasmine Knight, straight into the middle it goes. Low pass, skimming pass, but often they can pay off, especially when the offloads are that good. Now out there on the edge, Stanton. Stanton finds Pratt. Pratt takes it on. We've talked about her defence. What about her attack? Her first touch ball in hand is a first Peter Simmons College try. Back underway, Gordon School find themselves a score behind and spending plenty of time on the ball, but penetration is tough when you've got Peter Simmons College defending like this, flocking around the ball, making massive hits. Charlotte Newing doing her best to try and go forward here for Gordon's, but turned over. Peter Simmons working it from right to left, lovely big handoff. But the penalty over the ball. Gordon School on, they want to go quickly. Oh! Izzy Prosser.
Just knocked in the jackal.
What a fend. And a knock on, and the first scrum of the game. 3 minutes gone. If you're joining us for the first time, first things first, where have you been? Second thing, cancel your plans. We've got a full day of rugby for you to enjoy, but all of these competitions, your regular, international, sevens laws, 7 minutes each way, 1 minute turnaround in between. And we run a tight ship here. Kick off every 20 minutes, 3 games an hour until the conclusion. Where at the end of the day, we'll have under 18 boys and girls champions.
Offside position.
Gordon School all offside. Peter Simmons College with the penalty. Rosie Ragg awaiting instructions from Lucy Thompson, who takes that ball on. Lovely pass off the left hand, plenty of distance on that. And Izzy Pratt, well, she scored 1, she's about to score 2. The Basingstoke baller puts Peter Simmons College further and further ahead. This one converted from under the poles. That's a good strike. Oh, the flags stay down, but it's 12-0. Gen 15's Angus Savage has helped himself to a bacon roll at the Edwin Doran tent. Something Burnsy and I haven't indulged in this week, and I think we're poorer for it. slither of a knock on there from Izzy Pratt. And that's good news for Gordons, because when she gets the ball in her hands, it's usually bad news for the oppo. Gordons have had plenty of the ball, just not been able to get in behind, but their confidence should grow as the game continues. Nice pick-up on the half volley. That is not easy rugby.
Hands off, Blue!
Eddie Stokes presents it. Slow ball for Natalie Gregory. Again, offside. Peter Simmons College is so eager to make hit after hit. A little bit too eager and falling foul of the referee. Still a minute of this first half to go. Little dart up the short side. Natalie Gregory, another penalty. Another offside. Gordon School making slow but steady inroads here. What a well-timed pass. Another tackle. It's Izzy Pratt again. Here, there, and everywhere. And ball turned over. And a clean pair of heels. In goes Willow Lloyd. And the defence creates the opportunity. Relentless from Peter Simmons College. And a sweet strike on the drop goal too. That makes it 19-0, and we'll have time to restart.
20 seconds.
Gordon's going to let that ball bounce, and Peter Simmons might win it back. He'll no. Touchline wins the race, and the half-time whistle goes. Gordon's 0, Peter Simmons 19.
Spaces, not faces. 3, 2, 1, go!
Spaces, not faces, was the message coming out of the huddle there. Not only spaces, but points is what Gordons need. They've yet to get off the mark. Peter Simmons College, well, they've managed to get 3 tries. We've seen brilliant defense, but this is brilliant attack. Lovely timing of the pass. And then the stop and go.
Stay there, Green, good. Oh, no, that's a big ball. Backwards!
Oh, again, the timing. Beautiful space to attack. The bend is good. The finish is better. And Abby Bellward. Perfect start for Peter Simmons. sparked up the mics, so we are getting a lovely, clear audio now on the Army Engagement Ensemble. Don't they sound great? They have done all week. Full of vim and vigour and bold, brassy brilliance. Oh! Big collision over there as the sun is poking from behind the clouds, then the clouds coming back. It's an absolute nightmare for the layers, I'll tell you. Burnsy will be joining us on comms very shortly. He's got the rug out today. He is embracing summer early.
Bye.
And I'm like you, I'm a big fan of it. Back in the 22 then for Peter Simmons College. So far, so good. 4 tries, 3 conversions for them. That one just collides with the hands, hits the deck, and respite, albeit brief, for Gordons.
Come green. Crouch.
Try to pick this tune.
Bye. Set. You're unbound before the scrum ends. Leaving the scrum early, 12.
Dua Lipa, maybe. Oh, that's a chilly breeze. Where's that come from? Less of that, more of the sunshine, please. I wonder if that could play a part in the day's play. It is blowing from left to right as you're viewing at home. So for some of those restarts later, particularly in the boys under 18 Cup, you're kicking towards the left and you can hang it on that breeze. Watch out, it'll be competitive.
Playing the ball on the floor.
Good afternoon. The 11 o'clock round of fixtures. 2 matches in the under 18 boys cup competition on RE1.
Still 3.5 minutes of this one to go.
RGS Guildford.
Over as a contest,
and
Peter Simmons
RE2
College.
Hartbury College versus Tonbridge School.
Some excellent stuff, just not
over in the
Gordon's
girls
an inch
cup
to work with.
under 18 competition on RE3. Camoyed versus For the Love of the Game on RE4.
So I'll let you know the schedule next up. Boys under 18 Cup. We've got Millfield versus RGS Guildford and Berkhamsted versus Ipswich. Hopefully they found a Tipex pen to give us some white outlines on those black numbers on black jerseys since yesterday.
RE6, Bradford Grammar
and Dudley College.
School, and RE7.
They're playing Richard Hewish. And then the boys, Hampton versus Warren. So loads of rugby, and that'll just take you up until lunchtime.
At 11 o'clock.
Point of the pyramid will get sharper and sharper as the day progresses, until we are just left with champions. If you're local, still an opportunity to come on down as well.
Set.
And the question I've asked anyone and everyone I've seen is, why wouldn't you? Oh, big offload there. Oh, nearly getting away from the tackle. Oh, bullet pass, well caught. Really good hands from Natalie Gregory, and now, finally, some space for Gordon School. The chase is on. Talia Packham into the 22. Abby Bellwood's going to chase her all the way, but Talia Packham will get the try for Gordon School to etch off that big 0 and give them a welcome 5. Left-footed scooper from Natalie Gregory. This is a really good try. 100 metres is a long way to run. Needs a powerful start, gets one. And what I respect about that is she's only checked over her shoulder, what, 3 times in the entire sprint. She knew she was quick enough. Good try. Oh, and they forced the knock on here. Maybe Gordon School. Maybe there is something for them in this.
No advantage coming back. Come green. Come. bring the ball.
I'd describe the conditions as changeable.
Crouch. Bind.
We've had rain, we've had sun. Now we've got a cool breeze. And Peter Simmons College. Oh, knocked that on.
Come advantage, Green. No advantage coming.
And they will have the last attack of the match from the scrum. Won't be enough to win in the game, but the chance to make the scoreboard a little bit more respectable here in this girls under 18 open competition. A few international teams to look forward to here. On pitch RE1, we've already had the Amazonian Barbarians. They scored 6 tries early on, played some really good stuff, really physical in defence.
Bind.
DES, the Dubai English-speaking school, will be here on the pitch later as well. So the feed not quite right. Now a scrum half here.
Bind.
Charlotte Newing. Because she plays a bit more, she might feed this a bit better because she's tossed that in and asked a lot of her hooker. Free kick. Then Newing goes direct, very direct indeed.
Part of the tackle. Can't come round.
Oh, an unlucky going for that jackal there, Charlie Soper. Out of the tackle though, referee says no. And Gordon's school been much better in the second half, made a real contest of this. To Peter Simmons, superb in the first 7 minutes. Oh, another huge tackle.
Leave it, Blue, leave it.
But Gordon's build. Going all the way around the outside of a tackle is just arriving, but the offload good. But the big old touchline swallows up the Gordon's attack. But not before. Another offside, so the referee keen for this one to continue.
Nice.
Oh.
Cap is here. Where my mark is. On the line. Yep.
5 metres between Gordon's and a second try, a real wrestle. For the try line, for the touch line. Wins through, as do Peter Simmons College. They have defeated Gordon's 26 points to 7.
Welcome everybody to pitch RE1, day 5 of the biggest and the best School Sevens competition on the planet, the HOWDEN ROSSLYN Park National School Sevens. The boys and 18th Cup is into the second day. Both these sides faced 4 matches yesterday, and both these sides have emerged to the hallowed second day. 2 in hoops. To the left, in the red, green and blue, is Millfield, perennial cup champions, and looking to add another bit of silverware to their cabinet. And on the right, in the green and white thicker band, it is RGS Guildford, who played some lovely rugby yesterday. And they kick off into the arms of Millfield. Early energy and pace delivered to the line, dragged to the touchline, a little bit of weaving, dancing through the individuals. That was electrifying from Evan Morris. There was a forest of RGS tacklers to pick his way through, but somehow he found clearing in the woods.
Ask the question and ask it early. If ever there is a time to strike with a try like that, it is immediately. Some of these boys, after a tough day yesterday, will still be wiping sleep out of their eyes, so you want to secure that first possession. And there was a little sneak up there from RGS Guildford. It was Zach Tinkler who was just trying to get in that passing lane. As a result, leaves a gap, and Evan Morris takes full advantage. Really good finish, great try, and a great start for Millfield.
RGS taking down Colleague Kimod. I'll get a ruling on that from you in a second, Dave. Rugby School, the Henley College and Trinity Croydon en route here yesterday. Whilst for Millfield, it was KCS, Woodhouse Grove, Newport High and Stowe who were accounted for. So, played 4-1-4. Neither of these sides tasting defeat. Millfield, the team with the early advantage. Just a pause for... Oh, has a shoulder popped out there?
Well, he's shoulder and calf by the looks of things. He's really in the wars. But as you mentioned, the start of day 2, and I think you need a really positive start as well, because no matter how fit you are, no matter how much rugby you play, no matter how much adrenaline is going to get you through, you're going to be stiff, you're going to be sore, and sometimes when you take an early knock like that, it is going to take its toll. But he's jogging towards the touchline there. It's Jed Fitton White, but no, he's just taking his position in the back line, and Millfield go again.
Tough as teeth, these lads, as Ben Morrow gets on the ball in the centre of the field. There's the big frame of the captain, Charles Heffron, there to advance things forward. Still not into the 22. Morrow slings it right, finds Donahue. Donahue dancing, Donahue elusive and just lifting into the path of the RGS backtracker. Sort of had options, and then they kept on getting shut off or the feet being lost. Was that a feather forward at the breakdown? Maybe not. Play on. As we're off to the right-hand side, it burst through those challenges and got the hands free. But RGS couldn't quite hold on to the offload.
Had a really good chat with Sam Howard yesterday. Came up and did some comms, and he talked about the importance of defence when you're making offloads like that. So you need to make the decision. Are you going to back the 80-20s, the 70-30s, or the 50-50s? If you're going to go for the riskier ones like that, just outside your 22, where you're going to cough up possession like this, you need to make sure you're defensively sound. So this is a big challenge here for RGS Guildford.
Driven back, not just a few metres, a huge amount. And RGS have possession. Ball tucked under one arm. That's not usually what the coaches call for, but in that instance he preserves possession as he goes to the deck. RGS, plenty of time on the ball, little switch, and not quite across the 10. That is some breakdown picture painted, but not supporting his body weight, the no-numbered jersey of Alex Yeasby. Looping ball. That is direct. That's abrasive, isn't it? A few shoulders bruising after that carry, and they're having to fight, but they are fighting their way forward across the halfway line for the first time. Little bounce, asks for the line to be cut on the switch, but dispossessed by the tackle from Siva Carver. Or Millfield skipping through. Evan Morris, we've already seen the damage the number 11 can do. Carver, oh, just drops the head to the side. Does it with the arms and the feet. Beautifully balanced and utterly deadly.
Siva Carver, it's a really lovely finish, just as the sun creeps out from behind the clouds. But when we have the benefit of the replay, it's Evan Morris again, causing RGS Guildford nightmares. First time he touches it in the middle of the park, he breaks through, but took so much defensive attention, and that's what created the space for that man to finish out there on the right-hand side. Just look at him here, just marauding around, breaks one tackle, then it's panic station, so a couple of players have to commit. That narrows them up, And then it's all about the execution here, and that little inside and out. The fend is good. There's no way you can tackle him low after he squared you up, and then good handoff in the chest. Good finish. 12-0.
Tackle!
RGS Guildford with a bit of work to do, trailing by 12. Taking on mano a mano. Carver slipping high on Ollie Crawford, who was excellent here on pitch 1. They are up against the reigning champions, who arrive in the hearts of their attacking line and intercept and then a knock forward. So RGS breathe a collective sigh of relief.
Not got time in this half. Kind of just need to hang in there, RGS, don't they? They've had plenty of ball, but no opportunities. They can nick something before half-time, fine. If they can't, also fine. They just don't want to concede another one.
That's a nice stick. Had to really extend his grip. Pace on pace, you love to see it, Crawford. Got a golfing handicap of 6.4. Oh, but there's it's not about handicaps, it's about handling errors right now for RGS, who've gifted Millfield a chance to stretch their lead late in the game, but then it's they who spill forward. Not a contest oozing complete quality right now, and if that had stuck, RGS were in, but it was the airborne presence of a flying Evan Morris that did just enough to unsettle. That was risky from Morris.
Yeah, but it's fun, isn't it? What did I say? No more than a minute ago for RGS Guildford. If they don't score before half-time, fine. They don't want to be 3 scores down. They've coughed it up twice in their own 22 since, but Millfield fingertips mean that they've got the scrum here. One last chance. It's a small chance, but you're saying
there's a chance.
Penalty, go.
Oh, just a hint of the out-the-back offload. Ask some questions of the defence. Low tackle comes in, ridden out. Ooh, that's an uncomfortable landing. The perils of putting out a stiff arm, isn't it? There are some nice hips. RGS are working their socks off, but Millfield refusing to let them through until now. One-on-one, Crawford on Morrow, beautifully working out the hand. Then Matadors, one last man, slips the ball inside. That was total rugby. And Dewey Phillip, the first 15 vice-captain, gets across for a key score.
Ollie Crawford was outstanding there, wasn't he? And right on half-time, having been right under the pump, RGS Guildford bring themselves back into the game. Look at this composure here. Would have been really easy to just take the contacts. Instead, he slows down, sucks in 2 defenders, finds his mate Toby Earl, and then Dewey Phillip takes it on. Here we go, 12-7, game on.
On RE2, Cranley School versus Curtin Grammar School. On RE3, Watson School versus Wellington College. On RE4, Christ versus Newman.
They're lively. Just let the ball go. You don't have to do it.
RE5, girls under 18 match.
Brilliant. Come on.
And Dubai College. And then into the juniors tournament on RE6, Green School versus Solihull School, and a walkover for John Fisher on the scheduled RE7 match, as Oakham School are not available. So the scheduled match on RE7 will not take place, and John Fisher will receive that walkover.
Welcome back to RE1 for a finely poised opening group match of day 2 of the Boys Under-18 Cup. Millfield leading RGS Guildford 12 points to 7 on what at the moment looks like a glorious day, but it's one of those annoying days at the moment where 1 second you're reaching for your raincoat, next you're trying to slather on as much Factor 50 as possible. You don't know if you're coming or going in a meteorological sense. That's a tough word to say, and this is a tough task for RGS to come back against Millfield, who are so reluctant to relinquish a lead, but when you've got gifts like that, you can slice through like a razor blade. RGS just didn't quite have the support or the precision passing to get it into the grass of Zach Tinkler, but early danger for Millfield.
A proper standstill dummy deliver. I love it.
Crouch.
So good.
That doesn't happen without the man working hard inside, though.
Yeah.
Off go Millfield at lightning pace through Connor Donoghue. Try scorer out there on the right. He's a big frame, isn't he, Carver? We've seen his footwork. We saw a little indication of his muscle there. Morrow just manipulating the defense. It's a lovely pass, but off too much of the stretch of the fingertips to the man on the ding-a-ling, and it goes into touch. So it's an option, knock on or line out, but looks like it's going to be a scrum.
Yeah, it was the right idea, wasn't it? Just put that ball into space for him to run onto at pace, but sometimes when you're the man out there on the edge, you just need to trust that that ball's going to get there, and a little bit of hesitation means he's reaching for it because it was a drilled pass. He was never going to take that. But again, Millfield looking sharp, but RGS Guildford, got to credit them, they're staying in the fight here.
RGS, I think they're feeling this one. They're really feeling this one. And when it gets into the hands of Ollie Crawford, it's usually curtains, but Morrow shows complete and utter dedication to his defensive duties. Millfield go off their feet. The tap's in the wrong place. There's a yellow card as well. That's huge.
Well, well, well. Millfield down to 6. A massive opportunity, but what a cover tackle to keep the score as it is.
Laboured passing. RGS battling, even though they have got the numerical advantage and they've knocked on. Wonderful defence from Connor Donoghue. Backs to the wall stuff from Millfield.
Well, laboured passing, you made the point there. If you've got the overlap, which they have got, it's 7 on 6, you've got to get the ball there quickly. We complimented Millfield on the passing. Even though the ball went forward, they were trying to get the ball into the hands of the pace as quickly as possible. Nobody really had any urgency there for RGS Guildford, and they've had 2 phenomenal opportunities to level this game in the last, what, 30, 45 seconds. And now Millfield are a man down, but they're on the ball, and I don't expect them to be in a rush to go forward here. Just eat some time out of the clock and wait for the gap to appear, if it appears, to put some pace on it.
Oh, how about that for an alpha flex at the scrum from RGS?
When you're down a man, it looks pretty lonely when you've just got those 2 outside backs stood to the left of the scrum, doesn't it?
Do you know what, though? Millfield don't mind this. Scrum reset, 30 seconds more off the clock, which is 45 seconds still. So really 1 possession if Millfield are smart. RGS got to keep their wits about them. They can't rest on their laurels because they've got 1 more man, and they can't let Evan Morris scamper free. His foxing feet have opened things up wider right. Oh, the invention didn't need to be slung. Morris in a bit of turmoil in his 22. Wriggles free. How'd he tackle that guy? Short ball, thunderous line. The door slams shut on Jamie Gregory.
Oh, offside.
I mean, this is an incredibly well-managed yellow card period from Millfield, and they may just get more. Handful of jersey, ball not to hand, step inside, cover coming across. Crawford, bitten once and twice, very much slammed by Morrow. It was a combination of the hit and the jump into the tackle.
That was horrible. That was absolutely horrible.
I said to someone today, I was going round the grounds, as it were, chatting to people today. I said RGS Guildford.
It wasn't just a casual conversation. You said it on the pre-tournament live stream as well. So it's on record.
I am neutral, but I do like to be proved right. So there is a conflict of interest here.
Game on though, isn't it? But the clock ticking, still plenty of time. 11:25 on our unofficial match clock that has been pretty accurate throughout the tournament.
Yeah, shout out to our team on the scoreboard and the clock. Just as Crawford is leaving the field, so that is a strike runner who RGS have lost. I'm just trying to figure out who's on in his place. He's lurking on the inside shoulder here, wearing 19. Will Mellor into the mixer at a pivotal point in this opening pool match. Mellor, fresh legs and fresh ambition. A big man to find on the switch, and well, you can't argue with that picture. That's outstanding from Gregory on the deck. Fresh faces, who's going to be the hero, who's going to step up? It's loose again from Millfield. You don't expect for this many balls to be bouncing on the blades of grass, but they're making it work somehow. They're staying in the fight there. Rejuvenated to the full complement of 7, remember, and RGS have got a little bit tight here. Is the outside offered? No, it's not. What strength from Harry Bunting. Morrow increasingly prominent, cuts out the D with a fizzer to the edge, and Morris has somehow been shackled en route to the 22.
2-2.
Harry Chilcott, take a bow. What a tackle. He hasn't just made it, he has lassoed him into touch. I mean, the quality of the passing again from Millfield, absolutely superb. They've got those live wires in the middle. Well, they haven't just got the feet, they've got the hands too. I mean, incredibly, we're 6 minutes into this second half. No tries yet. We've had the yellow card. RGS Guildford have had some brilliant field position. They haven't capitalised, and now they're a little bit under the pump.
Well, they get a break there as they fell on the ball. So too did Millfield on the player who isn't back up. So RGS are playing with tempo, but they're also playing with just 6. Gingerly, he works his way out to the left wing. If it gets to him, I'm not backing him from 80, but maybe they're just going to blunderbuss their way through the middle. Well, no, they're not. And now the game is at a point where Millfield may not look for any more tries. They may just look to manage the clock and get it off the park.
It's a bit negative though, isn't it?
One more step for me.
Championship footy.
Yeah.
Bind.
It's a big blind side to have a go at here though, isn't it?
They go open. Carver on the short ball, zipped out the back to Morrow, who's going to close this out for Millfield. RGS Guildford are pinning a great account of themselves here, and they may look back ruefully on that yellow card period that they didn't punish Millfield on.
Ben Morrow, he scored the try that has effectively sealed the game, but think back to his chase when Ollie Crawford looked like he was going all the way. He has swung the pendulum in Millfield's favour, and that is a hard-earned win in the sunshine.
A sweet strike to add another pair of points, and sweet relief for Millfield, who emerge unscathed from their opener in the Boys Under 18s Cup, victorious over RGS Guildford. High caliber action on RE1. On day 5 of the Howden Rosslyn Park National Schools Sevens, it's Berkhamsted up against Ipswich here. Ipswich in the all black with the devilishly difficult grey numbers on their bags to read. Berkhamsted in the blue, and Berkhamsted who bested Exeter, Gordons, Hampton and Blundell's en route to day 2 yesterday. That is some rap sheet. Whilst Ipswich took care of St Benedict's, Rebel Rugby, Radley and Gosforth Academy. First match of the day, and it's Ipswich who are on the ball, and wow, there's some real athleticism in those legs, isn't there? Out to the edge, soft hands, high challenge coming in. And already, Eduardo Torrado, the Italian under-20, is looking like a handful. Here he is now. Torrado is a go-go. Whoa! Steps himself and eats dirt.
Yeah, he featured regularly for Italy under 20s. Started the game against Wales in Italy, Northampton Saints boy, and they really, really rate him as well.
Oh, did you commentate on the under 26 nations, did you,
Yeah,
Dave?
yeah, all 5 rounds, mate. All 5 rounds.
Oh, you're big time and important.
Bind.
You ever done a World Cup?
Depends which sport.
Oh, there you go. There you go. Well, you're world class at getting snacks, and that's going to be your main job after this. Here we go, Berkhamsted. Nice feet from Tommy Treadwell. Doesn't find an avenue through. No sweeper. Like it. Let's make it a race. And Big Ed Sussum has got some wheels for those big pistons, but what a bit of awareness and fizz in the feet to break free and all the way up to the 22 from Ipswich. Taking it, delaying it, sacrificing the body, finding Theo Herbert. But Ipswich go off their feet. You were impressed by this Ipswich side, weren't you, when you saw them yesterday?
Well, athleticism is a word that you mentioned immediately. They just want to play and play really quickly. They look a good unit, they're well organised. This is a good contest, isn't it? Although Big Ed Susan, do you see him charging through there? He's the biggest man on the pitch. If they can get him in space, then it could be trouble. Some cover tackling coming here, and a massive opportunity for Berkhamsted in the 22, skipping away.
Austin Burns lights up this match for the opening score of the match. He's on the books at Saracens, and he's on the score sheet on RE1.
Yeah, but after that chase, I am fully invested in Big Ed Susan. Right, these conversions.
He's got the flashiest boots on the field.
Yeah,
him and Torrado. It's a flashy boot off.
The fluoro yellow boots and the black kit looks quite good though, doesn't it?
Does look good. That would be the look I would be going for. Slimming black and jazzy boots to detract from the face. I tell you what, coming back to the athleticism. Oh, Tadaro, I beg your pardon, Tadaro. Thank you for just underlining that name for me there, Dave. Oh, opening up the organs for an inspection. Austin Burns showing he can do it both sides of the ball. Reaching for my sunglasses again. The sun will not make its mind up today.
What you can't see though is the fact that they're actually quite cool sunglasses. You're not scared to make a statement, are you, with the eyewear?
Bind.
Nor the shirt wear. Nor the shirt. It is day 5.
That's true.
It is day 5. This is when we bring out our best. And this is when these boys will be hoping they've saved their best. Because riches and rewards are on offer. No offload possible. For Henry Newman, it's a bit of a penalty fest, isn't it? No one can mind their P's and Q's at the breakdown.
I've been quite impressed with the way that Berkhamsted have managed to stifle Ipswich. Well, until now, famous last words.
See what Berkhamsted are looking for the offloads out of the tackles. You see a man flying by as the tackle is coming in. Tadaro takes it to the line. Oh, it's a gorgeous ball that skips and slips off the slightly dewy grass from the downpour that we had to start the day. Berkhamsted, though, mopping up the mess. Lorcan Farrell, brother of Keelan Farrell, who I think is at Durham University, isn't he?
Knowledge, mate.
You were fine.
Knowledge.
You come offside.
He's a flyer. And here's Berkhamsted, dribbled through. That is cute. That is crafty. That is awesome. And it deserves a finish. The chase is on. But Logan Parry Kilby.
This might be my favourite try of the week.
Has just enough gas in the tank. Oh yeah, sub me now, sir.
Oh, a little kick like that, a little risk like that in the 22. It deserves a try, doesn't it? So delicate. 10-0 to Berkhamsted here. With the conversion to come, with the breeze, but it's not going to bother the posts. But just look, this is nursed. Just a lovely touch. Off the side of the boot, sits up beautifully. Little bit of luck, there's a huge chase coming in here. Is a committed and full-blooded chase too, and he kept checking over. It was like he was being chased by a lion. Just about had enough. Lovely, lovely try.
4 punctured lungs arriving in the dead ball area. But Berkhamsted getting the points and winning the kickoff. You know, they formerly had James Rodwell, the England and GB Sevens great, helping them on their sevens. He was king of the aerial take back from a restart. But they then ceded possession to Daro. Has feet to die for. Oh, off he goes.
No way.
Can't do it, surely not. Finds the offload. A little bit of Italian magic seasoning this opener for Ipswich.
Hands out, no hands out!
They'll be desperate for points here. It'll completely change the... He's ripped one left to right, opened up that right-hand corner. It's all about muscle now. And Ipswich blast their way home.
Well, Tadaro's just put his hands on his knees because he is absolutely empty after his contribution to that try. The break was brilliant, but then the service from midfield, that zipping bullet of a pass off the left hand. Nearly 8 minutes into this first half, and Ipswich have brought themselves right back into the game, largely thanks to that man there. I think he wants to breathe. The conversion doesn't go over, but just take another look at this, the finish as well. Little bit of biff, but these dancing feet here, stop, go, sends the defender to the shops, then another one. He has put 2 flat on their face, 1 on his heels, and then he's back in position, ready to do the business. Get it to the playmaker. Here he goes, whack! 25 metres on that pass. It's a 2-on-1, and Berkhamsted doing their best, but momentum wins. And as the sun decides it's coming out again, it's a 1-score game. Berkhamsted 10, Ipswich School 5.
It's right on the scoreboard that counts.
You're all good.
Tap back or overs, okay? So you play as a 3, not as a 1. Just don't jump, okay? Good. Come on, let's go. Let's go. We want this.
I welcome back everybody to RE1, where D-Rog has just gone for a vom over the side of the scaffold, because he and I have just seen who else is in this in this group with these two outstanding teams. Kirkham Grammar and Cranley are next on the menu for Ipswich and Berkhamsted, who are showing their range of Rugby Sevens gifts here. Pool of death, anyone?
Well, this is where every try matters, isn't it? Because usually you need to win all 3 games to go through in your group, but when you've got 4 teams of this quality, there is a chance you can win 2, lose 1 with a tight score and get through.
I reckon there's going to be 3 teams that
on
are
2 and 1.
2 and 1.
Oh.
2 and 1.
Kick your conversions, boys. It's going to be close.
Score out more than 9 degrees. Same ball.
Yeah, that's not the worst shout in the world, is it?
Which, thankfully, I think Socks does the working out for that, so we don't have to get the abacuses out. Abacuses? Abaci?
Abaci.
Abaci?
Or maybe just abacus.
Tadaro. Well, he really just challenges the line, doesn't he? But Berkhamsted stay disciplined. They don't engage. And Ipswich rebuild from the outskirts of the 22. A huge man hurtles through a hole. Finn Ridges almost on the rampage. Oh, sliding accuracy, still a big tackle to make, and a big boy who just about thrashes his way to the deck. Ipswich strike twice either side of the break, and it's 10 apiece.
Really good try. Actually, that missed pass there, they missed Tadaro out. Simple hands would have done. I say they call it simple hands. It's never that simple, especially with the range of passing you need and the breeze picking up. But hands would have done it. Worked out well, though. The bouncing ball in Ipswich's favour. The conversion to put them ahead is not good. Do you know what? You've gone for 2s and 1s. I think draws could come into play in this pool of death as well.
It's a good shout.
But when it is that competitive, I mean, coaches are really good at this, and they know their squads, they know their teams, but it probably does mean that your big guns, your Tadaros, etc., probably need to play a few more minutes in the groups than they otherwise would. Are they going to have enough in the tank when it comes to the semi-finals and the finals later on? Well, Ipswich are offside there. The referee has given them an opportunity to get onside, so Berkhamsted can win this ball back.
Howling restart to take, and Berkhamsted have done magnificently to keep it. Alex Mason trapped in the middle, draws a high tackle. There's been a few of those slipping up, just sort of low-level crime. Again, no sweeper. This is clearly a ploy that Berkhamsted are identifying, and the competition to be first to the bounce almost sees Berkhamsted retain it. Instead, Ipswich, with bodies hanging around their limbs, are desperately looking for the offload. They resource it and move it left. They're nice feet, aren't they? Good pump to get across the halfway line. Sort of falls a bit Greco-Roman style.
13 must release.
Release.
Back to 10.
Yeah, the feet are good in close contact. You're not necessarily going to beat defenders, but you're going to make it really hard for the defenders to win the collision.
Oh, they're nice hands, almost drifting through the gap. Ipswich in and behind, disorganised and bedraggled the Fess. A pile driver, textbook tackling from Rory Humphreys. Flipped out the back. Berkhamsted hunting humans and winning the penalty. A mighty defensive shift.
Keep retreating. Okay, he's 10 now.
Berkhamsted! Circumnavigating the toughest teak defence in the middle, and Freddie Stewart, super speed Stewart, races home. Goodness me, with still over 3.5 minutes remaining. The game is certainly not won, but that is not just a brilliant try, but it is reward for their defensive resolve.
Yeah, absolute game breaker. He had so much to do. And there's been a little bit of back and forth, hasn't there? Half chances at either end. But what's really important about that is they've got the 7 points. The tries that Ipswich have scored, great tries as they are, they've been forced out wide. This is a suboptimal restart from Ipswich. They try and hang it up in the wind. But yeah, it's a 7-pointer really. Oh, as Ipswich are just going to go through. Credit to this Berkhamsted defence. They are putting in massive tackles at massive moments.
Back to the congested area. Just don't run at Berkhamsted players. They're going to slot you. They're going to fight for their lives. And they're going to drag you out of field if they can't drag you to the deck.
It's been phenomenal defensively, hasn't it? Huge moments, and not just little scrag tackles either. Absolutely crunching, momentum-changing hits inside their own 22.
Keep going, keep going.
Well, one of the big things is this conversion that went over. So 17 points, 1:15 to go. Berkhamsted on the drift. Tadaro back in the mix. Oh, the no look over the shoulder. I would have loved it if that had stuck. Tadaro can't gather it in.
Before he kicked it, just where he kicked it, okay?
Knock on the call.
Oh, tense now.
What do you reckon the best Ipswich can hope for is a draw here, I think?
You think?
45 seconds to go.
Well, we've both mentioned it now, that conversion key. Because Ipswich, the two tries have been out wide. They've not been able to punch Berkhamsted through the middle because their defence has been exemplary. Now it's their last chance to get something.
Tadaro. Backdoor boogie. Momentarily unsettled. Oh, it's swallowed by another big hit. Freddie Stewart, a try at one end, an enveloper in his own 22. And Ipswich have knocked it on.
It was him twice. That's his third time making a game-changing tackle inside the 22. We've already seen it with the Millfield 15. He scored the try that sealed it, but he made the tackle that saved it. And this time, it's been Freddie Stewart for Berkhamsted, who's put them in a brilliant position here on a reset scrum. That is a big green tick in the Berkhamsted box. That's exactly what they want. Again, glorious day. I'm going to go get you some snacks and find some sunscreen, Burnsy.
I fact to 50 before I left the house.
Did you?
I got young kids now, mate. I'm verging into adult mindset, even for myself. Berkhamsted boom the ball off the park for a gritty and well-deserved victory. Full of character, full of big defensive moments, and full of Freddie Stewart highlights, whose try proved to be the difference. Berkhamsted victorious on RE1, 17-10 against Ipswich. Right, guys, action coming thick and fast. Just having a rummage around to find some team sheets on Llandovery College in white with the blue shorts, who are in possession and just drifting a gorgeous pass into the stride of number 22, Ellen Fielding, who's going to scamper clear. Is she? That is one of the track back tackles of the week. But on the shoulder is Sian Cleaton of the Valley Vixens. And she pounces for the opening score of the match against Richard Huish College.
Great support line from her, I'd say there.
And delighted to have one of our tournament referees and legendary stadium announcer, Gaz Groove, on the mic with us for this one.
Real name Gareth Jones, obviously. So.
Go by your stage name, Gaz. Go by your stage name.
On Instagram as GBJ referee.
Yeah, and he will be on the mic at London Welsh next weekend for the promotion party as London Welsh celebrate promotion with their last game of the season against Bracknell. That's
Correct,
good. That's
yes.
good knowledge, isn't it?
That's amazing. 5th of April, 3 o'clock kickoff. Hope to get 1,000 people there, and we're going to be playing in Natch 2.
A fantastic achievement from a club that is rising from the ashes, and also for those of you who are into their music, no doubt the London Welsh men's choir are going to be there as well.
It's the last game of the season, they're definitely there. Yeah, so it's a party, and we expect a big crowd, a lot of fun. But look, the sun's out. Well, great game of rugby here. It's 5-0 to Llandovery College, and they're defending really well. There's a knock on there.
Right, so Llandovery looking to bounce back from defeat in their opening match against Worthing, who pretty hot stuff, to be honest. Llandovery with the penalty. There's going to be a tap and there's going to be a dart for the line here from the Valley Vixen herself. Well, looked like she may have been held, but gets up, goes some more, and well, one of the first lessons you learn in rugby is play to the whistle. And
was she held in the tackle? She wasn't. So
Sian Cleaton certainly did so.
That's the double for her today already. Look at that.
So Llandovery in the ascendancy. Gaz, love to talk about what it's like to referee at the Howden Rosslyn Park National School Sevens.
So I was available for 3 days, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and I was rested for today because they got young referees, and the talented referees you got here in the tournament is unbelievable. You have Championship referees, Nat 1 referees, Nat 2 referees. There's a lot of quality referees here today. So
you've been put out to pasture.
Just rested, I'd call it, Joe. Rested. And look, I've had a great time here. Refereed the 16s on Wednesday, and I refereed on the RE pitches on Thursday. You know, the boys and girls will be excited about playing at the Rosslyn Park Festival, but we referees love it as well.
Back off, please.
And we love you for it as well. It's a huge number of men and women on the whistle to make these games possible, and I think a great judgment as well as we watch Sian Cleaton look for her hat-trick, shovels an offload away and stays in touch. Helen Fielding mops up the mess. She gives it to Caris Hughes. Hughes a bit more direct. Fielding, more flight of foot, but there's no way through down that black jerseyed alley. And amongst all the hubbub, there is just a tickle forward off the fingertips of Richard Huish, and yeah, we'll have a scrum. Yes, I think we're saying about the referees, like massive numbers, loads of men and women giving up their time, and I'd say you're all very good at refereeing sympathetically to the game that is going on. We see some outstanding rugby here on RE1, and it's a little bit of a different atmosphere, I guess. That there's really high stakes stuff and high caliber players that are used to the pressure. But you know, in the other pitches, the other competitions, there's a real sympathy to allow the game to flow in the right manner, and also for it to be played in the right spirit.
I think you're right there, Joe. I think you have to be sympathetic to the game and ref the game as you see it. But the key thing is being consistent.
Well, Yasmin Burgess-Wilkins is being anything but sympathetic to her opposition defence. Just spotted that big blind side undefended and backed her pace.
So Llandovery College have actually invested quite a lot into their girls programme, and as a referee who's been here 4 or 5 years, the standard of girls rugby has increased significantly the last 3 or 4 years. It's been great to see. I refereed Loughborough women yesterday. I thought they were fantastic. The pace of the game, the physicality, it's definitely got a lot better over the last 2 or 3 years. And the coach at Llandovery College now, I'll let believe, Lee Rees, who plays for Llandovery RFC, they've now put a lot more investment into that programme, and they've got a lot more girls playing rugby there who are in the regions as well.
And they are reaping the rewards, because Llandovery College were the Under-16 Girls Cup champions earlier this week.
Went back.
In a fine performance, accented by real physicality, but also a ruthless edge when their opportunities came up. And well, they're hunting their opposition here hard. Wonderful hit, low, hard in the midriff. Dislodges the ball. And now they're looking for fractures in the defence of Richard Huish. They're battling hard here to get some time on the ball. The penalty will do nicely. Tap and go. That's the order of the day. We like a bit of tempo here. And that's a beautiful delayed ball. It just invites the pace of their number 10 to surge towards the 22. Oh, the support line was terrific. But a bit too much fizz on the offload. A tough one to take.
From Cole.
So a player who was playing for Llandovery College last year started for Wales women in the front row the last week against Scotland, Maisie Davis. So that's where that's where this journey can take some of these girls. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, there's no shortage of future internationals on show, is there? And we've got more women.
That's a nice bit of skill, that.
More girls than ever playing in the tournament, in excess of 2,500 of the over 15,000 players that are taking to these hallowed blades of grass this week are girls, and there's never been more. And they are playing up here on RE1 Llandovery College. A tall task for Richard Huish from Somerset, but 7 minutes to turn it around. Right, Gaz, as we've got you up here, we'll have a bit more of a chat about the refereeing. So what are some of the conversations that you all have together? What are some of the things you're looking for when you approach these matches in this week of competition?
It depends what age group, as you said earlier, you're refereeing. I suppose a lot of us all referees 15s as well, obviously, right? So the key thing for us as referees in 7s is you have no time, you see it, you give it. No advantage, that's an offence, blow your whistle, penalty.
I like that.
Get on with the game.
I like the pace of the refereeing in the game in 7s.
Whereas in 15s, you've got to sort of, what's going to evolve from this situation? That's an advantage. Let's see what happens. I'm thinking, blow my whistle. Here, see it, give it. They've got to go back 10. Certainly the under-18s and under-16 cup competitions, you know, if cynical play, card, you've seen the card out quickly, haven't you? But all the top schools know exactly what they're doing, and so if they're lying on the ball 5 metres out, they're in the bin. You know, so and that's what the referee's got to do. You've got to get your card out and manage the game that way. And that's how they're going to be refereed when they become men as well, and when they become women. And I think that step up is key, isn't it? You know, yes, it is school rugby, but this is high caliber. It's elite, Joe. This is elite rugby. Like some of the, you know, there's under-18 internationals here. Some, you know, top schools who invest a lot of money in S&C and coaching. These schools, they all know what they're doing. You know, these girls know what they're doing. You know, Llandovery College with their girls' program, so Richard Huish as well, spend a lot of money on their girls' programs, and you can see that what we see on the pitch.
Yeah, and that is a sentiment that is echoed not just from weekend warriors like you and I, Gaz, but from the multitude of ex-pros who are prowling the touchlines with various crests on their stash, and also the great players of the game who are here sort of doing some sponsorship and some endorsement stuff, that they cannot get over how good these players are. And for us, it is a real privilege to call. And Richard Huish here on the showcase pitch, it'll be a lovely moment for them to get across the paint, because that's all anyone wants when they get onto this famous pitch. And they're beginning to grow into it nicely, aren't they? They need to work hard to get behind the ball, and they do so there Offload off the floor. Is this their chance to strike? Searing down the right wing. A handful of jersey isn't enough, but it is the second time.
That is a great tackle and turnover. Fantastic play.
Well, we have to applaud the pace, but you then are looking for a hat to take off to the tackle, and then the precision on the floor for the turnover. Llandovery may just get dispossessed themselves as a heap of body. Drop to the deck. No, the penalties. Mark's a little bit further away than that.
It should be always near where the referee is, the penalty. So she's on the mark.
Millie Gearing, Wales under-18s last year. Well, let's talk about the mark. That's always a hot topic of how strict referees are on the mark.
You shouldn't be strict in sevens. This is about, that's a great break, by the way, but it's basically around where it is. Let's not stop them playing. Let them go.
In front by a footstep, is that all right?
I think a meter's fine. That's a try score. Yasmin's got another try there. Fantastic.
She's been honing her craft, playing Wales touch. And on that topic, I think that we've got an exhibition match happening today of the new RFU-backed touch product, T1. I think a lot of people, mine in your generation, will remember when the O2 touch, the mixed touch leagues that were taking place around the country, which is absolutely awesome in terms of getting the competitive juices flowing, keeping the fitness up, and also connecting with people, and also playing with women. Well, from a guy's perspective, you don't really get to do that, and had some great times playing O2 touch. I think T1 is going to be the next evolution of that.
I hope so, because O2 have pulled out of that from the RFU perspective, because they've put the investment into the Red Roses, and they're funding that equally as they fund the men's programme. But at London Welsh we used to have O2 touch and have touch now, and it's basically all ages, both genders, all abilities, including my ability, which is zero ability.
Hey mate, you're talking to a three-time Old Deer Park O2 touch winner here.
Hey, not surprised. Set the goose loose, Joe, isn't it? That's what they say. There was a knock on there. I think so. We've got a scrum now to Llandovery.
The best thing, you used to get a token for the local pub for a free bowl of chips as well. So I hope that T1 follows in the same vein.
I think there's 100 referees in action every day here, at least, and there's a lot of them who've come from, America, Spain, that sort of thing, and they're doing 5 days. That's hard work, that is.
Oh, some tight calves. Some tight calves. It's been a firm, flat deck, hasn't it? We had our first rainfall for just a 15-minute blitz early this morning, and people thinking, oh no, I haven't packed for this. But it's actually softened the ground a little, like nothing that's going to upset the rugby, but maybe a bit more sympathetic, actually.
It was needed. Look, I was refereeing on RE3 and RE4 yesterday in the afternoon, and it was like concrete. And you're sort of worried for people who were tackling hard into the ground. And as you say, this has softened the ground up, so it should help the players receive less injury, shall we say.
Right, Llandovery College are moving the ball around, but they are getting swatted for the pleasure. There's some real mean defence being offered by the girls in black, but that's a beautiful bit of offloading, and you can just see the head on a swivel there from Millie Gearing. She knows that Llandovery should be offering support, and they're playing with 6 at the moment because they've got a stricken player in the backfield. Into the hands of Neve Evans. Scored her first ever try yesterday.
Oh, a lovely nudge through.
And this girl scored plenty, but she runs out of pitch. And yeah, Neve Evans, Lily Cornelius, both scoring their first ever try in rugby yesterday. And that's going to be a core memory as a rugby player, as a sportswoman to take on. And we heard from Tamsin Barber, who's working for the tournament now, that her first game of rugby ever was here, and they won the tournament. She got player of the tournament. Now she's playing women's super rugby in Australia. So that's the journey. I love that stuff. It's so cool.
I mean, there's so many stories created here. There are parents of players who've played here years ago, 25, 30 years ago, and just remember playing in it, and they're now supporting their children or their friends' children, and they're absolutely loving it. So which is great to see.
Or you could be bang average and become a commentator back here when you
or a referee
when you get older. There's plenty of different paths to have a say in the game.
We'll restart from the line out over there.
Hopefully this is just precautionary for a young Llandudno player.
London Welsh women's team?
Yes, we have a women's team who play in, I think, 4th or 5th tier, so they play against teams like Richmond 2nd, Hamilton, Fulham 2nd. They've had a challenging 2 or 3 years. They're just trying to regroup and then see what happens, I think. There's a lot of teams in the area, Joe, and it's challenging to get, I suppose, the player age profile, that sort of thing, to come and join our club. But we're still going, got a team, and they love their rugby.
It's cracking ground. Great. Well, I'd like to go down there on a Thursday for a libation with my kids, because you can let them roam free and they're not going to get into any trouble, and they're always very welcoming down there.
I was fortunate enough to have 4 children, but they've all been brought up at the touchline at Old Deer Park watching London Welsh. They've been mascots for the team. They've had a great time. You can watch a great game of community rugby there, or championship as it was when my children were younger, and you could have a couple of pints and they're running around having a great time, which is what Saturdays are for.
Yeah, and everyone else looks after them for you as well. That helps as well.
I've got a couple of stories about that, but not on here.
Good place to raise your kids, a rugby club, that's for sure. And it's a good place to bring them down to as well this week. Day 5, the last day of action at the HOWDEN ROSSLYN Park. National School Sevens, very much a family affair. There's a lot of love on the touchline. And Richard Huisha just looking to find a way across the line here. Llandudno have seen one of their players hobble off injured, so hopefully nothing too severe in the matches to come. They've got, well, an all-Welsh derby, Coleg Gwent Crosskeys.
Well pronounced. Well done, Joe. Your pronunciation of Welsh schools this week have been fantastic.
It's been a bit turbulent.
Up and down.
Actually, but I'm getting there. I'm getting there. The Welsh teams have shown up well. Welsh teams.
They have. There are none in the Boys' Cup, unfortunately, but look, you know, that's where it's gone this year. Some tough draws for some of the Welsh schools and colleges this year. But it's a very tough competition in that Boys' Cup, as this is as well for some of the schools.
Yes, I think you only have to look at how many international rugby players in the UK have played in this competition and never won it to know quite how difficult it is and what an achievement is to be victorious at the School Sevens. And Llandudno College, who had a fab day yesterday, having a fab start to day 2, inside, outside, snaking hips.
Ellen fielding again. I think, is that a hat-trick? I'm not sure. She's definitely got 2.
She's had a good game, that's for sure.
Bit of gas out wide.
And a nice return and a nice points haul. They'll have eyes on what Worthing have done against Coleg Gwent. Can Coleg Gwent do them a bit of a favour? And then can Llandudno turn Crosskeys over? We will see. We will see as the day develops.
Yeah, it's brutal. This is you've got to win all your games really, and to win, the cup or the plate today, I think these schools have to win every game, don't they? It could mean playing 5, 6, or 7 games. Tell you what, when the sun's out here, it's not a bad place, is it, up here in the gantry?
There are worse ways to spend a Friday, Gareth.
Yeah, work.
Yeah, I have been encouraging people to work from home, in inverted commas.
It's quite difficult to work from home when you guys are on YouTube. You and Dave on here, I was watching this to you on RE1 on Monday. Well done, Llandudno. We've won 27-0 there, so good solid performance.
Yeah, good strong performance from Llandudno College. Tenacious stuff from the girls from Taunton, but they will have to look to the next game to get some more points and maybe a cherished first win of the day in the HOWDEN ROSSLYN Park National School Sevens. All right, guys, boys under 18s Cup, and this is a biggie. Warwick in the famous blue and white hoops up against the men in black from just down the road at Hampton, and they may be 6 men in black for that knockdown. Who, me, sir? Yes, you, number 5.
Quickest yellow card this week, I think. That's number 5, Harry Armstrong, off. Slapping the ball down.
Well, Warwick are here in the plate competition. This is the quality of the boys under 18s Cup. Hampton played some fabulous 7s yesterday, and Warwick were in the under 18s Cup semi-finals, and they're racing away here. There's desperate defense, there's flailing bodies, but Anthony Hart gets the energetic 9, refuses to be caught. He's in for the opening score. Yeah, Warwick, oh, goodness me, they were involved in an unbelievable semi-final against Queggs Wakefield that went down to the wire, Queggs prevailing, and then in turn them going down to Harrow. It was a fabulous day at Aylesbury, and well, can they get some silverware here at Rosslyn Park? Really? I hope it doesn't go too well, because
knock-on advantage.
Hampton collects. There's a real tussle out there on the touchline, and yeah, we'll get a scrum. Still down to 6 Hampton. Real tough, real tough.
You were asking earlier when you're about like referees and refereeing. Like, you know, the referee was spot on there. This is top level under 18 school rugby, and you know, the player then clearly snapped it down, card out, down to 6 for 2 minutes.
I have to say that there's been no disagreements like with the referees on the pitch as well. All the boys and girls just take their medicine.
You have to.
It's been exemplary.
You get marched back 10, or might get another yellow card out. Do you know what I mean? So they've got to keep the ball now, Hampton. Otherwise, you know, when they've only got 6 players, you know, they're going to get turned over now.
Well, they keep the ball in their hands a little bit too tightly, don't they? Holding on the floor.
Yeah. That's a bit too literal, that, wasn't it?
Yeah. There's some confusion here.
I think he's won the player back on.
Oh,
I think he's basically looking at the wrong side.
Yellow card served.
I still don't understand why schools put their players behind the post, because the furthest you got to run then to join your team.
I think it's in the rules. I think it's in the regs that you have to.
But I think, well, this week there hasn't been consistently managed then, I don't think, unless it's just on this pitch, because on the other pitches they're on the side.
Well,
anyway,
be that as may, they're full of beans, aren't they?
That's a lovely little nudge.
It's a nice little warm-up. That is a lovely nudge, and the touchline wins the race, sadly, much to the ire of who was chasing that. I think it was Josh Field, who's a Leicester Tiger under 18. He's a big rangy winger, isn't he?
You're here. Yeah, where you are.
Real pressure on Hampton here, and a fumble on the doorstep of the line.
Must have kept that in his hand, I think.
Yeah, he's done really well, actually. I mean, you know, you're so constricted, but you don't want to get into an arm wrestle that close to the touchline, because if you lose it, the consequences are deadly. Another try to Warwick, who are really taking this match by the scruff of the neck, aren't they?
They're utterly dominant so far in the first sort of 2 or 3 minutes of this game. A really strong outfit. Do you know how they got on yesterday? Obviously, this is the plate they're playing, isn't it? So they must have lost 1 game, possibly yesterday.
Well, they beat Gordons. They drew with Exeter. They lost to Berkhamsted, who we've just seen in action.
Yeah.
Very nice side. And then they defeated Blundell's, and they took down Rebel Rugby 12-7. The boys from Colorado, Mile High City. So they've been very good value, Rebel Rugby. Good. Hopefully we're going to get to see them on the stream later. I mean, you look at all these pools now, and there's just 4 awesome teams in all of them. Like, if you would say, right, pick one, you'd say, well,
No, thank you. I think they can all beat each other, and that's the beauty. So you just got to keep playing, and 2 wins and a draw could get you through to to the quarter-final. So this is a strong player for Hampton, Joe Cornell with a red scrum cap on.
Hampton keeping the ball alive.
Still in. Wait.
Got one of their old boys, Andy Beattie, the former Bath back row, at the helm these days. Took over from Sean Thompson, who's now at Seaford, and it's just not clicking, is it, for them at the moment?
Bit of dissent in the ranks. They're not happy with each other. Lads, you need to focus on your game and forget it.
Back it. Okay.
Seems like interesting. Your lad went to Llandovery College, so you come from a long way to come to this competition. I wonder what the psychology's like. Hampton, they've gone back to their mum and dads overnight, presumably, whereas for the teams that are travelling from further field, it's a bit more of an event. It's a bit more of a pilgrimage.
Yeah, it would be, but and a lot of expense for the parents as well. More expense for the parents.
More economical for the Hampton lads.
It would be, yeah. But I think they're all going to the Sedbergh Tens, I think, which is happening on Sunday, Monday, haven't they? I think so, a lot of the schools as well. So there's it's just a bit of a fun week for these boys, isn't it? Playing rugby.
Outstanding week and outstanding rugby. Will Payton at full extension, the Leicester Tiger, bearing his attacking claws and gently caressing the ball down.
They've put a lot of pressure on Hampton. Hampton haven't got out of their half in this game so far. Very physical team.
We had 2 tacklers lying on the wrong side, boys, before he went over. We've got 30 seconds.
Hampton won their first game today, 12-7, didn't they? Which is pretty good going, as you said. So maybe they can afford a blip. This is going to be a blip for them. It's the school where Louis Liner went to, isn't it? Do you know what I mean? And London Welsh's finest, Seb Jewell.
It is, and Jamie Benson as well.
Jamie Benson. Oh, did you see that last weekend?
Yeah,
his performance.
He's here on the touchline as well. He's here on the touchline. Yeah, so there's some real quality that's come out of Hampton, and they're going to have to muster that or summon it from within themselves in the second half, because they're second best by a distance at the moment, 19-0 to Warwick School.
Next job mentality, okay? We've got a good fucking first half, good point lead. Let's now focus on the next job, and keep going. Keep your mind clear and keep going. That cut against the grain is working really nicely, okay? So second receiver off, okay? Work that cut underneath, okay? It means we're either burn on the outside, or we make ground through the middle, okay? We saw it. So make one hand off, offload, and we're through, okay? It's taking that one man on, it's doing work. Just make sure we get the line around.
Warwick kick high and long into the arms of Hampton on their 22, who would love an early score here just to change the direction of travel. A loose bouncing ball, and then there's an indication of how it's slippery underfoot. Penalty given there just as Hampton were looking to explore the left edge. few changes being rung. Shifted out the back door. It was a little awkward and uncomfortable, and died at the shins of his support runner.
They're playing catch-up rugby now, so they're just trying things, I suppose, now because they're down quite a bit on the scoreboard. They got overlap. That's forward pass, isn't it? Yeah.
Wow, that is that was a loose. A loose opening 49 seconds.
I suppose their coach is holding probably, let's get the first score this half and we're back in the game. And they're just, I suppose, trying things in their 22 rather than just like sticking to a process or a plan, I imagine.
I think that's something that we've seen throughout the week, is the speed with which the momentum and the energy in a match can shift, and how a team can be so dominant, and it just takes one score for them to be unsettled, and suddenly they can't get a thing right. And the team that was toiling before are liquid. Hampton looking for that fluency, but it's evading both sides right now.
You're right, there's time left for plenty of tries in this half, so I think you're right there, Joe. I think if Hampton can get on the scoreboard in the next sort of 90 seconds, then it's game on, really. And if Warwick get it, it's game off.
Crouch!
Been a long week. Been a long week.
You can coin that. You can claim that. You can claim that expression. Hampton putting it through the hands and then putting out big fence.
He's in.
Feeding the speed. Foot to the floor.
He's going to be caught here. Oh.
He is going to be caught. That is a great chase.
Oh, lovely offload.
Well, it needed a game-breaking moment for Hampton. They've been playing rugby sevens in treacle for the last 9 minutes or so, but at long last, they find a flat track and they find an offload, and they find themselves back in the game with just one score.
Now, all their kicks could be material now. He needs to get this, and he hasn't got it, unfortunately. So,
nice strike.
Yeah, it was a lovely strike. Just needs a bit more focus to get that over. I'll tell you what I've noticed a lot over the last 2 or 3 years, how much better the restarts have got. You know, I mean, I've refereed some schools and they were world class at getting it back. Look at that now, that's lovely, that.
Who wants to be under that brave young man? Number 6, Felix Henry. A back row jackling machine in 15s, but Fort Knox on a restart in 7s.
I don't know what Warwick school are feeding their players, but pound for pound, they look a lot stronger, don't they, in their bodies than the Hampton boys. There's probably too much salads at Hampton, I reckon.
Still in.
Nice feet. There's a composed coolness to the way that Warwick are looking to work Hampton out. Almost an intercept, but instead the defence jagged now and looking tired and a little forlorn as the big number 13, Ewan Caven, the first 15 captain, pirouettes his way to the paint. And, well, the glimmer of hope for Hampton looks to be a darkened door now as Warwick re-establish their lead and stretch it by a pair more points. 3 minutes to go. Hampton 5. Warwick School 28.
They're looking a bit tired now, Hampton, aren't they? I think their heads have dropped a little bit. You know, they burst through a few tackles then to score that try. They need to get back on the board pretty quickly now.
Scoreboard's correct, boys, okay? Timing.
You commentating tomorrow, Joe, or is it a family day for you?
I'm commentating on Portugal women versus Spain women in the Women's Rugby Europe Championship tomorrow.
What time's your flight?
Well, spoiler alert, the commentary will be coming from just up the road from your club, from my office.
Lovely stuff.
A remote commentary, I dread to lift the curtain on the magic of commentary, but a lot of commentaries are done remotely these days. And yes, sadly, I won't be hopping on a flight to Lisbon, which would be lovely, actually.
You boys, you and Dave 5 days here, you know, 8-hour shift. That?
Yeah, they're pretty long stretches. Well, D-Rog will be commentating Ospreys v Scarlets in the URC tomorrow. So that's a nice one for him.
Lovely hands.
Oh, that's beautiful hands, isn't it? Oh, how on earth did he squeeze that away? Miraculous, but deft to a T. The number 10, Tom Jennings, who's been involved with Coventry Academy. Jotted down on my notes here, silky player and living up to the billing.
He did well not to pass that forward then when he came out of his hand. Did really well.
Tell you what, they play some nice rugby at Coventry in the Championship. Alex Ray has got that club purring, and big crowds as well. Very big crowds.
Yeah, like 3,000 there, don't they? It's great. It's a great league. I've always loved that league, I must admit. It should be celebrated more, Championship rugby. I think I might go and watch London Scottish tomorrow, because there's no game for London Welsh. I'm not refereeing, because there's not many games out in community rugby this weekend. So I go and watch London Scottish play, I think.
Why not?
I think playing Doncaster, I believe.
Doncaster just beat Ealing. Just did the double over them in the league, actually. Lot of young lads who would have played on these pitches playing for Donny. And if you ever get to go to Donny, you have to have the cow pie. The cow pie is unbelievable.
Oh, lovely soft hands out.
Hampton.
A shame we haven't got a team sheet for Hampton, because these boys deserve a bit of a name drop with like silky hands like that.
Yeah, they're looking for a late burst.
Here's Harry Armstrong. I know this fella because he's a London Welsh boy.
And just offers the ball off the deck. Quick recycle. That's what you want. You want lightning quick ball so that defences can't resettle, especially if they're as big as Warwick's. Oh, he's not going to thank his classmate for that. It hangs in the air, and all you can see is the blur of the opposition jersey flooding at you.
Got to roll first.
Hands in the rut, no rolling away. Messy ends.
Got to roll first.
Deep into the red. Playing for pride.
Well, points difference could make a difference in the league, you see, couldn't it, really? You never know.
Accidental knock-on in the channel. That draws to a close here. A match that Warwick were always in command of. Hampton, valiant, but Hampton second best. They go down 31-5 to Warwick. And Gareth, an absolute pleasure to share the last couple of games with you. Thanks for the company, and also thank you to all of the referees from this week at the HOWDEN ROSSLYN Park National School Sevens.
No problem, we enjoy it. Thank you very much.
Okay, no more green, thank you.
Oh, we've got a Welsh derby for you here. Coleg y Cymoedd versus Cardiff and Vale College in the women's under-18s Open. They could have probably shared a bus together, but I doubt they did. This is the Girls Under-18 Open Championship, largely under-18s. on pitch RE1 today.
Bind.
Scrabbling around for some team sheets. I've got Cardiff and Vale College Cavac, they're known as. Got under 18s in the boys and girls. Oh, that is a lovely looping pass. Didn't quite put the hammer down and back the pace though. That is because there is space all over the pitch, and this is a brilliant effort for a brilliant score. Oh, it's all well and good seeing the space, but then finding it is something completely different. Fantastic opening score by Coleg Cymoedd. And they take a 5-0 lead.
It's up to you. But you have got 15 seconds. But you was perfect. Ladies, could one of you just grab the ball for me? Is that all right? Just behind the post. Oh, you got the coach going.
Abby Thomas with the opening try, and what a try it was as well.
Yeah, when you're ready.
And Cardiff and Vale College looking to get straight back.
Tackle, green release.
First time on the ball here for Cardiff and Vale College. Ball ripped by their neighbours who've got that early Abby Thomas score. Wasn't converted to 5-0. On the first look at the set scrum.
Crouch. Bind. Set.
Oh, kick and chase and waiting for the bounce, and it just beats Coleg Cymoedd. It's a decent chase back. And the ball breaks for us to settle in again. Interesting contest this, just the one score in it early on.
First player. Blue, leave it now. 5, leave it. Thank you.
In this one,
Backwards.
4 minutes of the opening 7-minute half. Coleg Cymoedd. Ooh, Abby Thomas getting the opening score, and they're going for it again here. Suggestion of a forward pass. Referee says no. Cardiff and Vale College struggling to deal with this offloading game for Coleg Cymoedd. Great defence this from Cardiff and Vale College, and they've managed to steal the ball away and throw the dummy as well. Wants to back herself a pace. The chase is on here, but they're still going forward. Anwen Ropke, after not believing she could score, of course she scores. It is a really good finish from Anwen. You have to believe she had the pace. She made the turnover, and Cardiff and Vale College level the scores.
Doing it from the other side for me. It's all right.
All right, Capital Derby, loved that restart as well. Drilled it low, but a lovely pick up off the toes and a collision that Freya Inkpen gets the shoulder into. Good tackle by Lily Corrions. And a knock-on spotted. Plenty of these players involved with Cardiff Regional age grade and the PDC East squad as well. Lots of opportunities for young players.
Crouch.
Hopefully as they go through the ages, earn the right to play in the Celtic Challenge. And ultimately, put on the red jersey of Wales, who go again in the Women's Six Nations this weekend. Little snipe straight from the base here, and they're going to go all the way. Cardiff and Vale College striking through Emma Lloyd. And a track and field athlete, and you can see there she's got the pace across the turf. And 2 unanswered tries, and after a good start from Coleg Cymoedd as we approach half-time. Cardiff and Vale College, who will lead, and the important conversion as well. That makes it a 2-score difference. 14-5 at the break.
In the world of competitive sports, every advantage counts. At Holroyd Howe, we understand the vital role nutrition plays in athletic performance. Holroyd Howe, providing the power to perform.
Second half of this 1-score game. Coleg Cymoedd getting the offload away after receiving the kickoff, chasing the game here after the early try. What a try it was as well from Abby Thomas. They've not really found a way to get her on the ball since. Here goes Maddie Evans. Oh, backwards, says the referee. A good decision, that. It comes of Cardiff and Vale College in a handful of jersey. Stifles the first wave of attack, but then Lily Corrions takes it to ground. She has been busy and active. Lovely little switch past there, just to find Tamlin Jones.
RE2 Ipswich School versus Turtle Grammar School. RE3
First minute of the second half. Received by Emma Lloyd. Check back from Ria Cavell. And Cavell has found her way through. She has wriggled and powered and extended the lead. She is one of the players who's playing age grade rugby for Cardiff and showing us exactly why they're Ria Cavell.
Those matches are due at 12:40.
Conversion to come. Oh, 19 points to 5. This a very, very handy lead. Now for Cardiff and Vale College. That one's gone under the crossbar. No points for that one. Look how much work Cavell had to do here. Takes it, static. Didn't look like there was some space there, but catch the tackler by surprise. A little bit too upright. It is try time.
You've got 5 to go.
Tough ask now for Coleg Cymoedd. Let the ball bounce. Good catch. Decent chase. Appealing for the forward pass. Referee having absolutely none of it, but the offload goes into touch. Oh, as the sun comes out again, they are changeable conditions, but when they are good, they are really, really good here on pitch RE1.
We just need someone in the channel for me. Perfect, thank you.
Now Coleg Cymoedd need a score.
Playing the 9.
Tackling without the ball.
Playing the 9.
Oh, here we go. Half break. First time they've been in behind. And this fast pitch, one more pass could do it, or the dummy might do it too. Oh, just didn't quite work out for Livy Kurapatwa. And the opportunity goes, 19-5 still. But signs of life here for Coleg Cymoedd, and still time on the clock as well. Coming up to 3.5 minutes, the halfway point. But we've seen crazy things happen in this amount of time here at the National School Sevens, Howden.
Crouch.
Roslyn Park.
Bind.
Again, beautiful vista on this last day. Rugby as far as the eye can see, and a little bit further as well. Big challenge at scrum time. Oh, direct, to say the least.
Stay on green.
That carry sets up the chance to exit for Cardiff and Vale College. A little fumble of the ball. Livy Kurapatwa can turn it on defensively, and now Cardiff and Vale College can turn it on offensively. This would be a magnificent score. The chase is good. The chase is still going. The chase runs out of steam. And a fine score. Emma Lloyd dots it down after covering just about every blade of grass over there on the far side. A spirited chase, but Lloyd has probably put the nail in the Coleg Cymoedd coffin there. And she's got her breath back and drained the conversion as well. Emma Lloyd is a real handful. That track and field background standing her in great stead
You've got just
for this game.
Sorry, just under 2 minutes. Time is off for changes. Thank you. Time back on when you're ready. Let's go, please.
Another low kick straight down the throat and a good take, and this will be a nice direct carry. Alicia Taylor trying to create a platform. Oh, what a turnover. Oh, the referee has said it's illegal. And he's in a great position as well. Good referee, has been covering this great tournament for a few years.
There's you, Green.
Into the last minute of the game then. Cardiff and Vale College looking good for the win. It's been a really good performance actually. 4 unanswered tries since conceding first.
Keep going. Thank you.
Time absolutely flying by too. We're back into the boys under 18s Cup next, into Group B, the group of death. Berkhamsted versus Cranley. But before that, I'm going to put this one to a close and let's see if there's another try in this for these youngsters from Cardiff and Vale College, who have been good for their victory here. 4 really impressive tries. It's a bit narrow, a lot of players committed to that breakdown, but that does mean there's space out wide. Absolutely nobody on that right-hand side, so Cardiff and Vale making the right decision to work it out to the left. Really good tackle. Abby Thomas, scorer of the opening try. But the ball just spits up into Kavak hands. Oh, more good defence from Colliger Cymwaith, and they've come away with that ball. Unlucky as well with the jackal, and now, well, it's not much of a race for Mally Davis because she's taken a Kavak player as her with a parachute.
Backwards. Penalty advantage. High.
Penalty advantage for the high tackle. Lola Capet has gone high. This will be the last action of this game. You can't end on a penalty, so it'll be another chance for Colliger Cymwaith. Amelia Balfrey wriggles out of the tackle and stretches over to score. It will be Colliger Cymwaith bookmarking this game with tries. But Cardiff and Vale College providing the 4-try meat in the sandwich to pick up an excellent victory and to take some bragging rights for the Welsh teams here on pitch RE1.
That's the game. You've got 10 seconds on the kick.
The final act will be this conversion. It'll go through the post, but not over the crossbar. And the full-time score, absolute delight for Cardiff and Vale College, as they have defeated Colliger Cymwaith by 26 points to 10. Back into the boys under 18s. We've got Berkhamsted returning to pitch RE1 after a superb performance a little bit earlier on today, where they picked up the victory against Ipswich School. Cranley in those famous hoops, and they beat Kirkham Grammar School 22-12. So you win this game and you've got a brilliant chance to get out of this group of death. It'll be Berkhamsted in the navy with the red trim kicking off. Cranley in the blue and white hoops with a touch of gold and a very confident catch to begin with. Those gold numbers, Henry Pryor getting on his bike, having taken that kickoff initially long and rangy, and some immediate pace on the game. Berkhamsted was so rugged and dogged in defence, but they've slipped off a tackle there. It's Alex Washington, part of the plate-winning team in 2023. Washington whipped out, they're already working it from right to left, using every blade, but a few too many blades. And that defensive effort applauded by the Berkhamsted boys. Cranley fans making a racket over there, banging on the boards. The atmosphere sensational. And that little bit of extra noise just adds a little bit of extra energy as well. That's a nice line-out ball taken off the top by Nye Lewis. And with no sweeper in behind, there's a 50-50 ball here, and well taken. Over the shoulder, under pressure from Nye Lewis. And then the long presentation, Berkhamsted making a mess of the breakdown, and they can come away with it. They've opted for the kick again. Calling on the chasers to give it some. Logan Parry-Kilby's there, but now half a break. Tommy Treadwell snuffs out the threat for now. Now Cranley, all about trying to get in behind, trying to create the opportunity.
Not now, Blue.
Berkhamsted, they're a dangerous team. They're not the quickest team, but they play with such nous. And they make these kinds of tackles. They find a way, but a nice release and a pick-up, and Henry Pryor. An early thorn in the side of Berkhamsted.
Release! No.
As Cranley make their way into the Berkhamsted half for the first time in the match. Coming up to 2 minutes. Ball in play time here, and slipping away is Cam Ward. Can he find a pass? No, he can't. He's brought to ground by Lorcan Farrell. Range of passing here, still two outside here for Cranley. If they need them, the final ball is a good one. The finish is better. And Cranley opened the scoring. Much to the joy of those who've made the short journey. Oh, let him sing. Sounds good, doesn't it? Really, really difficult conversion. About as tough as it gets. Into a slight breeze. From the paint. But it was so well executed. Tried to drive that low under the wind. Let's take another look at the meat pie. Alex Washington taking a breather. It's good defence from Berkhamsted, as it so often is, but something we've spoken about throughout the day. When you get in these positions, when you're trying to stretch, the passes need to be accurate. They need to be perfect. And when you've got a big, quick man on the edge there, like Alex Washington, he is always going to finish those for you. So Berkhamsted chasing the game, and lovely offload in, but the tackling is physical. Straight out, miss ball. And the check in field, oh, lovely footwork, evasive from Lorcan Farrell. So many Cranley defenders over there. And you'll struggle to stretch them. Ollie Smith was taking himself down a blind alley. And it ends up with a Cranley penalty. Those little blindside gaps just disappear so quickly. 4 minutes absolutely flown by. What a game. Two teams on it. And Cranley sniffing around the Berkhamsted 22 again. Searching for try number 2. Bringing it out here to the right-hand side. They've got Ollie Winter loitering with intent on the edge. Now he takes an inside line, but Berkhamsted wrestling to the floor.
You can't drag along the floor.
And try and drag him into touch. Referee doesn't like it. So a Cranley penalty. Another big effort from big Alex Washington leads to a big score. When he flew it in the left corner, he's bullied his way over in the right, and Cranley take a 10-0 lead with 5 minutes gone, and Berkhamsted find themselves up against it. And while Cranley's singing the sunshine, We can say hello to Topsy. What a day. Have we got too many layers on, too few layers on? It's hard to tell.
Well, I panicked when I saw the rain this morning as I walked out the front door. I said, oh, it's not going to be a good finish to the week. But sun's just starting to poke its nose out. And, of course, big day to finish off what's been a beautiful week of Roslyn Park Sevens. Looking forward to it.
Isn't it just? Well, you've arrived just in time for this one. You've missed a couple of tries. Cranley have arrived with a vengeance. This is a mega competitive group as well. And Berkhamsted, they've had a great win here on RE1 already. They beat Ipswich, and both teams looking to go 2 from 2. They've got Kirkham in this group as well. Yeah, serious stuff. Oh, here we go. It's a great take, and Nye Lewis is going to try and burn up the turf on the right-hand side. Superb tackle, takes him into touch, and Cranley snuff out the danger.
Oh, Berkhamsted could have done with that, but it is great cover defence in that far left-hand corner. Always hand the angle. I think you could see from a while away. Good tackle, turnover ball, but Berkhamsted in an area of the pitch they'd want to be after being under pressure in this first half.
What do you do there, though, if you're Nye Lewis? You've got to back yourself,
yeah, you do. You've got to go. You've got to go. The only other thing, if you kind of feel that the defender is probably going to get you on the angle, you could maybe drop it on the toe.
Oh,
but he's committed to going all out, so that would be the add-on, the extra layer to that skill.
We've seen some great tries from kicks, and one of them from Berkhamsted, actually. Little delicate grubber inside their own 22 that ends up in a 90-metre screamer. And Cranley recover well from that maul. Don't want to turn the ball over there. Berkhamsted just imposing themselves as they did against Ipswich. Now Cranley from inside their own 22. Every time they're on the ball is venomous. We love that offload. And up to halfway they go.
Side number
They've got a big group of supporters over there on the far side as well.
I think it's end of term, so they've started the social early.
Good for them. Where in the world would you rather be than on the Friday of the National School Sevens here at Roslyn Park? Extra roll.
Second roll when the tackler is there.
That'll be penalised. The last act of the half, if Cranley can get another score here, they will be in great shape. Some tackle. Oh, nearly. A little gamble there from Logan Parry Kilby. And that'll take us through to half-time. Berkhamsted 0, Cranley 10.
On RE3, RTS Guildford will take Tunbridge School.
Second half underway. Cranley going deep, inviting Berkhamsted on, and they've kept the sheets clean so far. 2 touches, 2 tries for Alex Washington, and he is a big old boomer out there on the dingling. But do not write Berkhamsted off. They are dogged, rugged, tenacious, but they need a score to try and change the momentum. And Logan Parry Kilby, the man trying to get him there, taken on by Lorcan Farrell. Oh, it is physical stuff out there on the far side.
He went down a bit of a cul-de-sac there, and I thought, oh, if he could get out of there, he'd get himself out of trouble, but didn't quite manage to do it, and turns the ball over to Cranley, who are looking very ominous. I mean, the size of these boys.
Oh, I know.
Still back myself.
Oh, of course you would. They've got to catch you first, mate. Right, here come Cranley. Crisp passing. Little switch. Big Jack Kemp back inside. Another tasty collision, and half a gap looks like it could open for Ollie Faulkner, but the door soon closed. Cranley again taking on 2 tacklers. Another direct carry. It's quick ball too. Berkhamsted could be stretched here. Check inside, and now a foot race. Beautiful balance, and the ball is loose but backwards, and this could work out nicely for Cranley. Oh, but there's a hand over it, then it has been pinched. Berkhamsted cannot protect the ball, but now is it on? Can they sweep the length of the field? Cranley have somehow got some numbers back, but a turn of pace, a desperate ankle tap, unbelievable, stops the momentum. But Logan Parry-Kilby still on the ball. And then an interception thrown. Everyone is absolutely empty.
Oh, what a passage of play, exhausting.
Parry-Kilby's probably got away with a high shot there on the way down. But Cranley now on the ball. Berkhamsted, they've got a sweeper deep here. Tommy Treadwell is going to be called into action. Misses the tackle. Too powerful. And Cranley can pull away. Well, it's a great finish, a great try. He's gingerly got back to his feet. There are some raging lungs out there.
Everyone gasping for air. Lung-busting stuff. What a difference a tap tackle can make. You think Berkhamsted are going to score at one end. Tap tackle allows the defence to get reorganised. They then get the interception, move the ball to Witt. Funny enough, I spoke to the Berkhamsted coaches about their defensive system, swapping from 7 up to 6v1, and when you might do it and might not. Good attempt, but just can't quite stick the tackle, and Cranley extend that lead.
Well, it's Alex Washington, who has now got a hat-trick in this game. Burnsy will be over the moon to find out he's going to Exeter University to play Buck Super Rugby next season.
Secret recruiter doing his job. Well played, well played.
Leeds green, that boy. But another great finish, and he is big and quick, and that is usually a great combo, whether it's 7s or 15s. Another loose ball here, and Berkhamsted, marmalised in the 22. And unless something drastically changes, this is going to be 2 wins from 2 in this group of death, or is it really on here? Rory Humphreys. The chase is unbelievable. Needs to find some extra gas here, Humphreys. He's got enough.
Big score. Now needs to turn around, take the conversion quickly.
Why isn't this ball in the air? Send it. Good. Okay, 7 points on the board. They need 2 scores. They've got 2 minutes.
It's doable, and they needed a bit of magic. Looked like they got themselves in trouble again, but 2 passes to the left-hand edge. And just gas, all-out gas, even with the chasers coming.
It's good rugby, this, isn't it?
It is. Good game, good games. I think, you know, you guys here on RE1, some of us are on W&A, you know. You can come see us if you want, but you're in for a treat for the rest of today.
Interesting. They've gone long with the restart there. Not made it competitive. Oh, it's a nice inside ball. Takes out a couple of defenders. Oh, here's your clear out. Referee doesn't like it, and I'm not surprised. He's off his feet.
Stop. Can't reward you if you're pushing. Guys, put it on the floor. Heads up!
Holding on. Clear out was good. He's gone for the holding on. I did wonder.
The clear out was good.
Clear
it
was something else.
Yeah. It was a really heavy bloke smashing another really heavy bloke. Right, now it's Cranley's turn. If they can defend these phases here, then the clock will be on their side, the scoreboard will be on their side. Berkhamsted don't just need to score, they need to score with time for a restart and win the ball back. Oh, is there a little knock on there? Yes, that'll suit Cranley. Oh, wow.
Oh, penalty. Cranley player there, far side, pushing one of the Berkhamsted boys, and the referee not having any of it, so they've still got a chance.
Well, the clock keeps ticking. Nudge in behind. It is now or never. This needs to bounce. They need to win the race. Well played, but well wrestled. It is physical stuff.
Let's go, boys, let's go! Over the line.
Yeah, Cranley, bit of gamesmanship here. They're in no rush whatsoever.
This is what it comes down to, you know, keep checking with the referee. What's the score? How long's left on the clock? Take your time. Probably pump this nice and long, knowing that Berkhamsted need to score twice.
Chop, chop. We want more action.
Have a look, sir!
Oh, straight out. Okay.
Let's go! Come on, Berkhamsted! Come on, boys!
Need a bit of urgency here to Berkhamsted. Remember, our clock is not official, but it's pretty close. We say 10 seconds to go. 2 tackles should do it for Cranley, but points difference might come into it. So another score, regardless if it's a win or a loss, could be big here for Berkhamsted. Try and release Freddie Stewart. He scored a screamer against Ipswich in the first game.
Well done, very well done.
Still well done by Farrell, but what happens next? Oh, there's a snipe. But the gap is closed. The offload is good. The try is scored. Ollie Smith gives Berkhamsted a lifeline. Will there be time to restart?
Lucky, Austin.
Full-time whistle goes. Great game. Cranley hold on. They're 2 from 2 in the group of death. It finishes Cranley 17, Berkhamsted 12.
Right, guys, no drop in decibels on RE1 because Brighton College are taking to the field against Bishop 1 Church of England School, formerly London Irish's Ace Academy. So what better than to have, what do you reckon, Topsy, 301 first team appearances between us on the mic up here?
Appreciate your kind words. Hey, it's never too late, you know. The Phoenix is rising, so I've heard. So.
Yeah, they may need a 40-year-old back row who was never any good when he has half those years on the clock. But this is a big game. Brighton College, you've come so close across so many years, but been denied one of the epic finals a couple of years back in the mud and the sludge against Harrow, against Bishop 1, who've taken down Wellington in their opener. Brighton accounted for Cardinal Newman Sussex, so this is big, and that kickoff is big. Not sure the slap was necessary, but Bishop 1, who are playing in the deep blue with the white tops, win it, and they go And they surge down the right flank, boot to ball, a kick to chaos. Bishop 1 hit the Jets. And it is a holy finish.
Well, I'm going to say no. Nearly incredible, but definitely a bit of separation between hand and ball. But what a start this would have been, what a finish this would have been. High bounce, oh, ball just over the line.
But they don't have to wait long for the opening points of the match. Bishop 1 strike.
Smart play. All happened so quickly, you blinked, you probably missed what happened, but Brighton looking to set up for the 22 dropout, getting their detail wrong. Bishop 1 profiting, maximum points with the 7 as well. But unfortunately, as always, you score, you compound that error, kick out straight on the fall, gives Brighton an opportunity to attack, to strike back.
Here we go, Brighton on the ball in the hands of their number 6, Ben Saunders, the captain. Channels the ball back towards the open field. Alex Stubbs, the distributor in the midfield, and the hands are slick. The hands are super slick and the feet are super speedy. It's Harry Eastman. Leeds Bishop 1, chasing vapours, and a quick fire response from the men from the South Coast.
Tell you what, the game continues at this pace. I think we're in for a cracker.
I mean, you and D-Rod have probably covered it. How exceptional is the all-round quality in the Under-18 Boys Cup?
It's brilliant. It's really high, and you know, you look at the two teams we've got on display in front of us, the two we've had previously, like the quality is through the roof, and I mean, good luck picking a winner out of all of these strong contenders. Great stuff all across the grounds. It's been such a good week, such a good week.
Bishop 1 can count Gerald Gorleku and Finn Connison amongst their ranks, who going to be fully fledged Harlequin Senior Academy players as of next season. Oh, and I tell you what, there's ballers left, right and centre, isn't there? Beautiful hands as it zipped out by Finn Keelaker. Now Patience in retreat. Brighton looking to shut down the options. Bouncing feet from Albert Mildenhall. Gets trapped, almost isolated.
Really interesting, this cat and mouse, isn't it? Brighton 6 up with 1 sweeper. So the onus is on Bishop 1 to kind of move them left and right, find someone who's over chasing or not working as hard on the inside defence, keeping the ball alive well. So as much as it sounds like Brighton have the home support, Bishop 1 doing some really good work with the ball in hand.
Oh, that's exceptional off the floor. Just picking the Brighton lock. And they continue to probe down that short side. Oh, the signal went from McDonough to go aerial. Instead, they go whip on the big frame of Henry Baggs, the Canadian monster. But he's the one who gets monstered, albeit illegally so. Penalty to Bishop 1.
Yeah, Brighton player just interfering with the ball on the floor. And as well as they're defending, you're now getting to that passage where it is exhausting. Someone might get lazy. Pass. Good defensive set, well played.
These Bishop 1 lads, as you can probably tell by the frames on them, working hard in the gym. They are operating out of Hazelwood, London Irish's old facility. Mondays, Wednesdays, out on the pitch as well. And Brighton have so much pedigree. The school who gave us the gift of Marcus Smith as a young lad. But it's a new generation of Brighton College. Magician, almost casting a spell down the right-hand side, finds the offload. It's physical stuff from Captain Ben Saunders, who refuses to go down. So many numbers out left. If the hands can do the work, the whip being held, the pass being delivered. And Dylan Moss almost doesn't have to break stride as he careers into the left-hand corner and snatches the lead.
Oh, you just asked me about the quality of the skills on display, and no better example. Lovely break from the scrum, brilliant scramble by Bishop One, and then we saw the opportunities. Would they be able to execute? Absolutely. Every pass on the money, in front of the player, didn't have to break stride. And even with the pressure in the corner, good finish. Can't add the 2, but it's a score that puts Brighton in the lead.
I can tell you that the score is indeed 10-7. It's displaying 12-7 in the ground, and I hope that that gets clarified, because this feels like it could be a 2-point game come the conclusion. Into the final minute of action in this must-win match. Every match is must-win when you get to day 2 in the Boys Under-18s Cup. The swagger to the passing of Bishop Wand. That takes confidence, doesn't it? Just to slam the anchors down. Pop back in reverse, but not sure that everyone was on the same wavelength for that kick. They've given away possession needlessly, and now Brighton are the ones who are forcing things a little sloppily. Breathless stuff. Harry Cromie picks out Joe Clark, one of the big men in the middle. There's a lot of variety to the attacking weapons that Bishop One possessed. Dan Hislop sees the ball go out from the challenge. The offload was on for a moment. Hislop distributes. Bishop One, they don't mind going back into heavy traffic, do they? And they manage to squeeze the offload. They're a man down out wide. Oh my goodness! Wizardly feet. And Bishop One into the right-hand corner.
Some finish, eh? Definition of a hot stepper. One-on-one on the outside, feints to go in, then goes out. Lovely score, and you're right about Bishop One. They're very happy to go direct, go up the middle, but what's crucial is the ball doesn't die, so they're always offloading it, the ball's always being moved. Makes it incredibly difficult for a defender, especially in sevens. There's no ruck, you can't attack the ball. Bishop One with the score, kick to come to take the lead. No, sorry. I've been done by the scoreboard as well, thinking it's...
No dice on the additional double, but let's have a look at these feet again. They squeeze it out to the right. There was so much to do, and he's left 2 Brighton defenders clutching at mere memories of the man that was once there. Unreal feat from Finn Keylock, and Bishop One have a slender 2-point lead at the break. Oh man, what a thrill we're having here on a Friday afternoon on RE1. That ball is coming down with cloud wisps on it. Oh, it's a hot one to handle. Brighton think about lifting it from the deck and they get the penalty. Bishop One are all over that, but over exuberance means that it's Brighton now just drifting on the pass, then the show and go. And he was looking again for the release, but Harry Eastman gets wrapped up. Dylan Bettle takes it to the line, has Alex Stubbs, who's so busy and willing to get on the ball. Oh, cut in half. Riley Marshall, where's one to the midriff? Who's going to crack? Who's going to come up with the game-breaking moment? And it's not just a knock-on, it's an offside because Marshall was in front.
Yeah, no, you're good.
Ooh, looking to hurdle through the challenges a little. Bishop 1. Oh! Fred Astaire!
Run!
Through the hole, but the commitment from Brighton. Dylan Moss swallowing up.
That's going to be a yellow card.
But Brighton will play with 6. Giltez try scoring opportunity, and Bishop 1 don't fluff their lines. Joel O'Callaghan with the easiest finish he'll have all week here, but it was all carved out by the insane footwork down the right edge.
And the step was brilliant. And then a little bit of fortune, thought the job was done, didn't realise he had a defender on his back. But then in that desperation, the cynical infringement, the yellow card, Bishop 1 walk in, and now they've got 2 minutes. Again, 6 men, there's the right foot step, really lovely, and then here, Fixie's in. No! Yellow card comes. Bishop 1 getting for a crucial score.
Ben Hislop gets the plaudits for that fancy footwork. Another devil of a kickoff, but how gorgeously claimed by Riley Marshall, owning the West London airspace in the glorious sun of RE1, but a feather forward and another mini win and another workout for the advertising holdings here on RE1, because
Chicken burger!
I don't think that there's anyone left at school. They've even got a drum with them.
Let's go, let's bind up. Let's go.
Easter holidays starting early, I think, for a lot of these schools. I think you said it earlier. Where else would you want to spend the last end of term Friday?
They've come in their droves from schools around the country to be here today to watch their dozen do something potentially historic. To my mind, an ace school has never won the Howden Rosslyn Park National School Sevens. I may be corrected, but I'm pretty sure that's the fact. Bishop Wand have one hand on history, but Brighton College are going to go down without a fight, not as long as Alex Stubbs has a 7 on his back. A quick fire response, and they're back to within sight of one another.
Back on for the restart.
Brilliant game. We hope this is how it would play out. And how good has he been? Scoring with 6 players as well. I mean, that's huge. That's huge. What momentum swing that could be. With a very important kick to come.
A levelling drop goal too means there is not a point between
They were at 12 before. They were at 12.
So the scoreboard, I think we got it 17 all here. The conversion clearly going underneath the crossbar from one of the early tries. From the first try, it's displaying 19-17 in the ground. There's a bit of discussion on the touchline, but Bishop Wand can put it beyond tower with a thunderous carry, a jolting hit. Stubbs, body on the line.
He's doing it all for his team, isn't he? In attack and in defence as a sweeper, such an important role. Any line break, you were the last line of defence.
Oh, that is beautifully worked. Intricate hands and just by a shoelace. Stubbs fixes too. Carves out some space on the right. Stubbs, he was always going to show and go, and it took 2 to stop him. But that is unreal breakdown precision.
Oh, there's some tension on the sideline right in front of us. Brighton wanting a penalty for going off their feet. Bishop 1 saying holding on, and here they go!
Bishop 1, with just over a minute on the clock, get wrapped up, and then the pop off the deck. Are they going to get there? Oh! Herculean defence, more heroics from Brighton College and Dylan Moss, and the ball's still alive. Oh my goodness. Oh, they're so lucky that that advantage was still there.
Man.
Dylan Moss.
Try line at his mercy.
The try saver of the week.
Oh, he juggled it and then he was taken down. Man, incredible effort. Both teams, both sides of the ball. How good.
It's 17 all, right? Yes. Just confirmed with the fourth official that it is 17 all.
Coach, 5, set.
Wellington College and Cardinal Newman Sussex, the other teams in this pool. Bishop 1 victorious over Wellington, who were so fancied ahead of the day. What does a draw do to this group? What does a win for Bishop 1 do for the history books? Brighton College, the architects of their own downfall in their 22, and Finn Keylock may just have the keys to the quarters.
When the pressure's at its highest, who's going to deliver? Who's going to come up with that big moment? Brighton throw the loose ball on the deck. Bishop 1 react first in the corner. What a game. How's this kick looking? Oh, he's nailed it as well.
Victory at the last gasp for Bishop 1. A vociferous support out on the far side, and they'll be chanting Finn Keylock's name. Brighton College in an epic on RE. What a treat on a Friday afternoon. Brighton College 17. England School 24. Bishop 1 remain undefeated with 2.
Oh, sorry, it's got a load of poppies. That's daisies. Same thing. Poppies, is there red? Who's that? Boy and me who? Or limited to a me? Yeah. Come on!
Back into the girls under 18s open, and it's the clash of Canford School against Bishop Wordsworth. Bishop Wordsworth, the West of England winners 3 years in a row, and the Hampshire Sevens runners up. Canford who defeated Blundell's, just went down by a whisker to RGS Worcester in their opening game of the contest. And Bishop Wordsworth, this is the plate competition, by the way. They've got 2 victories, Blundell's and RGS Worcester taken care of. So a win for Bishop Wordsworth.
Crouch.
Could.
Binds.
Well, will
Set.
carry them through. Oh, that is some confrontation offered by Zoe Hansen of Bishop Wordsworth, who are in the dark blue with the white shoulders, whilst the hoops belong to Canford School. That's nice feet. Check out the invention. Oh, surely. Super 12 flat, they used to call that back in the day. And Layla Stanner denied an opportunity to show us her pace.
We have a Mr. Matthew James Harris.
Yeah!
Here on site. Matthew James Harris.
Crouch.
Please could you come over to the RE control cabin side of pitch RE2, please. Thank you.
Blue, they're driving straight. Your penalty, they're driving straight.
Time for Canford to launch an attack, but it's just a knock-on.
Crouch. Bind. Set.
Yeah, but Ollie, can we go this way?
All picked up, and it just gets a little bit messy at scrum time. And off go Bishop Wordsworth. Oh, you don't see that every day. The volley into the backfield. And we're not going to get a viral clip because the touchline comes into play. And a nice bit of invention there. The set piece isn't the dream at the moment for either of these sides, is it? Bit of 15-girl rugby on display on the 22, and the maul held up. Don't say that very often in Sevens commentary. Bishop Wordsworth.
Crouch.
Got a fabulously detailed team sheet here, by the way, so kudos to whoever compiled this. Zoe Hansen, who's been honing her 7 skills for Hampshire. Well, Bishop Wordsworth, it's your ball. And Millie Cowie, the captain, and so too the netball captain, looks to carry all alone. Offload to Libby Byam. No way through on the short side. Zoe Hansen skips back. Nice wrap around play. Brings in the 15. Bouncing ball, a lot of numbers out wide. They need to use them. Another pass will do, but instead they travel straight. They're making the defensive decisions for Canford easy right now. Who, to their credit, are coming up with the hits. Just a little bit of a wobbly tap, and now maybe they're too close to repel. Still the tackles come in. Lara Wiedmann swung to the deck, and 1 penalty too many for Canford. And Bishop Wordsworth have a penalty, and they have only 6 to attack at. Lara Wiedmann, and she passes it to Yashvi Patel. And the karate brown belt says, hiya! I'll take a try here on RE1. Extras added. Canford ring the changes. Izzy Jeffries comes bounding on with 6 on her back. It was a mean defensive stand from Canford. What can they do in attack? Gonna have to see out the remainder of this half, well, most of it, with just 6. Canford with the wheels out wide, gets swung across the 10-metre line as they progress. Jumbling ball is really well dealt with in the end there. Jeffries gets her first carry under her belt, yet to be tackled. Jeffries has offloaded to Grace Cecil Wright. And Cecil Wright, who was going the long way round,
In the side.
has won a penalty out wide into the Bishop Wordsworth half. Cecil Wright looks like she's full of running, but coughs up possession. Her opposite, the number 11, Patel, the try scorer. Finds faces instead of spaces. And it's another penalty. Canford are going to watch out for this. They are making a rod for their own back as the ball is spilt backwards. Interesting option on the kick. And, well, it yields a penalty for Canford, who look up, and no one's like really that tuned in. That's a nice ball. This is an opportunity. Megan Mowbray gets slotted by Patel. Oh, a lot of ill discipline out there. Not rolling on this occasion. Penalty after penalty. Neither side angelic by any stretch of the imagination. Now, it's time for Izzy Jeffrey. She's been a lively presence since coming off the bench. Been inaccuracy, bedeviling both sides. One last handling error, and just the 7 points to report from the opening 7 minutes. Bishop Wordsworth leading the way. Beyonce from the British Army Brass Band soundtracks the opening to the second half of this girls under 18 open plate clash between Canford and Bishop Wordsworth, and it's one that sees Canford lose control of and into touch. They're trailing 7 points to 0.
Guys, take a step from in. Take a step. Blue. Canford, take a step. Yes. No.
some indecision surrounding the throw. Yes, confirmation, that isn't yours, Canford. That's not yours, Katie Clark. So across comes Lily Patience. Patience collects, but the ball has been knocked on. Not sure that it went 5 either. Tell you what, the Canford girls are hopping up and down and really roaring their teammates on. They know that in a match of these margins, that all the mini wins so often add up to the big W. Here we go, Canford operating in green open space, but inexplicably, Layla Stanner taking her eye off the ball within her hands.
Crouch, bind, set.
A bit of fluency, girls. Ah, the short side being targeted, that's smart. And off goes Ava Baird, vice captain. She's been playing for Hampshire under-18s. She shows her class with a finish down the left-hand side. It is so sunny here, it's almost impossible for us to see our screens at the moment. But we can see quite clearly that Baird has bags of pace, and she can convert too. Patience. The order of the attacking day. Nice finish from Baird. The kickoff that towered in the skies has found the only vacant bit of grass in the Canford half, and the chase is so hungry as well. It's a wonderfully worked drill. Canford are back under pressure, just sort of lacking that authority at the moment. They need a bit more confidence in their play, because they've done some good stuff out there. But Bishop Wordsworth are looking to maybe put this match beyond any doubt. They don't release the ball fast enough, but they do shovel it out into the hands of their flyer with 14 on her back. Rosie Cowan, who is quite a fierce rower, gets into stormy seas with the line coming onto her horizon. So no third try for Bishop Wordsworth.
Take a step, take a step.
Oh, it's a tricky line out to take, and they're behind that line, tossing it forward, and oh, it's a real mess back there. And a 5 metre scrum with a Bishop Wordsworth put in. 2.5 minutes to go.
Pass, scrum. Crouch, bind, set.
Here come Bishop Wordsworth. Pass simply had to go. Canford, you're not going to run through them, that's for sure. Tenacious in the tackle. In fact, she wipes out 2 in 1. Like a plant in snooker. But at last, the resolve of the Canford rearguard is broken. They had to go around them. And it's the other 14. Millie Cowie, he scampers across for try number 3, puts the game to bed. Changes for Canford. Phoebe Patterson with 7 on her back into the action. And the final moments of this plate group match. Bishop Wordsworth look like they're going to be one of the teams to beat. Undefeated here today. That's a nice transfer inside. Gave her the eyes, and the ball went the other way. That's how to do it. Fights from Layla Stanner. But the breakdown has been problematic for Canford all game. Another penalty goes against them, and it's another few seconds on the ball for Bishop Wordsworth, who now let their hand do the talking. Something that they haven't been overly eager on. Cowie, the captain, somehow manages to fashion an offload, but her support runs out of room, and that draws to a close this contest. Bishop Wordsworth, 3 from 3 from day 2 in the girls' plate. They're the team to progress.
In the world of competitive sports, every advantage counts. At Holroyd Howe, we understand the vital role nutrition plays in athletic performance. Holroyd Howe, providing the power to perform.
Hold on to your hats, everybody. We're back in the Boys Under-18s Cup, and if you can possibly believe it, this matchup between Whitgift in white and the Under-18 Continental Tire Schools Cup champions in navy blue Harrow is the plate competition. That is the measure. Harrow have defeated Beach and Cliff. They've fallen to Sedbergh, whilst Whitgift too have tasted defeat against Sedbergh, and wow, they put on a mighty score against Beach and Cliff. So this should be a cracker. I'll be hoping that Beach and Cliff can do them both a favour against Sedbergh and go to the abacus, but the first tussle falls the way of Whitgift.
Well, first things first, isn't it? You've got to get the win and give yourself the chance. Can't believe that this is the second tier competition with all of these brilliant teams in it. Friday, eh?
Right. Friday on RE1. Doesn't get much better than this, does it? Jasper Abingdon, 7 on his back. Moving like a man with 14 on it. Oh, here's one with 11. That's Sasha Freshwater. Linking in CJ White. Freshwater. Offloads. Low slung, great balance, and a real burst off the balls of the feet. The offload was almost on, but it got shut off from Alexi Clapperton. Love a printed team sheet, by the way, guys. Yeah. So nice to have it tight. Freshwater back on the ball. Clapperton feeds the speed of Orlando Moore. You ain't catching him in space like that.
Been a nice, steady start from Whitgift, hasn't it? Got the ball, not rushed to do anything. Made good decisions around their offloading. There was one where it looks like it could have gone, but there's a Harrow player in the passing channel, so they put the brakes on. And then when the opportunity presents itself for Orlando Moore, he helps himself to 5 points. Conversion on its way. Well, referee says no. Tough call, that. But yeah, the score's good. Just turn in. Good balance there by Sasha Freshwater. Keeps the ball alive. Eventually, the space appears out wide. Orlando Moore on the edge. 5-0.
Towering kickoff that is gobbled up by the Hunters of Whitgift, and now they're really starting to enjoy themselves. Look at the zip in the feet of Jasper Abington as he takes it to the line.
Can't get up again.
But held and went back for more illegally. Harrow. Haven't seen them on the ball yet, have we? Haven't played a lot of sevens, Harrow.
Lift it.
Haven't played a lot of rugby, if you can believe it. Here they go. Oh, strengthened. You can't run without your legs, though. Abingdon with a good low tackle. I was saying that before their semi-final in the 15s Cup, they hadn't played a game since December when they were out in Abu Dhabi at the World Schools Championship, or whatever that tournament's called. And then they went on to win the whole thing at the Allianz Stadium, Twickenham. Now they're here flexing their sevens muscles, looking to head back to North London with a plate. Beautiful hands, just the skills on show, the simple things on. Wow, that was whipped, wasn't it? A slam dunk into the hands of his support runner that was too hot to handle. Whitgift will take the transition. Whitgift will bully their way through. And Orlando, say no more, is off to make it a double on RE1.
2 scores for Moore, but I really like the way CJ White's playing. Just controlled the speed of everything there. It was him who took that beautiful clean restart to win the ball back originally for Whitgift, but just watch him here. The man wearing number 3 makes half a break with real power, real precision, but realizes he can't go all the way, so slows it down, waits for Orlando Moore to arrive. Moore, the arch finisher, and Whitgift leading by 12 points to 0. Just to expand on the point you made earlier about Harrow and not playing much rugby, it's a bit of a flex with their coaches after they invariably win something here on Friday at Roslyn Park. They'll say something like, well, they're not even rugby players. They are rugby players. I've seen it with my own eyes.
And they're good rugby players, but they're coming up against better ones in this first half as it stands. Abingdon, he's been ever present in all the good stuff. Bowerman with 2 on his back and a head guard on his head, belying the playmaking skills. Gives it to Thurlow. Sebastian is shackled en route to the 22. Bounce back inside from another Sebastian. Seb Cox. Cox unlocks the Harrow defence and had his 3 tries in a very busy, very fruitious 6 minutes here on RE1.
Very clinical as well. I mean, they're 3 scores up. They haven't really had any more than 3 opportunities, have they? And they are keeping the dream alive here. It's a great restart. Oh, keep winning the ball back, and this is a tough game. It's almost impossible out there for Harrow. Whitgift score, restart, get the ball back. And this a tough old 7 minutes here, but they're going to have a chance to reset very shortly. Harrow, will they have a closer scoreline? This is their last chance to do so before the half-time whistle. Oh, nearly.
Begin to think that the advertising hoardings here on RE1 are titanium reinforced. They are getting a pasting here on a Friday. First Cranley supporters, then the Bishop Wand lads. And I think these are ones following the fortunes of Whitgift, or is it Harrow? We'll judge by the response from this next play. Either way, there's eager anticipation everywhere you look on the bulging touchline of RE1. Oh yes, give us more. Foot to the floor, wow! A score to savour from George Forkin. Sticker Forkin in Harrow, they're done.
Have we just seen the individual try of the tournament? Yes, we've seen 100-meter tries. Yes, we've seen searing pace. But have we seen balance and poise and stepping and bamboozling of defenders like George Forkin? Well, that's the half-time whistle, which gives us plenty of time to admire this. At no point was that on from Forkin. There's the goose step, the first shimmy and shake, loses 2 defenders there, loses a third, a fourth off the left foot, and then arcs around Harrow School defenders in his dust. And Forkin makes it Whitgift 24, Harrow 0 at half-time.
Wow, Whitgift have put on a 7th masterclass in that first 7. Harrow chasing Croydon shadows. North v South. Whitgift on top. A bounce onto the outside arc. A lot of levers to deal with there from Noah's screen. Lovely pickup. Oh, Whitgift are pairing right now. And now it's the turn of Samuel Marshall to get in on the meter munching. CJ White again, very much in the heart of it all. Seb Cox holding on the floor.
Oh, nearly. Nearly. Well, catch me if you can.
Well, an ambush really, wasn't it? Big counter up from Whitgift. They've been hungry, haven't they, since the first kick-off. And those early tries have just fed their belief in that anything is achievable in attack. This time they come unstuck.
Crouch. Bind. Set.
Tough yakka in that scrum. Harrow emerge. And now they have it wide. Oh, that did open up momentarily, but the door slammed pretty shut. Whitgift go off their feet, so Harrow has some penalty advantage to work with. Advantage, not quite as long in sevens as it is 15. That is quite brilliant vision and execution. The chase is on, but it'll be in vain from CJ White, who, oh, wow, in a bid to get a little closer to the uprights. Harrow almost get themselves into bother. Good commitment from White, especially given the margin with which they lead. Conversion no good, but the try certainly is. Harrow on the board. Slap back by Whitgift once more. They've been supreme at kick-off time, but this occasion looks like it's gone forward. Hard to believe that another edition of this immense competition is close to a close. 5 furious days of Rugby Sevens action. Over 15,000 players from over 1,000 teams have taken to the turf. And Harrow are looking to finish with a flourish late in this plate pool contest, and skipping through the scramble from Whitgift. They've got a second. But you know what? They've got a conversion, and they've got nearly 3 minutes to mount an improbable comeback, but they're within 12.
Do you believe?
I never say never on RE1. That's the golden rule.
One thing we haven't had yet is a proper 4-score comeback. This one's hanging too. Here we go.
The pendulum of momentum has well and truly swung in favour of those in dark blue. The ball bounces backwards, but it's lost forward in the contact there. No advantage being played, but Whitgift may not want it.
Get it, William! Come on! Get over here!
Buy some time. Does Louis Johnson, and then wins a penalty. No rolling away from Harrow. Thurlow to Marshall. Now it's Bowman. He puts it one more along. It's tired tackling from Harrow. And Sasha Freshwater dips in for another try for Whitgift.
Good for the win, aren't they, Whitgift? There was the little bit of belief that we were going to have a bit of a grandstanding and a big ending, but I think 29-12, a fair result here, and Whitgift have been excellent, and might not be enough, but they're giving themselves every chance. Got a celebrity guest for the next game, Joe.
Yeah, who's that?
Time off. Go. Go for it.
Wales women's coach, Dan Murphy.
That is celebrity.
Isn't it just?
3-time PWR winning assistant coach, Dan Murphy.
I'll be the one. With a Buck Super
Hartbury
Rugby.
University Men's Buck Super Rugby head coach with a big semi-final next week against Cardiff Nets University, Dan Murphy.
The very same. Here we go. Nudging behind. Catch that on the full. Oh!
Well, they love a chip and chase too, Harrow. We saw it at Allianz through Patrick Keaveney. And we're seeing it again here on RE1. Well, he went for altitude on it.
But it works though, doesn't it? Because he's kicking into the wind here, so it's going to hang on the breeze. He's going to give himself a chance to catch it on the full, and it means they can hang this kickoff up as well. What a take. Oh my.
What a take, a real
Go boys, go!
air fight. This will be the final act. Two classy teams, neither in the cup reckoning. That's the measure of what we're confronting here for the under-18 boys. Harrow will be bowing out, but will they bow out with one more score? And the hulking frame of their number 6 into a hole that wasn't there, but he makes a dent.
Drop, Doggin.
Whitgift very patiently pressing. Little short of resources out here wide, and maybe they're a little short on defensive edge. They know this game's won. They know they've done all they can. But Harrow touches their way, fighting to the very end. Victory evades them. But Whitgift emerge the winners. Very nice game in the plate here. Whitgift take down Harrow.
Bit of girls under 18s action in the sunshine here on the final day of the Howden Roslyn Park National Schools Sevens. And 2, the Southwest's, well in fact 3, as the Southwest finest, because we've got Hartbury University in the red jerseys. We have got Millfield in the green, blue and red hoops. And we have got, well in fact I might have to get him to list the number of jobs he's got at the moment, but he is Hartbury Buck Super Rugby men's coach. He is coaching Wales women in the Six Nations. He is coaching Hartbury women, Gloucester Hartbury women. He's going to put this headset on so we can actually talk to him as Hartbury are on the break here. Some lovely handling up the left-hand side to challenge the defence in behind. And good afternoon to you, Dan Murphy. Can you hear?
Yeah, I can hear you.
And we can hear you too. Ah, great stuff.
Good work, you're on now.
Busy time for you. What are you doing here? I thought you'd be at the Vale today.
No, coming here, supporting the guys that are playing. We've got 2 under-18s team here today. We've got the women out here, and we've got the guys playing. I think they're playing on pitch 2 after this.
Are they on pitch 2? They might be on here, actually. So you might be stuck here for 40 minutes, not 20 minutes.
I'll be able to bore you guys for a bit longer then.
Oh, lovely stuff. Let's just check the schedule. Millfield and Tunbridge on here next, so you have got to go over there. Yeah, sorry. Right, results so far then. Hartpury University beating Christ College Brecon. Lovely part of the world, Brecon. 44-5, and then beating the Hayes School 41-0. As for Millfield, well, they fell to the Hayes School and then beat Christ College, so it's a must-win game for them to try and create the opportunity to go through. But victory here for Hartpury takes them 3 from 3. I think they'd like to leave a big dent on this tournament after a disappointing day in the Ace Colleges yesterday. That is taken on, picked up by May Ponsford. Oh, the offload good. Some space here on the left-hand side. And an excellent try.
Good turnover, quick move the ball to space, and away we go.
And Molly Lewis, the one who dots down. A lot of rugby players. Dan, I mean, you've got 2 teams here. This is the under-18s girls. There was another under-18 team yesterday. Of course, the university team, women's team, going great guns. The men, you got through to the semi-final of Bucks Super Rugby. Gloucester Hartpury winning Premiership Women's Rugby again, and providing a whole host of internationals across across the 6 nations, including the Wales team that you're going to be coaching or have been coaching in the championship. It feels like a pretty good time to be. What's that on your chest? Is it an acorn?
Yes, it is an acorn. That's exactly what it is. No, it's grown so much over the last 3 years. The obvious 3 wins in the Premiership have really helped and grown our pathway program, and we're seeing that out with girls performing out here today.
So how has it been going into the international camp with Lily? So many players that you know so well, so many that you're meeting for the first time. You came second in week 1, but it feels as though there are some seeds being planted there. And oh, what a shot! Oh my! That is Liv Bowen absolutely dishing it in the midfield. But yes, the Wales camp, it just seems like it's in a pretty good place, largely thanks to the Hartpury contingent who are there.
Yeah, it's exciting, it's new, there are some familiar faces, like you say, but it's great to meet and see those girls that we've been playing against, those women that we've been playing against in the PWR quite regularly, and putting them into one team is, in such a short space of time, is challenging, but an exciting challenge.
If it was easy, it'd be boring. Fiona Chapman chasing back there for Hartpury, little knock on, and that comes to nothing for Millfield. We're still trailing 7-0 here. This is a bit of a derby, isn't it? Millfield not a million miles away from Hartpury.
It's not that far. We've had a few games over the years with our under-18s men's team. John Mallett has brought a team up, and we've played some sort of in-house friendlies over the last couple of years that have gone quite well. So hopefully this is something to start here.
Show the posh boys some real rugby, is it?
We try. Well, we picked up a lad, Eddie Erskine, our second row at the moment, who's from St Joe's. He played for Millfield.
Of course. Well, St Joe's, another of the great rugby festivals that we look forward to in the season every year. But when the sun shines at Roslyn Park, there are very few things better. Oh, the offload, so good and so close, but just goes to ground. Imogen Langley can't quite get her hands on it. 5 minutes gone. 5 minutes flies by. Honestly, you look at the schedule at the start of the day and there could be 22, 24 games, but they just fly by. A lot to like about this. Tell you what else there is to like about this. The Army Engagement Ensemble have just been ripping the tunes out all week.
They have. I think were you getting some sweets over there? Is that how you noticed them?
No, I can just hear them very well. Burnsy gets the sweets, but then he brings them back. Sharing is caring. That's been our motto all week. I mean, we're going to spend a lot of time between now and the end of this one talking about the women's game and extolling the virtues of Hartpury, which is your right to do. As Millfield come forward here, I'd like to talk to you about the Buck Super Rugby quarter-final the other day as well. It's been a little while since Hartpury were there in the latter stages of the competition. Another good cover tackle, but a little bit high, says the referee. Yeah, after those championship wins when it became Buck Super Rugby, it's been a while, but a second-place finish in the league. Another excellent tackle. Real good defensive pressure here from Hartpury, and it's created the knock-on. We'll go to the scrum. So yeah, it's been a little while, but you're in a semi-final. You finished second in the league. You feel like you've got a really good group of players. What happened Wednesday? It looked pretty comfortable.
Yeah, it was. I said about 3 years ago, I think, that I want to put Hartpury University back where it belongs, and we're not quite there yet. We're in the top two. We've got a home semi-final to look forward to after a good performance on Wednesday, and what a day it's going to be. 4D and the women's Bucks program as well. We've got a home semi against Cardiff Met, so it's going to be a hell of a day. Seeing the guys over there in the corner, Cardiff Met that is, they're here as well, recruiting, doing the same as us, and it's good to see. It's going to be an exciting day.
Well, if you're watching this wherever you are around the world, then you obviously got an interest in young people playing rugby, looking to reach their best potential. So I suggest you clear your diaries on Wednesday, because there are 2 double headers. All of them will be live streamed. It is the Cardiff Met versus, or Hartpury versus Cardiff Met double, should I say. Both games will be live streamed. The other semi-finals are Exeter versus Loughborough and Loughborough versus Exeter. So unfortunately can't do the double header in the same place, but both games will be live streamed, and there'll be 4 absolute crackers. Speaking of crackers, how is this for Wheels? Absolutely brilliant finish.
Half time, okay?
Right before half-time, Millfield right back in the game. And this is where we get the unfortunate situation where I'm handed a team sheet without a number 21 on and can't give that finisher her flowers, because that was a stonking score.
It was a great try. Hands to the edge, little in and out, and around she went.
Half-time, this one in the balance. 7-5, Hartpury lead. Right, second half, game in the balance. Beautiful conditions here, but the breeze picking up, and just like that, oh, it's good cover. And after that sharp start, Hartbury have been pegged back. Right, can we just have a chat about, so Fordy's in charge, he's coaching this team, he coaches the Hartbury University women's team as well, and a number of other coats that he wears, as you all tend to with Hartbury. What is going on with his Barnet?
Well, he was a Hartbury student, so he...
Does that explain his terrible lid?
Yeah, I think it could be, yeah. He's got a little bit of a rat's tail going on there. He's,
a little bit, it's an infestation.
So Andrew Ford, you're rightly so saying he does run the university program, but Lewis Arnold, the slightly taller guy to his left, he runs the under-18s women's program here, and he's been in post since September. But as you said, we all cross over, and that pathway at Hartbury, coaches moving in between teams and levels, it helps us grow and build those players to GH.
And everyone always talks about the family, don't they? Yeah, do you know what? He's just smiling up at you, and he's got no idea you were just rinsing. Do you know what? Genuinely, I feel as though Rosslyn Park, the National School Sevens, if there was a barber here, they'd do a roaring trade. Do you not think? Just in one of these tents around pitch RE1.
Yeah, I'd be swerving it, but I think there'd be a few haircuts done.
Oh, offside. Dan Murphy asking for tempo. Piston line bend, and now into the 22. Sliding off another tackle. Extraordinary strength up the edge. Sky Kaiser putting Hartbury on the front foot and winning the penalty.
What a fend.
Who taught her that one?
Mark's there, make sure it releases your hands, please.
I think it was your talk of her Fordy getting a haircut made her angry.
Exactly. Hey, get your fuel from wherever you can. Lovely bit of footwork and a powerful finish. Liv Bowen puts Hartbury further in the ascendancy.
Six. Come here.
We spend this week, talking about great handling and fancy footwork, lovely moves, but sometimes in rugby sevens, you just need a little bit of physicality, and Hartbury have absolutely brought it there in spades.
Rugby's a simple game. Run forwards, pass backwards.
Yeah. Isn't it just? Well, now Millfield with a little bit of work to do. Don't just need a try, they need to convert that too. One thing it seems as though you do very well at Hartbury. So this is the college girls. They're all under 18s. That's not quite going to go 10. So this will be a free kick on halfway to Millfield. I genuinely wouldn't be surprised if some of the names on this team sheet here, they'll stay on to university. They'll play for the Bucks team. They'll stay on after Bucks. They'll play for GH. You maintain players, don't you? You retain them very well.
It's how we're set up. It's both sides. The women's and the men's game, we have similar pathways on both sides, and I think the beauty of it.
Clean break. It's going to be a second score for this brilliant and dazzling 21, and she is keeping her team in the game. Not only that, she's going to take the drop goal to try and level things at 12-12 here, and she has snuck that on the inside. 12 each. So what do you do then? Do you sort of build a wall, an electric fence? Do you trap them in so they can't escape?
Well, no, that is the answer. We have an end point. That's the main thing. We have an end point. We have a goal at the end. Gloucester Hartbury playing in the Premiership, Hartbury University Championship side playing in the Championship. So it's a genuine pathway, and it's a well-trodden one. So players can see that and celebrate that and move forward always.
And also there seems to be crossover as well, doesn't there? I mean, you've got the likes of Mo Hunt and World Player of the Year in Zoe Aldcroft and people like that. But because they are there, and because it is almost like it is a campus, but because it's a small community, those players are almost within reach, aren't they? They're people you can communicate with and say hello to, and it's not an us and them. It is one big group, and that's quite a special thing.
Yeah, definitely. And it's how you learn. You learn habits. You learn actions. Like Steph Else over the last 5 years has been learning of Zoe Allcroft, and now she's developing and growing into her own self. And it's amazing to see you rub shoulders with these people constantly, and it helps you build and grow.
Now Millfield, they've not led in this game, but they're level for the first time since 0-0, and they've got a little bit of possession and territory, and they're skirting away, and Sky K has put them ahead. They have hung in the fight, and they've taken the lead here. And there is 1 minute to go on the clock, and Hartpury up against it for the first time.
Again, it was a lovely try. Ball to the edge, in, out, and around we go.
Well, I'm always up here on our scaffolding position, celeb spotting, and obviously I've spotted you in terms of celebs. All the nudges just wide, so there's still a chance here. A converted try will do it for Hartpury. So we take another look at this finish, but tell you who's just gone past. Speaking of great finishes on the edge, Martin Afire. Martin Afire is here. Well, his son Tyler, he's at Bath University, and he went to, is he Harrow? No, who's next to Harrow? Is it Blundell's? Anyway, he's here. He scored a couple of tries for Bath in the Bucks Super Rugby quarter final, where they came second against Cardiff Met, but a phenomenal game of rugby. But yes, if you're one of the younger rugby fans watching here, you are watching Hartpury try and go into the corner. Brilliant cover tackle, but not held. And Hartpury searching for the score that would level with the clock in the red. The ball game's here. There's acres of space on the right, but they've gone to the left. They're queuing up with width here, Hartpury.
Good work. Stay there.
They've got 3 players unmarked, but they've scored the try in the left corner to level. A tough, tough kick to win it. But what a response from Hartpury.
An amazing try-saving tackle from the Millfield 21 again, who set up the 2 tries and scored one of them.
Give us a name.
Yeah.
Mark's here, okay?
Well, if this goes over, I think the Hartpury bench are ready to explode, but the strike isn't great. The full-time whistle will go. It finishes 17-17. Cracking game of rugby. You're asking me, are you in? The answer is, I don't know. Let's try and work through this. Let's try and work through this together, because you've got to make your way over to the other pitch. So, Millfield had lost a game, so that won't be enough for them. Hayes School, they had lost to Hartpury, so with 2 wins and a draw, that will be enough for Hartpury. They made a meal of it, but that late try has secured safe passage. Finishes 17-17 between Millfield and Hartpury. Back into the boys under 18 Cup. Two famous teams at this level, at any level of rugby. It is Millfield versus Tunbridge. Tunbridge receiving the kickoff in the black with the white shoulders. Millfield in those red, green and blue hoops. A competitive kickoff to get us underway. But the touchline beats all.
Black line out. Black line out, off no phone into touch. You're good there, you're good there. Black, step in. Millfield, you're on your mark. Black, step up. Thank you.
So it's Tunbridge with the first attack of the match after that ball went dead. That's received by Fred Scarbeck, taken on by Toby James. Big ball out to the pace, and they've got some pace as well. Lovely offload. It is free and easy from Tunbridge, and Millfield having to go into reverse. Fred Scarbeck again. Nice ball out to Henry Hargreaves. Hargreaves, little switch inside. And Zuriel. When Zuriel's on the ball, you've usually got trouble. Now Tunbridge, they've worked it to the left. Now they work it to the right. Timing of the pass could be enough here, and it is. Subomi Kabojo with the first try of the game. Tunbridge stretching Millfield, all ends up and getting that opening score, and a cracker it was too. What a start as the wind picks up here. Our team sheet's taking a bit of a pasting. This is a gamble. If anyone's got some paperweights. Unsuccessful with the conversion, but a really tidy start from Tunbridge. Oh, another tantalising restart, but high tackle on the challenge. So bit of possession here for the Millfield boys to try and get something started. Beautiful balance and the strength to get out of the first tackle, but then rumbled to the ground with the second. Millfield, a 2 from 2, wins over RGS Guildford. That was here on pitch RE1. Then they beat Hartbury. Can they make it 3 from 3? They're going to give themselves a good chance here. Cover tackle's good, needs an offload. There's not one there. And so Tunbridge, they need this one to stay alive. They beat RGS Guildford but lost to Hartbury. And Hartbury, they beat Tunbridge, lost to Millfield. So there's some maths to be done, but it's a must-win game for Tunbridge.
Coach, bind, set.
Now Millfield's turn to defend. Oh, serious defence as well. Offload round the corner. Here's a good one. Hamish Taylor for Tunbridge is whacked into touch. And Millfield, wanted to play. Referee didn't want to let them. So they're going to have to make it a little bit more formal. 4 minutes gone here as the wind has picked up. Connor Donoghue finds his man in the middle. Ben Morrow, lovely balanced runner. He's got Saver Carver. Carver is going to do it all himself. Carving it up, Saver Carver. After 4.5 minutes, that score under the post is going to give him a great chance to take the lead here. Ben Morrow will take his time over this kick. We've seen a few of them missed. but not that one. Ripped into the wind. Millfield lead for the first time. Saver Carver, straight from the line out. Connor Donoghue just gives himself some space, gets it into the middle. Morrow feeds Carver. Carver round the outside. That stop and go, those seeds of doubt planted in the defence, and he has the wherewithal to take it under the poles. He's got back in business, and he's brought a deck chair with him. Big fan of his work. Well, that one's knocked on. Advantage here. Tunbridge tossed back in field. Big clear out, but it doesn't arrive in time. Oh, hands on the floor. Big let off for Tunbridge there. They didn't resource the breakdown. The Millfield hands beyond the ball, giving these boys in black and white another go and another chance to break through. Lovely pass inside. And Fred Scarbeck gives Tunbridge the lead again. The boards are banged by the boys from Tunbridge, who've made the journey north to be here. And so far, it is a journey that was well worth taking. This to make it 12-7. Nice and easy.
One second. Minute.
Fred Scarbeck on that trailing inside line. Millfield, no sooner have they taken the lead than they find themselves 12-7 down. I think Henry Hargreaves might have snuck offside there, and he is bouncing on that second ball. He's got an advantage too for the knock-on. And this good news for Tunbridge, 20 seconds until half-time. And the chance for a third score that would really stand them instead. Must-win game for them. If Millfield get it, they're through. If Tunbridge get it, then there's some maths to be done. Or missed tackle. Soon made up for by Sam Gill. Oh, a massive gap has opened up, but the cover defence brilliant. Millfield on the back foot. Tunbridge very much on the front foot, bouncing towards a third try. But it's a little bit loose. Clock now beyond 7 minutes. This will be the last act of the half. It's turned over by Millfield. They had the advantage. They don't have the knock-on advantage anymore, but they do have the advantage of striding into the Tunbridge half, where Evan Morris can pump the brakes, score the try, and kick Millfield into the lead just before half-time. He's handing the responsibility to Ben Morrow. And thus ends a breathless opening 7 minutes, where the leaders changed hands 4 times. It's Millfield 14, Tunbridge 12.
What do you do? Hold the ball, stay tight and deep. Yes, you're in it. You're in it. Keep possession. Fight hard in the contact like you've been doing. And then in deep, get target. That's it. You're in it.
It is a complex picture at the top of the pool. It makes it a lot easier if Millfield win. And at the moment, they're 14-12 up, but I get the feeling that this is not going to be the end of this saga. To go through a group like this, Millfield, Tunbridge, Hartbury, RGS, Guildford, if you can go through
We've got 2 nines.
3 from 3, then that is some effort.
Bye.
Then you've got to dust yourself off, recharge the batteries and attack the knockouts. Evan Morris, he's had a really good tournament, the number 11. As has Ben Morrow, and Ben Morrow creates the space on the outside. A little shimmy back in field, Sam Gill. Shot tackle is missed. Big man gallops away. It was Matt Bowler. Still on it here at Millfield. Harry Bunting, beautiful ball in field, and Evan Morris finishes the job. That is some score for Millfield. Started deep in their half on the right, finishes on the left. Once again, it's the deadly inside line that is enough for Evan Morris. Oh, 12-19. The breeze has picked up, the temperature's dropped, and so have Tunbridge's chances of getting through this Cup A group. 21-12, 2-score game. Which is effectively a 3-score game because Tunbridge need to beat Millfield by 7 points or more. No risk on the restart from Millfield. Big line out here for Tunbridge. Essentially need 3 tries without response, and they've got 4.5 minutes to get them. Oh, to the middle. Just about got away with it. There's a little slither of a knock on there from Millfield, but the advantages don't last long. In fact, they don't last long at all because they've knocked that ball on. And the referee's playing advantage to Millfield, and a big gap opens up. And if it's not the ball game, then it'll almost certainly be enough to get them through to the latter stages. Alex Yeebsley, blank jersey on his back. Real difference-making try, and Tunbridge just switched off for a second, slightly overplaying. He doesn't have to go far to take his break, does he? So just trying to snipe from there. There was never a gap. Little knock on. And Tunbridge just rushing up there to try and form a defensive line. As a result, slightly overcommit. And Alex Yeebsley. That's becoming a bit cruisy for Millfield now, isn't it? That's not going to go 10. 3 minutes to make a miracle for Tunbridge. Straight out to the edge, Luke Clayton. Oh, big pressure, great tackle. This is relentless stuff now from Millfield. Jamie Gregory was in there. Jamie Gregory diving on that ball and coming up with it. Oh, the backdoor offload, a beauty. The dummy, even better. One more will do it. Oh, it's sensational. Hands for days. Millfield with an absolute beauty. Absorbing contact, freeing hands. And the finish wasn't bad either. And they are taking Tunbridge to pieces. And of course, they've added the conversion. In fact, all the tries have been converted, but let's take another look at this beautiful stuff. First of all, Jamie Gregory sees this loose ball, dives on it, and then look at that, flipped out of the back door. Matt Bowler gets around the first man. He can free the hands. That pickup, brilliant. The offload by Donahue. Absolutely outstanding. And then the finish from Saver Carver, second try for him.
Contact in the air.
Taken out, contact in the air, 90 seconds to go. This will be the end of Tunbridge's campaign. High expectations for them at the start of the tournament. They got to day 2, but it was a tough old group. And this victory for Millfield will also snuff out the faint hopes that Hartpury had of getting through too.
Yeah, you're good. He's on the mark.
Still so much quality rugby
Crouch.
to come between now and the end of the day.
Set.
Here at the Howden National School Sevens at Rosslyn Park. Next up, Dulwich versus Epsom.
No advantage. Lost forwards by Millfield. It's a scrum. Scrum.
Tanio Porky Pie. There's a game before that, but the socks hasn't updated. We're still waiting
Back. Behind the line.
for the result of the draw.
Crouch. Bind. Set.
In fact, I am right in saying that the next game will be Dulwich College versus Epsom College, but there's a little break before that. But before that, Millfield want more, and Carver can't go around the outside, but he can get the ball away. This is absolutely delicious handling from the Millfield boys. Just a couple of passes, they're already out with Evan Morris on the edge, so strong in contact. He puts in big Matt Bowler. And he puts the hat on it for Millfield. They have hit a brilliant Tunbridge team for 40. And they are building into the second day beautifully here on RE1. That is a message sent to anyone and everyone left in the cup competition. The full-time whistle goes. Millfield book their place in the latter stages. It finishes Millfield 40, Tunbridge 12.
Cheers.
Where's that triangle? Oh, you're lucky. Touch there, come back a bit. Back here, back here. Come here, come here. Come to them. Triangle on.
So this is T1 rugby.
There.
Bishop Wordsworth
No.
against Western Burt. As you can see, it's mixed.
You go here, one.
T1 Rugby, a new RFU initiative over the last 12 months or so.
Back there.
As you can see, a touch version of the game. No contact, but with adapted rules from the touch you might normally recognise.
Touch there. Triangle on it. Well done.
To try and make things a little closer to the contact version of the game that we all know so well and have been watching over the last 4.5 days.
Backwards, go play on. Wait. Turn. Triangle on. Advantage, break through. Got a correct 3 in. Work hard.
3 5-minute games we're going to be playing here today.
You go. Tap and pass.
And it's really just about showing you what this game is all about.
Touch, turn. Well done. No. There. Don't touch pass yet.
As you can see, when the player takes it into contact, a sort of mini ruck is formed.
Black has.
And despite that kick not quite coming off, it does demonstrate that we are allowed to kick the ball too.
There. Oh, well done. Black has. What touch there? There's your turn. No.
Try in the corner, opening score. No, touch was made.
Touch there.
Touch was made.
Fourth from the white cone. Well done. Right. Left there. Come out to the white cone. Come out. Oh, that's your space you're using. Touch there. No. Fifth is there. Come here. One more. Oh no, 2 more. Fifth here. Come to me. Come to me.
The idea of T1 Rugby is to try and provide a pathway through to contact rugby. Though it is a game in its own right, but if people want to use it as that pathway, it's very much the intention to allow it.
Tap and pass from here.
Similar kind of tactical format in terms of decision making, when to kick, when to play, when to go fast, when to wait.
Touch there.
Developing similar skills,
Very good triangle.
run, pass and evade skills that we all know and love. And includes elements such as the hooker throw in from the touchline.
Well done.
All building towards that contact form of the game.
Fourth there. Work it, work it, work it. Well done.
It's a World Rugby sanctioned format of the game. They're trying to roll this out in nations across the globe.
Ball pass, scrum down. Mark's here. So just pat a cake. On the outside, yeah, well done. Crouch, bind, set. Hold your space, well done.
Western Burt looking to attack.
Come back a little bit, well done.
As you can see there, 3 players form around the breakdown just to try and create that space out wide. We're seeing Western Burt trying to use it.
1, 2, 3, well done. Third.
They're getting close, still no scores. In across the line, but the touch had been made. Will we see a score? Or the game is up.
Right, no advantage coming. Knocked on. Scrum here.
Ball lost forward.
Swapping over.
And it looks like that is the end of game 1. We get a rotation on the field. Now I think this is going to be Bishop Wordsworth against Bishop Wordsworth, because Bishop Wordsworth have brought a large squad with them today for this, wanting to get as many people experiencing this RE1 atmosphere and environment at the Howden Roslyn Park National School 7. So it's an all Bishop Wordsworth affair, I believe.
Go! Don't bother waiting for the whistle!
I guess we'll go with blue and red, won't we? Final game will be Bishop Wordsworth blue against Western Burt.
Passing. One touch, turn, present, here.
In 5 minutes'
Present here.
time, 5 minute
Triangle
games
on
we're
you.
playing.
That's all right, it was lifted. Was away, backwards, red has.
See a few referees patrolling the touchlines,
Where's the spray? Well done.
keeping their eye on this, seeing if they think they might be able to have a hand in there. Neil Wiskett from Millfield has just walked along below me, who's been refereeing over the last few days with great success, I might add as well. His Millfield side are doing very well in that boys competition, aren't they, in the under-18s?
Well done.
Here in T1. Touch form of the game. Bishop Wordsworth, blue on the attack here.
Go back to the white card.
Snaffled out though by Bishop Wordsworth, red. Now we're going to see, I thought we were going to see a line out, but there wasn't a foot in touch. The tackle was made.
Work this then. There.
Lovely
Forth.
footwork.
Work it, work it. Oh! Knocked on, into touch, choice. Knocked on, into touch, choice. Want a line out? Yeah, let's have a line out.
Good afternoon from Control.
Are you ready?
The 3 o'clock round of fixtures.
Pass it? Yeah, well
So,
done.
Bishop Wordsworth red, looking to go fast from their own try line. We're still yet to see a score, but we're not going to see one there either, are we?
On RE1, the boys plate semi-final.
Second.
Dulwich versus Epsom College.
Might be a bit of space here if we can get some fast handling.
The boat.
Defender drifted.
Amazonian Barbarians.
Third.
Now, we should see 3 tacklers in here, which means if they spread the ball quickly, or we go for the kick in behind, now the chase is on. Oh, how's your bounce? Not quite going to work. Quick turn here, could be some space. Broken field.
Touch one.
Sonny Bill Williams-esque, the way that ball was being held. Oh, cross field.
Red ball.
Covered in the backfield by Bishop Wordsworth red. Well, we're seeing here some of these elements of the game, aren't we, in this T1 showcase that we're familiar with from the wider game, those kicking elements.
Don't touch pass. You felt it. Triangle on.
Triangle on, that's what they refer to as the ruck in T1, where you've got to get 3 players from the opposition, the tackler and 2 secondary defenders, secondary and tertiary defenders, I suppose, to cover the breakdown. Now is there some space here? Oh, pass just went forward. Come on, sir, we want to try.
Stood in the right position to see it. Come here. Nice patty cake. I'll call the coach behind set.
Right, we've got about 2 minutes left in this one, and then on to the third and final game. Another little crossfield. How's that one? Just a bit too much on it. Bishop Wordsworth 15 couldn't quite pluck that one into his grasp.
Right straight out, line out here. Just here.
After this game, or after this T1 showcase, we are moving into the business end of the day. It's knockout rugby from here on in. Trophies will be awarded. Little grubber through. Just done himself a little bit of a niggle there, just as he stabbed the ball through. Unfortunate there. Now is there some space? They did the first tackler, now we've got a 2-on-1 here. Oh, he's just thrown the dummy. Maybe the pass was on. Still, we play on. Good fast ball here for Bishop Wordsworth Blue. Just lost it backwards, but still the chance goes on.
Backwards.
They can spread this one. There might be an opportunity. No, tied up.
Third.
Oh, big wide pass comes in. How's the bounce?
Knock on.
Knock on, lost forward. 30 seconds left to play. In fact, ignore me entirely. That's the second game over. Into game 3 in T1. Now this is going to be Bishop Wordsworth Blue against Western Burt.
You on the ball, don't you?
I believe this is the final game of this T1 showcase. Deep kickoff. Bit of pace here. Having a look around the outside, or if there was a little switch on there, they might have been able to get away. Could this be the first score of this T1 showcase? Number 14 gets it down. Try time. Oh, we've been waiting, and now we've got one. A first T1 try here at the Howden Rosslyn Park National School Sevens. Some nifty footwork to begin with. Well, he was looking for another pass, but no need. Just get that ball down.
First, triangle.
Western
Well
Burt
done.
then
Good drills.
have the
There's
ball.
The gap went backwards. He has. Second. Well done. Working hard. Good comms. Third. Get back there to the spot. Get back there to the spot. That's third. When I say go back to there, that's where the touch is made. That's where you got to turn the present. Third. Triangle on him. Yeah, well done. Okay, just about. Right. Too many steps, turnover, tap and pass.
Too many steps, so the ball is turned over.
It's about the teamwork. Okay, well done.
Chip comes in, straight out into touch, was it? Yes, just was. Oh, we could have let that one go. We might have had a second try.
Line out here.
Oh, so close. Now we're going to see a line out. I don't think we've seen a line out yet. You'll see that we do get a classic line out formation here in T1. A proper hooker's throw in. Oh, it's a shifty one to the front. A little cheeky kick as well. It's caused absolute chaos.
Knocked on into an offside player.
Knocked on into an offside position. We go on. Penalty, Western Burt. Well, cutting back the other way, but the touch came in.
Back there.
I would like to see someone put a kick in, because there's a load of space in behind. Oh, the intercept nearly on. Oh, fingertips on. It'll just be a knock on.
Turn, where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Well done. Third. Turn, working hard. Well done, defence. Oh, knock.
Oh, we get a bit of commentary from the referee here. Oh, he knew there was something on there as well.
Oh, substitutes. Scrum here. Yeah. 3-3. 3-3. Hold the space.
We're just short of a scrum half here, but we found one.
You stay there.
Ball is in. And ball is away.
Touch first. Well done.
Now the space here, if they can shift it through the hands or by foot, the chase is on. If the ball just sits up here, we could have a score. Now it's been well covered. That's superb work from the Bishop Wordworth too. And then the deep clearing kick comes in, but it's going to run dead.
That go dead. Your scrum over here.
And we'll come all the way back for a scrum. Big attacking platform for Western Burt. Chance for them to level up.
Have a scrum here. Kicked all the way dead. Crouch. 3-3.
90 seconds left to play.
Fine, set. Hold.
And after that 90 seconds,
There's touch first.
we move into the big portion of the day.
Oh no, that's knock on.
Knockout rugby, starting with the boys under 18 plate semi-final.
Knock on, scrum. You have time to complete the scrum. Time to complete the scrum.
This whole place is going to be at fever pitch
Set. Hold.
for the next 2.5 hours.
Hold.
Oh, no, I like that. Big crossfield kick comes in, bounces infield. You rarely see that. It's well dealt with by Western Burt.
First. Triangle.
A bit of quick ball. There's some space on the far side. Oh, they've gone to the blind side. There was an acre of space the other way. Still, they keep the ball alive, though. That space is still on. But the referee pulls them back. the tackle had in fact been made. Another crossfield kick comes in. Now that we've seen the door unlocked on that front, everyone wants to have a go. That's a lovely little hitch kick, isn't it? And now the little chip comes in again. There's 3 players in the backfield. None of them want it. Oh, where's the ball going to land? It's been tidied up by number 2. He's been busy. Number 2, hasn't he?
Second.
Everyone learning as they go here. We're starting to see some real innovation. Now there's a 3-on-3 here. Kick comes in again. I think the kick has gained real popularity in the last couple of minutes, hasn't it? And we're going to come back for a penalty. I think someone was offside there.
Yeah, no triangle formed. No, it's been played, offside.
Right, we'll restart with a penalty, Western Burt. Oh, and another kick. They really have got a taste for it now. That's been fielded in the backfield. 14's got it. I wager he's going to grub it through. Yeah, there he goes. Chases on. Is this going to be 2? No, ball beats it on the outside. And that's that. Final whistle goes. Are we going to squeeze in another game, or are we tidying up cones? Real-time commentary on what's happening out there. We're tidying up cones, that's what we're doing. Which means that we are heading back to the Howden Rosslyn Park National School Sevens competitive element after that fantastic T1 showcase. Well done to everyone at Western Burt and Bishop Wordsworth School for displaying to all what T1 rugby is all about. Fantastic stuff there. Right, now we move on to the boys under 18 plate. As I say, we're into semi-finals and final stage now. It's just the boys under 18 cup, girls under 18 cup, boys under 18 plate, and girls under 18 plate remaining. 4 trophies on the line. And we've got 4 finals in a row coming up after this semi-final block. It's going to be a big, big afternoon of action here at the Howden Rosslyn Park National School Sevens. And that boys under 18 plate semi-final is coming up any moment now.
It's business time here at the Howden Rosslyn Park National Schools Sevens. You know it's serious because we've got ARs for these. We have got the plate semi-final, Dulwich College in the black and blue hoops, Epsom College in the blue and white. If somebody, anybody in this beautiful rugby metropolis can find us a team sheet for Dulwich, it'd be greatly appreciated. We've got Epsoms, we need Dulwich. These boys have earned the right to be here in the semi-final. We should be saying their names. Alas, this is where it gets serious. 2 wins from glory, 1 defeat from leaving. Heartbroken and empty-handed. Epsom getting us underway. The laws don't change in the knockout. Still 7-minute halves, still a short turnaround, but if we're tied at the end, we go into golden point extra time. And who would write that off? Early committed defence from Epsom, trying to guard that 22 like it was the try line, committing bodies to it. But they've got no sweeper at home, so if Dulwich can get in behind, it is panic stations. They've won the penalty though, picked up the penalty. And they've got a good opportunity to really launch an attack here. It's quick, floated ball over the top. Cover tackle comes in, it's not good enough. The offload is there, and Flynn Roberts finishes well. Dulwich yet to have a touch, and Epsom away and scoring.
Beautifully worked by Epsom there. Just a patient broke it down, and Flynn Roberts, fine finisher. Used to teach him actually back in the day when I had a whistle around my neck, and a very good athlete, fierce competitor, and good try.
Arthur Garfield, oh, he snuck that one into the Cardiff Blues under 18. I can tell a coach from England has written that because they haven't been Cardiff Blues for about half a decade, have they? Alas, he was involved with the youth academy there, and he's got a sweet right peg to add the extras. High-hanging restart and a big chase on it, and a glorious pluck from the apple tree to put Epsom right back on the front foot. They've gone the same way again. Here's the try scorer taking them into the 22. And alarm bells ringing here for Dulwich. They haven't touched the ball, and they find themselves defending their 22 for a second time. Arthur Garfield, he is the playmaker in the middle of the park. Springate coughs it up, and now Dulwich can come forward for the first time. Broken field, frantic defence, and front foot ball here for Dulwich to try and work some points on the board and arm wrestle their way back into this semi-final. Overcommitted at the breakdown, penalty conceded. Dulwich tapping and going. The left side looks the strong side here. Gone for the miss pass, the dummy thrown. They've gone man for man in defence of Epsom, but driven off, not able to contest that breakdown. And Dulwich perhaps guilty of throwing the miss pass when they've got numbers.
No.
And passing through the hands is the best way to go. 2-on-2 now. Little stamp and a step and a maul called. And Epsom could spoil this and have great defence.
Actually love that call from the referee, who just went early, and he rewarded the muscular defence. 2 men holding up the runner, called it as it is. No hanging around, and that's real strong D from Epsom.
Well, that's the first one I've seen here, and the referees have actually shied away from the maul quite a lot. They've shouted tackle release when there are a few that could have been called maul, but as you say, rewarding the strength. But Epsom are now in coffin corner, and this is not an easy exit. Looking comfortable on the ball though, and these are the kind of passes that would give the coaches kittens in the 15 season, but it is not just encouraged but necessary here at the National School Sevens. Now more space to attack, more pace to burn. Ben Quinton, oh, the ankle tap, the saviour. But he's back and balanced and away. Ben Quinton, the escapologist. And Epsom over for try number 2.
Unbelievable from Ben Quinton, who just flat out refused to be tackled, even when they eventually got him tumbling on. And with the determination and desire to make sure his name was on the score sheet. And this kid has gone from serious range, 80 meters. Oh, we love a tap tackle, and that's up there with the best. And then the fight to get up and fend. He is going to be absolutely goosed.
Little 360 for flair points as well. We're getting to the point in the tournament with just these semi-finals and finals to go. A few games on the outside pitches, but all concentration, all eyes will be on pitch RE1 as we work towards the last one, the men's under-18 Cup Final. Before that, 4 finals, 4 trophies to be awarded at the climax and conclusion of the Howden National School Sevens here at Rosslyn Park. Finally, some time on the ball here for Dulwich College. Chop tackle, serious chop tackle. But now a gap to attack. A little bit lazy at the base there from Epsom, and Dulwich putting down the hammer, but not able to drive the nail home.
Play the ball!
Oh, Epsom have somehow won that breakdown. I thought the referee had called Epsom off it, but he rewards them again, defending bravely in their 22.
Oh, they're just hungry for time on the ball, aren't they? Consumed by the tentacles of the number 11 of Dulwich. I think that was knocked on when he went to ground.
Well, 2 commentators versus a referee and an AR. It's 2-on-2, and they get the deciding vote, but it's not going to matter. Oh, yes, please. Hands like shovels for Ollie Waugh. Pops it out, brings it back, goes over in reverse, and beep, beep, beep. Epsom are 3 scores up. This has been a tough 6.5 minutes for Dulwich. 3 chances, 3 tries for Epsom College. And Arthur Garfield does it again. Epsom 21-0 up. Well, it's a good job they've kept some new rugby balls for Friday here, because if there wasn't much grip on that, Burnsy could have gone slipping and sliding out instead. He's kept the big sticky paw on it and gone in from downtown Ollie Waugh. Now Dulwich, oh, they've knocked that on as well.
It's a horror first half for the blue and black. Every bounce of the ball going Epsom's way, and they may just be in for a fourth soon.
Springate, oh, drives the legs, great strength from Springate. And a little pop out. That inside offload has worked really well for them. Garfield gets it into the middle of the park. It's another missed tackle, it's another fend, it's another try. And Paddy Purvis. Well, clear your diaries, Epsom fans. I think you've got a final to enjoy. Got 4 tries. And Dulwich have been absolutely rocked here by Epsom. Another good strike. Everyone can take a breather, but Dulwich have got serious work to do. They are 24-0 down here in this plate semi-final. Well, Epsom College scored an Escapolitis try in the first half, but it is going to take some magic trick for Dulwich to come back into this semi-final. Oh, they forced the knock on there. And if they get the first score and get a bit of wind in their sails, Joe Burns, then maybe, just maybe.
You often find that the plate is grittier. Like,
yeah,
it's a bit more fearsome because they've sort of been down, but they're not out, they're in, and then they're scrapping for that silverware, and it's that highs and lows, the peaks and troughs emotionally. And Dulwich are going to want this, but they've got to strike first. They may just get round the outside. Wow.
Yeah, nice offload.
Beautiful
once,
offload.
then twice, and a lovely bouncing step. Oh, and a knock on there. Yeah, this is almost like the it's the slugfest between the 2 journeyman boxers who were once champion prize fighters, and now they've got their last chance, having picked themselves up off the canvas one too many times.
I think that's a complimentary analogy.
Oh, of course it is. Of course it is.
5, 6.
Just here, Wellington College celebrating behind us.
I think they're marking their final days in the jersey, actually, or final moments in the jersey as one. We've got to remember this, that for all these under-18s, many of them, those who aren't going to be at Sedbergh for the 10s at the weekend, this marks the end of not just this competition's journey, but years and years and years of playing together with their mates.
Yeah.
Pretty special and poignant times.
And a few are going to have to keep the emotions in check for another couple of hours, because there are trophies to be won. And Epsom College have really saved their best for this game. It's another battle for the ball. Oh, it's just snuck forwards. That's one of those ones that if it's in the middle of the park, you might get away with it, but someone painted a white line there, and there's a Dulwich player down and in some discomfort here.
The Girls' Cup semi-final on RE1 is Pete Simmons versus For the Love of Rugby, and the second semi-final
Just working our way through the schedule. Following this one, we've got For the Love of the Game versus Peter Simmons College. That is the Cup semi-final in the Girls Under-18 Open. That's followed by Cranley versus Millfield. A tasty Cup semi if ever there was one.
Might want to adjust the volume on that one. Cranley bring a lot of support and a lot of noise.
Reinforce the boards on the far side, Burnsy. They're going to take a pounding. A nice ball. Bit of width on this, but the clock and the scoreboard very much against Dulwich. They need a try a minute for the next 4 minutes and a couple of conversions to boot. It's a little bit of conflict as to what the actual score is. I always back our scoreboard that says 24-0, but the one in the stadium here says 26.
Our lads in the truck never miss a point. Never had a point as well, though. So they're pointless, actually.
Go on, tell the story. As Dulwich come forward. Oh, it's just been lost forward again. Oh, well, oh. Now, this is the moment where a little bit of emotion boils over there for Dulwich, and the Epsom player there who's been dumped down, that was Ben Temperley, has done well to keep his Temperley in check.
Now I reckon that he is Kit Temperley's brother, who is the Dutch under-20s captain, who is playing at Loughborough University and will be in a Buck Super Rugby semi-final next week.
There is a Dutch connection all across Buck Super Rugby, because they're starting outside half. Vicas Mayer is at Cardiff Met. They have also got a Buck Super Rugby semi-final on Wednesday. Tough trip to Hartbury. Well, Dulwich are having a tough semi-final against Epsom College here. And so far, they have got a big fat egg on the scoreboard. Largely down to very resolute defence and razor-sharp attack from these Epsom boys, who with no sweeper home, probe the 22 with a kick in behind. Swept up. And dealt with.
Down, away.
Oh, lovely dummy. Where's the offload? There it is. Where's the gap? There it is. Oh, great tackle. Body on the line stuff. It's Temperley again. And he's been given approximately 0.01 seconds to roll away there by the referee. And Dulwich College on the move, 24-0 down, just over 2 minutes to go. Bouncing, cannoning off tackles. The offload is good. The final defender is beaten, and it will be a score in the sunshine for Dulwich College. But from here on in, it needs to happen. It needs to happen quickly. 7 points found, 19 still to find.
Just wait for your guy to get back to height. Yeah.
Well, they're going short here, needs to go, does go. Oh, forward, so close, but so far.
Stop. Coach. Bye. Set.
Well, Epsom, they can turn this into a victory dance now. Got 1 minute to go. Oh, but they want more. These boys love to play. And they are brought on the big rig to do some damage. And it's a nice clear out as well. They're going to take so much confidence into the final. After this performance, they have controlled everything about this game. Oh, the cat flap is open. And the bounce of the ball goes their way. Freddie Carty puts it beyond any doubt. Well, you've got to move the coat, haven't you? Epsom College have pulled off their finest performance of the 2 days. In the knockouts, 1 down and 1 to go. They have dispatched Dulwich, and they've done it in style. It finishes Epsom 31, Dulwich College 7.
Good afternoon from Control. This is a call, please, for Peter Simmons and for the love of rugby to make your way to RE1 pitch for your cup semi-final match at 3:20. That's Peter Simmons and for the love of rugby. Please make your way to RE1 now for your cup semi-final match.
Girls Under-18 Open Cup semi-final for you. For the love of the game against Peter Simmons. For the love of the game, our friends from Canada in the red jerseys. Peter Simmons College, we've had them here on pitch RE1 already. They got off to winning ways and they have continued that form. Come a little bit of rain and a whole lot of shine. But now, it is knockout time. You win, the chance at glory. You lose, then it is just a case of what could have been. But Peter Simmons looking confident on the ball early on. Shirt tackle, forces the offload that bounces to ground. And these short-range passes from Peter Simmons working nicely, but nearly in over that ball for the love of the game. But a turn of pace now and a handful of jersey is all that stops the try going in from range. Really confident start from Peter Simmons College, and for the love of the game, tackling well, but struggling to stifle the progress, but emptying Peter Simmons players, but then a little snap from the base. The knock-on brings the attack to an end, 1 minute in. And for the love of the game, we'll have a first touch.
D-Rog, we are super neutral up here. We just love good rugby and we love good stories. But what a story it would be if, for the love of the game, all the way from Canada could make it to a cup final. It would be remarkable, and it wouldn't be out of step with some of the international performances that we have loved all this week. Jess from Dubai, Llandovery College from Wales. We've also enjoyed the journeys of those from America, Belgium, Luxembourg, but to name a few.
But it's Peter Simmons College. Oh, another knock on in a key area.
Still scrum advantage.
Coughs up the ball. And for the love of the game through Abigail Flores. Well, we'll go for the scrum here. It's been a very, very good start from Peter Simmons College.
Guys, if you aren't ready, you need to say so before we bind up, okay?
Who've beaten Gordon School. That was here on pitch RE1. They beat Hereford Sixth Form College by the same score, 26 points to 7. And then
bind.
Trinity Croydon decided to go local for that win, 36-0. So they've only conceded 2 tries in the entire tournament so far. Penalty one at scrum time. For the love of the game, well, they beat Coleg y Cymoedd, the Welsh team, 35-10, then 31-14 against Whitbread Academy, then Cardiff and Vale College. So Canada have definitely got the better of Wales today. And now they're looking to get the better of Peter Simmons College. Tevi Eramolu is away, is home, is over. And it's the Canadians who strike first in the sunshine. Well, no one's in a rush to take this conversion. It's Alex Dewar who is strolling there. She needs to be careful here because she's on the clock.
Different time zone.
Yeah.
For Canada, isn't it?
Go, please.
She's done very well not to get timed out there.
That felt like an eternity, but the referee didn't give her any hurry along, did he?
Well, she made it count as well.
Yeah.
Used that time wisely. It's another pair of points.
Brilliant try. Well, the restart hadn't quite gone 10, but they played at it, Peter Simmons College. And thought the offload was away then, but Drew Spencer driven into touch.
Red. Red.
Three up in the line now, uncontested. Peter Simmons, well, they're always trying to work these passes
All backwards.
in short proximity. I think they might have just got away with an offside there, but they haven't got away with a knock-on, and they've coughed up possession here, and for the love of the game, have some space to attack. That's the last pass. It looks good, and Abigail Flores touches down out wide. Well, that great story you talked about, Joe, is one score closer.
Abigail Flores, who on the team sheet is described as a crazy cat lady.
It's amazing, isn't it? Because you could write anything nice about your teammate, your friend, your try scorer in a semi-final. But that is the useful information for commentators that we have been given about Abigail Flores. Well, she might be.
I can tell you that Gwyneth King is the key cog of the operation, though, because she is the team hair braider. So if you're admiring the woven locks of the girls from Canada, then DM Gwyneth King for inquiries.
Of Terry Epamolu, who scored the first try. That takes some serious platting. Good, solid contact on the tackle. 1 minute to go until half-time. Another little switch move for Peter Simmons College. It's intricate, but it's not really getting them go forward, but it might get them some space on the outside. Good offload, it's off the boot, but into the hands of Michaela Lord, who's taken out into touch.
here, guys. That's fine, that's your mark.
I like the numbers in the back of the maple leaf. Works for me.
I like the jerseys as well.
Yeah.
I like that old school feel. Clear, like tall jerseys as well. I think they've got the nicknames on their backs. I tell you what, Peter Simmons. Wow, they've got a penalty. This is handy. Like really, really important to make the most of this. Taking some points into those half-time huddles. It's just going to be the boost that they need when they're geeing each other up at the half-time.
Yeah, they're all offside in midfield. That one's gone backwards. It's a little bit lackadaisical from Peter Simmons College at the end of a long day of rugby. But a big direct carry, another decent offload. Oh, and all of a sudden, the defence parts like the sea. And Peter Simmons College are over. There are some shrugging shoulders here from the For the Love of Rugby coaches who think there might have been a knock-on missed.
Play to the whistle. Play to the whistle. Rule number 1 when you're learning the game. And Peter Simmons, the beneficiary of adhering by that a late score, and now things are interesting here.
Well, let's have a look here ourselves. Was there a little tickle forward on this? No, I think that's a great spot by the referee. And a little bump, a little gap, and an excellent finish. 5-12 at half-time.
That's a massive defensive effort, well done. When we're flooding through, when we're chasing each other's tails, we're on each other's backs, we're offensively attacking them, brilliant, okay? Let's just keep switched on mentally. Mental strength's going to win this battle for us, okay? Yeah, get off onto your feet, get off the line and make those tackles. Attack was after yourself. It's all about defence, yeah? Stay connected, push up, mental strength, really good.
Yeah, let's go. Whoever's willing to work harder is going to come out with the win, okay? Let's dig deep here, okay? For each other. Let's go.
Dig deep, look around the circle. Nice and tight, girls.
For the love of the world!
For the love of the game! Let's go, guys. Come on. Let's go. Last 7.
Next score, huge.
Dig deep and play for each other. Simple, clear messaging. Messaging that they'll just have to hold in their thoughts a little longer because we don't have a ball right now.
A few key ingredients you need for a game of rugby. And that very much the cornflour that holds it all together.
The cornflour that holds it all together?
Yeah.
The flour arranging analogy.
No, cornflour. Have you never made like curry or anything? Gravy. Literally anything that needs thickening.
Gravy. Comes the northern voice from within our truck in our ears.
Piping hot onion gravy. Anyway, great semi-final here. And Peter Simmons College just before half-time, capping off for 7 minutes that they started the brighter of the two teams. A little bit of confidence coming back into the blue and golds, and they've got a scrum here in a great position. And the opportunity to close the gap even further. They missed the conversion from under the posts.
That's a great scrum, and move it early.
And the referee not happy
All good, ladies.
with how it came in, how it came out again.
Here, big push. Same again.
There are a few battered and bruised bodies down there on the touchline as well for the love of the game.
Set.
Guys, as we've alluded to a number of times, there's a lot of rugby to be played, and there's a gaping great hole down the short side for Peter Simmons College to attack and go in for try number 2 without a glove laid on them. And we've got a semi-final on our hands.
We sure do, and there's just a bit of flat energy around for the love of the game, whilst Peter Simmons are growing with every pass that they make. Great character shown to trail by 12 and now be within a pair of points. No conversion added, so the Canadians retain their advantage, but it's as slim as it's been.
Oh, the Army ensemble are on the move, and they are escorting the huge camo truck full of kit out of the Roslyn Park National School Sevens, just as Peter Simmons are being picked up and dumped down. But this crisp passing, there's a lot of real estate on the left here, and a try-saving tackle, but it was high from Edamolu. And Peter Simmons throwing the dummy, being stopped again. Oh, what an unbelievable tackle, but again it's high, and this time it's a yellow card. Oh. How long can they hold out for? Not much longer. 3 unanswered tries for Peter Simmons College. They lead in the semi-final for the first time. And now down to 6 behind on the scoreboard. 3 minutes into the second half. And for the love of the game, need to dig deep or the tournament's over.
And on RE7, St Albans School versus Stamford School. Those matches should get underway at 3:40.
Again, no conversion. So we take a look at this. It was a long time coming. It was a slow death here, wasn't it? But a lovely, deft offload for Peter Simmons College.
Abigail Flores is off the bench and back onto the field of play. And they need a bit of Flores magic.
Backwards.
She has a number of goes at that, but has it in her hands, and there's some room to work with. Hurried passing, gap opening up. Oh, it's a brilliant pass almost.
I thought she could have backed herself then. She'd got in behind the Peter Simmons defence, but she knew she had the pace out wide. Resolute defending here from Peter Simmons College, but they are narrow and they are committing 2 or 3 to every tackle. Just going past the halfway line, Burnsy, is this the coolest vehicle that has ever been in the National School Sevens?
What, the enormous Army truck?
Serious bit of kit.
I hope that the brass band are receiving a standing ovation on their way through. They have been awesome all week.
Yeah.
We've loved having the British Army here. Oh, and Peter Simmons will just love that gift that has travelled transatlantic and into their grip. Oh, a penalty try awarded. High tackle, the call.
Well, this will be another yellow card.
Oh, it will. And it's Flores as well. Just as they're reinstated, I think, to what they thought would be their full complement. They're back down to 6. Or will it be 5?
No, that'll be 5. Oh, well, tough for us to see. Yeah, it was... She was trying to get on the ball, but it was just a hand that slipped up.
Yellow is back.
Well, the first yellow's back on, so they will be 6, but the referee's taking a look at it. He was just checking to see if the ball was grounded. If it was grounded, he probably wouldn't have given the yellow card, but that is a tough one. The laws are the laws. But she was almost immediately on the ball, but it was kind of on the face and came down. If it hadn't have been given, I don't think anyone would have complained too much, but the referee in a great spot. It was a high tackle.
Only 6 players.
And now it is Peter Simmons College who are 10 points ahead.
There was a yellow here for the penalty try.
And for the love of the game, just being reminded that they are down to 6. I mean, playing 2 minutes with 6 is hard enough. Playing 4 minutes with 6, even harder. But not done yet, for the love of the game. Oh, direct and physical and strong.
No hands blue, leave it.
But now, there aren't going to be any spaces around the outside, are there? Oh, and a couple of little errors. The bounce of the ball not going their way. The big show of character this from Peter Simmons College to come back from 2 scores down and to get the pounce right back into the chest. Oh, brilliant turnover.
How good was that?
Oh, yes, please.
That was the Swiss Army knife of defence. Penalty for the love of the game. They need 2 scores. They need to score this one in double quick time. Ghosted through, literally ghosted. And then
again.
Then 2 shoulders cinch upon her.
Come on, let's get a try. Let's get a restart.
The match deserves one last gasp.
No, roll blue, leave it!
Whatever the Canadian equivalent of Hollywood ending is. Oh, the counter ruck though, superb. Another penalty. And he, oh, I thought he was reaching for his pocket then, the referee with the itchy trigger finger.
No. Mark's him. You okay? Are you okay?
Let him play, sir. To the line. Oh,
goodness me. Well, that's the semi-final gone now, sadly, for the love of the game. Rufal looks from the touchline.
Your yellow's back.
And the yellow is served. It will be a change of personnel.
Yes.
With Megan Fife coming on. Flores is back.
Crouch.
But I think that the time is up.
Set.
Under 18 boys semi-final is coming at you after this, not to be missed. Cranley and Millfield. Peter Simmons, they've got one more match in their diary. They are off to the final with one final try. It is so long for the love of the game. We have loved their company, but we are loving Peter Simmons' work, and we'll get 14 more minutes of them come the final.
Good afternoon. This is a call, please, for Millfield and Cranley. That's Millfield and Cranley. You should be at RE1 now for your cup semi-final match. Thank you.
The rumble of the boards will tell you that we are strapping in for a big one. 2 hooped rugby dynasties locking horns for a shot at glory here at the Howden National School Sevens at Rosslyn Park. It is the boys under 18 Cup semi-finals. Both of these schools have had their names etched on the trophy multiple times. One of them is the defending champion. They're taking a knee ahead of a massive game in the glorious sunshine. It is Millfield School versus Cranley for a place in the final. Millfield, red, green, blue. Cranley, white, navy, gold. Untouchable up to this point. For one, the sweet pill of finals rugby. For the other, the bitter pill of defeat. It's 7 minutes each way. The Howden Rosslyn Park National School Sevens Boys Under 18 Cup semi-final is underway. Cranley receiving the ball, receiving it safely. And Joe Burns, if you can't get up for a game like this, then maybe rugby isn't for you.
The Howden hoardings have been reinforced for the crowds that are amassed on the far side, and they'll give them a rattle for everything that Cranley do right here. They've not been to a final in some years, but they have the imperious Millfield ahead of them, and look at the hunger from the no-named jersey of Alex Yeasby racing across. Somehow the ball isn't out of play, and even more alarmingly now for Cranley, it's in the hands of Morrow, and already it's the Carver. Back inside, Morrow, all the good stuff goes through him so often, the captain Heffron.
Tackle away now!
Heaving his way. Millfield just waiting to call the tackle, but it never arrived, did it? Evan Morris has shown himself to be one of the slipperiest customers on RE1. Carver, carving, offloading! Forget about the Carver! This is Champagne Sevens from Millfield in the semi-final.
Well, he's got a huge smile on his face after that finish. But he knows it was gift wrapped by Carver. An immaculate start. And we're dealing with such tiny margins here. The ball was millimeters from going out into touch. There was a jinking run from Evan Morris. He took out 5 defenders. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then creates the space for a 3-on-2, but Cranley's defense did well, but Carver inside, that offload, unbelievable. And all you have to do is catch the ball, time the run, and dot it down. Advantage Millfield.
10.
Oh, that is a beautiful touch. Volleyed back like the finest setter, and Carver is off again.
Carver a menace down the right edge, but look at the Jacqueline instincts of Cranley. Tooth and nail semi-finals is what we love on day 5 of the best school sevens competition on the planet. Oh, don't give it to him. Evan Morris wrapped up in the tentacles of the Cranley scramble. Oh, he's been adjudged to have taken high. And there may be a word. It's for blood replacement here.
I thought the referee had seen something we hadn't seen there.
Which wouldn't be extraordinary.
No, but
Jason Spears, who's one of 5 lower sixth all making their debut at Rosslyn Park, is removed for blood. There are 2 who have been here 3 times. Previous plate winners, Will Friedlander, Alex Washington. They know what the silver feels like in their grip. But they want the cup, not the plate. Oh, Morrow on the wraparound. Exquisite from Millfield. And Evan Morris, who can finish from 100 metres, only has 5 to go. It was all about the slick hands of his teammates.
Well, from the first try, Evan Morris has been so heavily involved. He's the one who volleyed the ball back to put it in Millfield hands. He's the one who intercepted the pass, and he is the one who is on the outside to finish that with aplomb. It's another conversion into the wind that they're unable to take advantage of, but 2 tries, and if you can get ahead when you're attacking the try line to the left, you can hang the kick up into the wind as well, and Millfield really the beneficiaries, and having only just scored, Evan Morris is going to be the man who chases this kick hard as well. Number 11 in the silver boots. Just watch him go after this one.
10. Backwards.
Wow, well positioned. In behind enemy ranks, Charlie Rowland. The ball breaks. Morris. Well, you heard it there through the pitch mic. What a tackle. Young voices being inspired by the deeds of the under 18-year-olds out here vying for a cup final. Heffron, another monstrous carry from the captain. Morrow, he's everywhere. The bouncing feet now of Donahue. First bit of looseness. But Millfield, just everything sticking at the moment. So much time. Heffron, the battering ram. Morris, the lightning rod. And Usby. No number on his jersey, but his name may well be one to remember.
Well, Cranley just being suffocated at the moment. They can't get a touch. And this is where it can be a really cruel game, but it's only a cruel game because Millfield are executing so well. They got the first score, and Cranley haven't had a touch since. Highly contestable restarts. They get the ball on it, they get their hands on the ball, but it's all too brief, and then Millfield just turned the screw. They've been so accurate. 3 tries, 1 conversion. Another restart that is going to be charged with nightmare fuel to come, but that one a slight miss hit and a bit of relief here for Cranley, and they need to get something before half-time.
They've been bouncing all day on RE1 to the delight of their travelling support, but now it is the sternest examination of their character. That was forward, and the referee agrees. Even their partisan supporters who were bang in line couldn't rouse an argument.
I think you've got to boo there. If you're Cranley, you have to boo. The game's gone.
I think there's a few teachers dotted in this year round, so I think they're on best behaviour.
Speaking of, though, Joe, just take a look around here.
Crouch!
2, 3, sometimes 4 deep. Every side, every line, every corner of this RE1 pitch. All eyes on this brilliant game.
Morrow receives a bit of a bullet, but that'll be all right because Harry Bunting is blasting round the edge. It is a first half demolition job from the mighty Millfield.
Not just beating Cranley, but blowing them away. Think about the bigger picture as well. If you can win a game like this in this style, I mean, that kick's not going to make the highlights reel, but at half-time, as you take another look at this, it's a great finish, but they're not having to put a huge amount into this. It's not a massive physical battle. There aren't huge hits. And at this point, you're living on the edge anyway. You've played so much rugby, but if they can keep a little bit into the tank going into the final, then could that be the edge they need? 24-0 at half-time. Cranley's tilt at the title is slipping away.
Big crowd, lovely weather, show how good we are. Let's go, same starting team. Not too short. Let's go. Let's go.
They may be second best on the scoreboard, but they are top of the log when it comes to getting behind their boys. Can the travelling Cranley support inspire their lads to a famous comeback in the semi-final? Oh no! Harry Bunting breezing by once more. And it's curtains for Cranley.
2 touches either side of half-time to put it beyond any doubt. Well, you can hand the bunting out because Millfield are heading to a final. Big chase on that, but they over-chased. It was the outside man who was challenging for the ball, so there was no one covering the short side, and Harry Bunting, not to be denied. It might have been a 60-metre finish, but it's one of his easiest finishes of the day. Cruises home.
Let's go now.
And Millfield, well, I think they like the idea of winning it back-to-back.
Cranley came into this semi-final with so much belief, so much hope for a famous Friday. But now they are, well, first objective is to not be nilled out here on RE1.
Straight off feet.
Millfield only have to play the percentages now, and Cranley have to play all the code. They can't stick, they need to twist again and again and again. But it's they who get twisted at the bottom of the breakdown. Millfield attacking with such verve. Ernie Jackson showing his lightness of footstep. The big fella, Matt Bowler.
Off feet. Stay up, please.
Gives away a penalty.
Really off feet. Stay up.
Cranley back on the ball, weaving around. Henry Pryor engaging the shoulders of the Hoops Millfield. Fist out by Jack Kemp. Now there's some pace available across the 10. They're going inside. They're struggling against Millfield already, sir. You don't need to get involved in the action.
Great example of getting in the passing lane there and making playmaking impossible. But look at this pressure Millfield are putting on. You talked about them playing the percentages.
Tackle now!
They're just giving Cranley enough rope.
Locked on.
With 4 minutes to go, 27-0, it is done, which is a shame. However, if Cranley get the next try, I will have you believe there is hope. There is hope in this game.
Let's go, guys.
They're emptying the bench here, Cranley bringing on some fresh pairs of legs, bit of impetus, perhaps some new ideas.
Crouch! Bind! I don't care.
Everywhere you look,
let's go again.
There isn't a front row seat available on RE1.
Crouch.
Glorious sunshine,
Bind.
Exhilarating rugby sevens, and big smiles on dials as far as the eye can see. Watching on, and Cranley, well, they've not just knocked on, they are offside there, but Carver might just make them pay the only way he can. A bruising carry. It's getting spicy now, isn't it? Temper's afraid, frustration.
I'm allowed to make a mistake. I'm allowed to make a mistake. Clearly not over.
And nobly from the man in the middle, he admits culpability, admits that he's fallible.
Crouch.
And we'll give him that. So a good game.
Set! That's fine.
Great Hassel and Harry, and finally Cranley. Well, they're not through. Every step they take, there's a Millfield arm looking to undo them. Pure strength. And into the corner, but the flag raised long ago.
What commitment from Millfield, though. They're 20-odd-0 up here. They've got 5 tries, 2 minutes to go.
Mark, please.
Yet they're still scrapping for absolutely everything.
Let's go. Nancy, it's a big psychology thing going into the final, though, for them. They want their try line to go to that final unscathed. They don't want to have any bad memories in the immediate past from the last 90 seconds of a semi-final that they have completely owned. And the captain, emblematic of the shunt, the grunt, the winner's mentality, but Cranley chasing to the death. Heffron holds on. Backwards. Penalty advantage. Cranley can go the length. Is there a moment to savour late in the day? Oh, lungs are going to be burning. Muscles screaming. But alas, gasp, break down the left is dumped into the turf. Fred Harris tastes the mud of RE1. He's back on the ball, freeing up the hands. Cranley, at long last, break down the stubborn resolve of Millfield in the dying embers of the semi-final. Too little, too late.
There are very few tries that teams have had to work quite so hard for. 2 full lengths of the pitch from one try line to the other and back again. Millfield fully committed in defence, but Cranley giving us a little glimpse of the quality and the potential that took them all the way to this semi-final. It's not going to be enough on the day, and pretty devastating 14 minutes here for the boys from Cranley. It's done and dusted. Millfield are in the final.
Skibbity toilet.
It is final time. Trophies up for grabs. Glory on the sun-kissed sanctuary that is the Howden Roslyn Park National Schools Sevens. It's the Amazonian Barbarians against Bishop Wordsworth School. It is the under-18 Open Final. The Barbarians in the black and white hoops.
Off the foot.
Bishop Wordsworth in the navy and the white, and striding forwards for the opening score. Great turn of pace, great chase, great tackle. Oh, and Millie Cowie bundled into touch.
My net.
Talented athlete, Millie Cowie.
Oh, okay.
Captain of both the rugby and the netball teams.
Blue. Here. Yeah, stay there.
So Bishop Wordsworth School,
Back.
they have got here
No, that's fine. Nick, I have left.
with victories over Blundell's, RGS Worcester, Canford and Des College, the Dubai English-speaking school.
Double throw.
Just 3 tries
Free kick.
been conceded the entire tournament. The Amazonian Barbarians, we've already had them on RE1. They have defeated Newhall School, Des College and Sir Joseph Williamson's They too have conceded just 3 tries. But it's Wordsworth who are on the front foot immediately here. Yashvi Patel brought to ground, and an excellent tackle, excellent turnover. And the Amazonian Barbarians can launch an attack for the first time. Those of you who've been watching all day will have seen the physicality that they brought, particularly on the defensive side of the ball. That's a little bit loose though. No knock on, says the referee. And another opportunity here for Millie Cowie. What a tackle. Oh, the offload has just gone forward.
Scrum. Barbas. Let's go.
And Eva Baird
Mark's here.
can't finish. And the Amazonians Rugby Academy will have a scrum to attempt to relieve the pressure.
Ouch.
Oh, what a breathless start.
Fine.
Amazonians in the final here.
Set.
Just need to calm down a little bit because it's Bishop Wordsworth who
Not driving straight.
started the brighter and looked a little bit more composed, but for the final pass. Oh, the kick was mishit. That was meant to be in behind, and interestingly, Amazonians happy to watch that go out into touch.
Black, this is your mark.
See exactly what they were trying to do. There was no sweeper in for Bishop Wordsworth, and with that,
You need one in the channel.
you can test the players at the back. You can test the pace.
Girls, you need to drop. They only got 2. You need to drop. Yeah, let's go.
So Bishop Wordsworth can come forward again.
Let go now.
Can they take some points away from this early territorial dominance? They've got it out to the width. It's Millie Cowie again. She's snaffled again, and Amazonians can intercept. That's going to stay in. And it's hacked forward. Defence into attack. Will it sit up? No! Knocked on. And the opportunity goes. Oh, she was home and hosed. No Bishop Wordsworth players in sight. And it remains 0-0. Oh, agonisingly close. The bounce of the ball, first working for them, then working against them.
Drive straight, please, okay? Crouch. Bind. Set. It's fine.
Oof, challenge for the ball and good strength. And Wordsworth can come away with it. Amazonians getting on that bouncing ball, and now they've got some territory. Zita September.
Okay, no advantage then, knock on here.
And this time it's Wordsworth to knock the ball on.
Black. Crouch. Bind. Set.
In it comes then. Amazonians, forcing the knock on.
Advantage over.
The advantage is over. It's picked up well
Advantage
by
for
Marnie
Tigers,
Vaughan.
knock on my blue.
But knock-ons just stifling the progress of this opening half. It is a tense one.
You're right.
No score yet.
You okay? All right. Mark's here. Let's go. Crouch. Bind. Set.
Barbarians fall.
Early hook.
Well, the early hook means it's a free kick to this Barbarians team. Danrika Jahoma gets them on the way. Endinako Umbunye. She's gone forward all day. It's been ripped. The referee's lost the footing, and it's back with the Barbars. Lovely pickup on the half volley. Gemma Thomas wrestled to the ground. Bishop Wordsworth going after the ball, winning the turnover. And a tap and a go. And Eva Baird. Oh, ball into touch, and once again, no luck. And the longer the scoreboard continues to tick, the more stressful it gets for both teams, the more one score could make the world of difference.
I'm sorry?
A couple of great opportunities for Bishop Wordsworths early on. West of England winners 3 years in a row. Runners-up in the Hampshire Sevens as well. They would love a Roslyn Park trophy to add to that burgeoning trophy collection, but it's Amazonian Barbarians on the ball into the last minute of the first half. Around the outside goes Tamarin, and there is the deadlock broken. Tamarin Boyzet, South African under 18 100-meter sprint champion. She is sub 12 seconds, and she is as fast as lightning on the RE1 pitch. Oh, speed kills. And the conversion's good. Just before half-time. It's the Amazonians Rugby Academy, the Barbarians, who take the lead into the break, but it's a slender one, 7-0.
Get ready for the ultimate international showdown. This December, the Global Schools Challenge 2025 is heading to the Mediterranean Sports Hub in Salou, Spain, located just an hour outside of Barcelona. From December 14th to 19th, the world's top student athletes will compete in rugby and a range of new sports. Hosted at one of Europe's premier facilities, you'll experience world-class pitches, state-of-the-art equipment, and a vibrant atmosphere designed for excellence. Off the field, explore the beautiful coastal town of Salou, enjoy golden beaches, and take a trip to Barcelona for iconic landmarks like the Sagrada Familia and the Nou Camp. Every game will be streamed live by NextGen 15, bringing the action to a global audience. Don't miss your chance to be part of this incredible event. Register now at globalschoolschallenge.com and rise to the challenge.
A hefty boot on that to start the second half, and Yashvi Patel goes back chasing for Bishop Wordsworths, who hit the gap and hit the burners. Oh, the try saver outstanding. The knock on is forced, and oh, what an opportunity. Bishop Wordsworths again. Isabella Keys, the Dorset and Wilts County player. Well, she's taken a bit of a wallop there.
Go restart for scrum to you guys.
But the ball went forward.
Are you all right? Okay.
And therefore, it is Amazonian Rugby Academy.
Okay. Okay. Scrum. Or knock on.
Who will have the put in at the scrum.
Crouch. Bind.
Interesting, they're happy to pump the ball long.
Same channel. Just watch your time on it.
Allow Bishop Wordsworth to come on to them.
Crouch.
But they have been
Bind.
extraordinarily good in defence of the Amazonians throughout the tournament. And that is a nice pick up and pass into space, because they know they've got Zita September there, the silent assassin who's slung down by her jersey.
Roll away!
Big effort from her.
Not rolling.
And look at the tempo here on the Amazonians Rugby Academy. Oh, the step back inside. And that's the reason why Endinako Mbunye, the Terminator, doubles the lead. Danrika Jehoma to make it 14. Clinical from Amazonians. They didn't have the best of starts, but they've grown into this final. Wouldn't it be incredible for one of the touring teams, another of our international teams, if they could go home with a trophy? This is the plate final. Still the boys plate final, the girls cup final, and the boys under 18 cup final to come. That one bounces up kindly, and Bishop Wordsworth, I mean, 2 scores, it's not beyond the realms, especially with this amount of time still. 4.5 minutes left in this game. Maul's being called. Amazonian Barbarians kill the ball.
Too slow.
And with it,
Scrum.
create another great opportunity from scrum time.
Sorry, dear. Crouch. Bind. Set. Go.
In comes the ball. Oh, there's pressure
Okay, let it go.
on the scrum half, but Gemma Thomas drops that one off for Tamrin Buizen. Oh, intercepted though. And Yafshi Patel is quick. Oh, she is stopped though. And can she find an offload? No, Lily Cowie was there. But they couldn't get the ball into her hands.
Offside.
Amazonians
Number 5,
offside.
Offside. Yeah.
Now, Bishop Wordsworth, what can they do to swing the tide back in their favour? That pass just in behind, but the ball has gone backwards. And now they've got a 2-on-1 here. Oh, just needed to look outside. Lily Patience was there.
14, not rolling.
And they need patience, but unless they score soon, they will run out of time. Still 3 minutes to go. Don't just need the 2 scores, they need the conversions that go with them as well. The ball needs to move, give it a tap, go on, but nice and quick. Fast game's a good game, especially when you're chasing. Good carry. Oh.
Knock on advantage. No advantage there. Knock on by blue. Scrum. Max here. Come on. Yeah. Okay. Crouch. Bind. Set. Fine.
Oh, it's a lovely little goosey. And the kick forcing Yafshi back. The chase a little lackadaisical though. And Bishop Wordsworth can come forward again, and this might work on another handful of jersey. Stops Millie Cowie, who's been agonisingly close on a number of occasions. Again, it's Yafshi Patel. Lovely offload, really patient handling. Libby Bayam. And good footwork here on the offload. Didn't look before it went, and again the Amazonians drop it on the toe. And it's a lung-busting jog back for Bishop Wordsworth. Play on, ball still alive.
Let go.
Still time here for Bishop Wordsworth. 2-on-1 on the outside, pass the ball, feed the speed, here we go. Needs to go under the posts, really. Try scored. And Bishop Wordsworth needs to go quickly here, needs to make the conversion. There's no urgency.
Let's go, girls. To kick, let's go. restart.
Well, there's just enough time for the restart. And therefore, we already know the result. The Amazonian Barbarians have done enough to win. Well, they've restarted long. That's going to bounce out.
Time over.
And that brings an end to an enthralling final. The Amazonian Barbarians, coaches, players, flood onto the pitch. A special moment for this young and talented group. They are leaving the Howden Roslyn Park National School Sevens as under-18 plate champions. It finishes the Amazonian Barbarians 14, Bishop Wordsworth 5. Back into the boys' competition and the under-18 plate final. Two teams who would probably have thought at the start of yesterday that they might well be in the cup final. They do, however, have one final shot at glory. It is Epsom College versus Sedbergh School. It is the under-18 plate final. Incredible conditions, capacity crowd here around pitch RE1. Two of the most recognisable jerseys in the competition too. Sedbergh in the brown with the gold numbers. Epsom College, it barely seems like 5 minutes since they were here before to book their place in the final. But now it is winner takes all. Sedbergh are at the races. And Burnsy's back. Hello.
Yeah, the Brown looking to deliver a bit of consolation as well for their head of rugby, who is passing from the north, but they've been separated from the ball, but tucked under one arm. Not protected enough by Ben Quinton, who was right in the mix, wasn't he, in that semi-final that we did earlier.
Scrum called. Lost balls by White, scrum down, Bramble.
He scored a brilliant try that helped them seal their place here. But first scrum, always an intriguing contest.
Crouch.
Matthew Cook.
Bind.
Ball in hand. Arthur Garfield, the Cardiff man. Here's opposite. Penalty awarded. And away go Sedbergh.
Wow, fizzing forward, aren't they? There's real intent to the way in which they're attacking, attracting the interest of defenders, freeing up the space, releasing the speed. Elliot Marshall.
Oh, a little bit of afters there from Epsom as they're trying to disrupt the ball. But Elliot Marshall on the end Intent is a word that you used there, Joe. And everything is just so deliberate. And something they do so well is the speed of ball out of the hands. No pass in an attack like that is ever floated. It is drilled into the hands. No option for the defender to drift across. They just have to get there and get there quickly. And if you don't get there quickly, then you're going to be behind on the scoreboard. That was a very, very close conversion attempt. But it is advantage to the boys from the north.
They, like many, many teams in the play, came here dreaming of so much more and are so capable of being in a cup final. The quality of the play is extraordinary. And we see an explosive return from Paddy Purvis.
Well, now, what can Epsom do? They'll have been stung by that, but they've been behind. And the first score, not always the decisive one. It's how you respond. And look at this defending. Ollie Hines over that ball, just buying his team a split second. And they just come up in unison, don't they? It is a terrifying brown wall, slowly suffocating and strangling Epsom, who are fighting for every inch just to be, what, 6 or 7 meters from their own try line at the breakdown.
It's like rugby Tetris, when you're running out of room at the top and the blocks keep coming. But they're brown blocks, they're set for blocks.
Oh, wow.
Oh, but Epsom quite brilliantly have escaped the clutches. It's put to the floor from flying Flynn Roberts.
That is a finals footy special. 100-meter finish. Dancing through, the balance unbelievable. So gets the offload there, loses the first defender. Just would have been so easy to just eat dirt, but no, stays on his feet. The final step as well, gets rid of Jack Boulanaka, the young Bristol Bear. Oh, a miss-hit conversion. He's hit some good ones today, Arthur Garfield. That wasn't one of them. The lucky bar watched on. And 2 pretty special tries, and this one's level.
Time is off, 2.5.
Love that shot that our cameras picked up, the reverse angle, and then the home straight. 100-meter dash worthy of Sports Day, let alone RE1. Oh, just the faintest of fumbles from Ollie Hines, but now safely in the hands of his fellow back row numbered Elliot Marshall, who scored that try. He's the reason it's 5 apiece.
Release!
To a man, they're just so nuggety, aren't they, these Sedbergh boys? They drift, and when they decide it's not on, they just clatter you.
They live and breathe code up in Cumbria.
Such good defending, though. Freddie Carty gets his hands on it. They just ghost in brilliantly. It's the captain, Williamson, the Sale Shark under 18 after Epsom were at full stretch to stop it the first time. Garfield tried, Carty tried. But try as you may, Sedbergh just keep on coming.
20.
Oh, still a tasty 2.5 minutes of this first half.
Still just the first half. And how much has happened in that 4.5 minutes? It's been all quality. And speaking of, almost a pair of points that add to the ledger. But the key bit was here. He goes to the deck, and it's the swift decision making, the identification, the pickup, and the dash blind, soaks in that defender, then snappy hands. I mean, it's good rugby, isn't it?
It is top draw. This, the second of 4 finals on the schedule as well. Still the girls and boys under 18s finals to come. Who will be joining the Amazonian Barbarians on the top step? Oh, Sedbergh won that ball back. That is huge. They are very clinical, very decisive. They've got a 2-on-1 on the outside here. Bulanaka's waiting, but the ball doesn't find him. Epsom scrambling, they're called off it. And now the full width for Sedbergh to work with. Space in the sunshine, but it's power down the middle. Epsom stretched, Sedbergh over. And Will Barrett gives them a 2-score lead, and how decisive will that be?
Snuck inside the left upright. A bit of Sedbergh salt rubbed into Epsom wounds. Late in the day in the first half, 17-5. Tall task ahead for Epsom in the second half.
Seven more minutes of the seventh season for Epsom College and Sedbergh School. A long journey home for Sedbergh before they defend their fortress in the 10-a-side tournament that begins on Sunday.
And it'll be a much more pleasurable trip up the M1. Or is it the M6? M6, if they've got a silver plate to eat their Burger King off, though.
Oh, what a take. Now, Epsom need a couple of rubs of the green like that. They need to get the first try in this second half to really bring the pendulum back to a neutral position, because at the moment it's Sedbergh who are finding the edge, but a broken tackle. Look at the recovery. The referee, interestingly, calling a tackle there, and Sedbergh not releasing. So a penalty for Epsom to ease their way up the field. Garfield finding a pass out on the edge, oh, and a bump to get away. The chase is over. Sedbergh no, and that is the try that Epsom College needed. Springate, the Quins under-18, the England age group international, doing it here in sun-drenched RE1. Oh, that bump there. You don't see many missed tackles by Sedbergh. But also, realising early you're not winning that chase and just keeping a little bit of extra gas in the tank. You don't want to burn your matches. 12-7, game on. Not a lot of space up there. Oh, is that going to go? Is that going to go? Yes, it is, and it's going to end up back in Epsom hands.
A Jekyll and Hyde plate final right now, with the monstrous spirit of Epsom rearing its head late in the minutes.
Look for a second like they were going to get away. The Sedbergh aren't going to make it that simple. But what a position here for Epsom. 5 points behind, still 5 minutes of the game to go. Sedbergh yet to get a touch in this second half. Really competitive breakdown though, just slows down, just stifles the progress. But possession important. Again, that Sedbergh defensive line comes up. The soft shoulder, the offload, the cover tackle. A phase that had a little bit of everything. And Epsom really got the bit between their teeth here. A lovely check back and forth, and one offload away from being in again, but Sedbergh survived. Oh, that one just slips through the hands and momentum disappears.
Communicate, link in, Baz.
But more importantly for Epsom, possession stays.
Leave it.
Garfield waits.
Let's connect, Baz.
Ball goes straight to the middle. Then over the top, or someone comes rushing out of the line, makes a good tackle. And Sedbergh getting closer and closer to the offload. That was in at the side though, had to leave it alone. Oh, lovely stop and go. Oh, a handful of jersey released and gathered. Oh, the ball in play time here. Lungs raging. Smart play from Garfield, doesn't put the hands on it, doesn't risk the knock on.
Watch it here, Baz. Watch the relay here, Baz.
Impressive from both teams. Discipline, so important. And eventually, when this phase does end, there'll be a huge sigh of relief. Ooh, not rolling away, killing the ball.
And a yellow card. Huge moment. Sedbergh down to 6 for 2/3 of the remaining minutes.
And Epsom straight for it. Garfield gets away! And Epsom from 2 scores down have levelled. Sedbergh down to 6. And now reeling.
Shell-shocked Sedbergh are looking to one another to say, what's just happened? What kind of verbal rocket did Paul Burke deliver to his Epsom boys in the half-time huddles? Because they've come out inspired, and Sedbergh now trail the most epic of plate comebacks from Epsom, and they've still got only 6 to fight against for the next minute or so.
Well, it was direct from Garfield. It was no more than a little shimmy. And when the first tackle was missed, I think Sedbergh were just shocked. Great commitment from Garfield. So important to just be direct, be decisive. But for the first time in the half, Sedbergh are on the ball. They've got a penalty advantage. They're still down to 6. But can they make their first possession count? We're into the last 2 minutes. Another score for either team could be decisive. But look how easily they're marching forward here, the boys in brown. Plenty of defenders around for Epsom. With that man advantage, Scott Jackson waits and receives. He's got Marshall outside him, but he's marshalled towards touch. That is a really good offload. And Sedbergh into the 22. Wrestling to secure that ball. Oh, beautiful pass to create the 2-on-2. But an offside penalty. This is big. Williamson jags back, jags half through a gap. And with backs to the wall, trailing by 2, down 1 player, Sedbergh on the brink. Pretty physical there by Adam Jakes. Marshall, first receiver. 2-on-2 on the outside. Oh, proper alpha test over there. Manages to stay in field too. Scott Jackson does so well. But up come Epsom. Oh, space! What a pass! Absolutely astonishing. Tom Jakes goes in. Sedbergh score. They've created a 2-man overlap with 6 on the pitch. And they've danced back into the lead.
That'll be it. It's the game anyway.
And they snatched it at the death. Bullenutha saw a pass that no one in the city of London had seen.
Give me 1 second.
And with 1 less player, Sedbergh have dug deep. They have gone to the well. And at the bottom of it is a plate. An extraordinary final. Epsom College gutted. They thought they'd done enough, but they just didn't legislate for the 6 hearts of Sedba and Bulanutha's brilliance. Sedba, take it at the death. Jack's the hero.
In the world of competitive sports, every advantage counts. At Holroyd Howe, we understand the vital role nutrition plays in athletic performance. Holroyd Howe, providing the power to perform.
A record-breaking women's tournament here at the Howden National School Sevens at Rosslyn Park, and this is the epic conclusion, the under-18 girls final between Hereford Sixth Form College and Peter Symonds College, and Peter Symonds grafted all the way here, and they have flown out of the blocks. A phenomenal start, a first touch and a first score.
Right.
And his dream starts to a final go.
No,
that is right up there. Well, Peter Symonds College asking if there'll be any further action after that challenge behind the line by Hereford. Alas, it is 7-0. Great crowd here for the 2 under-18 Cup Finals. What a brilliant fend too. And then just as she's about to place it down, watch this Hereford defender have a sneaky nibble. Go on.
It's back. Advantage, no con.
Oh, and a bouncing ball. This is nightmare fuel for Hereford. Peter Symonds.
Right.
2 touches, 2 tries, 90 seconds. Not even camped in the Hereford Sixth Form College 22. They haven't had to be. Oh, disaster stuff for Hereford. Yet to have a touch now. They've got to dig deeper than they've had to dig.
Thank you.
Oh, referee saying that one not straight, so Hereford Sixth Form College will have a free kick. They need to be flawless from here on in. Need to get themselves on the board, a little foothold in the game. They don't have to score immediately, but they need to give themselves some belief.
Crouch! Burn! Set!
Ball firing out of the back, more pressure from Peter Simmons College, and everything going their way. An opportunist score of the highest order. Pressure at scrum time, loose ball, a delicious, perfectly weighted kick to chase. And Peter Simmons College almost out of sight. We're only halfway through the first half. Peter Simmons College 17, Hereford Sixth Form College 0. You can add a conversion to that too. 19 points in less than 4 minutes. And this was nigh on perfect. So the scrum, it's always a little bit scrappy in 7. The ball goes in, ball pops out, and there, just a little toe on it, and then this touch here, that is perfect. Just need to watch it, 'cause it's not rolling end over end. Chase it, dot it down, try time. Right. Hereford Sixth Form College are going to have a bit of a lucky break as that one bounces long. But body language now. Tough for the team from the English-Welsh borders. But they might not have the scoreboard on this side, but they do have time.
Back.
But Peter Simmons burst to everything. Oh, hands on that from Peter Simmons as well. What a massive clear out. Whoa! And Hereford trying to work it out to the edge. That one floated into space. A relentless chase from the Peter Simmons team. And winning the Jackal turnover and winning it with authority. Now, can they get a fourth try here? Attempting to dance through. Lovely ball over the top. Oh, doesn't quite go to hand. Knocked on. And here we go. Hereford Sixth Form College. Big chase coming on here from Peter Simmons. They might need a little bit of support. The tackle made well. Bundled towards the touchline, over the touchline, and Peter Simmons. Well, they look like a cup final team, don't they? It is vicious, it is relentless, and they have got one hand on the trophy.
Just come. For you. Up. Yeah. Thank you. Crouch. Burn. Set.
Another scrum has been turned over against the head and scored on the first phase.
Strike.
Hereford Sixth Form College cannot catch a break because Peter Simmons College are putting them to the sword. Relentless and brilliant. And that should be the last act of a one-sided first half. The kick drifts wide. But the scoreboard well and truly on the side of Peter Simmons College. It is 24-0 in the Under-18 Cup Final. Second half incoming, absolutely nothing to lose now for Hereford Sixth Form College. Heard the coach there, he said we need to get one score and then we're back in this game. And they're absolutely right, they don't need to overplay. It wasn't overplaying that got them this far, but that is a brilliant restart. Chance for Peter Simmons to challenge, and straight away our referee spots a knock on. And that is a nightmare start. And making a difficult task even more difficult. Well, they can't stop scoring, can they? Peter Simmons College, complete dominance. It's been an outstanding performance, and they saved the best till last. I mean, they've been the best team in the tournament throughout, but to do this on the showpiece pitch in a final, remarkable. Well coached, isn't it? Pass, ball, move, score. Oh, that one slipped through as well. The referee giving them the benefit of the doubt, but there were 3 knock-ons in the end. So Peter Simmons looking to batter and bruise a Hereford Sixth Form College team even more. Grabbing a handful of jersey, but they're spending most of this time chasing shadows of Hereford.
Tackler, not throwing away. Behind the line, please. Back. Hereford!
Tap and go. It's going to go direct as well. Oh, held up. Good bit of defending there from the Hereford Sixth Form College.
team. The scrum. Crouch.
But a scrum in a brilliant position. Not a goal line dropout like in 15s. It is a scrum 5 for a held up ball.
Crouch. Bye. Sit.
And Peter Simmons thirsty for more. Still nearly 4 minutes of this game to go. Little wraparound play to create the 2-on-1, but they back themselves in contact and score try number 6. 34-0, a one-sided affair. And Peter Simmons College can start the victory dance because they're going to be cup champions. Oh, here we go. Hereford Sixth Form College trying to get something to take back to the borders. Referee was going to give a penalty, but has decided to play it's another ball that's gone to ground, and that has been one of the differentiating factors here, because this dangerous Hereford team have waited until now for the chance to cut loose. Chloe Butterworth gets something for Hereford. It won't be enough for the team, but a great memory for her and a great try for those in black and red. Around about 2 minutes of the final to go. Hereford off the mark. Important that they didn't leave with a 0.
Advantage, no goal.
Right, Hereford Sixth Form College playing for pride.
Back away.
Although credit to them, the pride of getting to the final. A pretty decent return.
It's a scrum for black team.
Still 60 seconds.
Yeah. Here, please. One step back, please. Look. Go. Bye. Sit. Back away.
5:34.
Back.
Peter Simmons College imperious, largely because of their defence, which has been breached with Nikki Davenhall's magic feet. Oh, and this last 90 seconds, 2 minutes for Hereford Sixth Form College have just given us a glimpse of what they've been all about in this tournament. Talented team, great players, great finishers. But doesn't it just tell you exactly how good this Peter Simmons College team are? A dominant performance and a moment to remember for these young players. They are the under-18 girls Cup champions. They haven't just done it, they have done it in style. It finishes Peter Simmons College 34, Hereford Sixth Form College 12.
on.
Mr. Marchant, could I grab a quick word? Could I grab a quick word? What a fantastic achievement from these girls.
Yeah, really good. Yeah, really good achievement. So I'm very proud of the girls. Come to three finals on the bounce. Some adversity on the journey, but they showed up today. It was really good.
They look like they are eagerly waiting your words of congratulations, so I won't keep you from them. Peter Simmons College, champions here at the Howden Rosslyn Park National School Sevens, and I'll tell you what, we've got to get Shimmy on because the boys are coming out in just a second. Millfield against Brighton College. Will it be back-to-back for Millfield? Will Brighton College do what they couldn't do a couple of years ago against Harrow and get the victory? We will find out in just a couple of moments' time. Millfield have already created a tunnel waiting to come onto this field. The girls team have stayed to support. The touchlines are absolutely packed. Who are we backing, Millfield or Brighton?
Millfield.
Millfield is the sign here. Millfield very popular on this bit of the touchline. I can see a Millfield hat here. She doesn't look like she wants to talk to me though, so I'm not going to force her into it. It's going to be a massive, massive one. Let's see what these guys here think. Millfield or Brighton? What did Brentwood think?
Millfield.
Millfield with a lot of popularity on the touchlines. We're not seeing much from Brighton College. I know that Limitless would like Brighton College to win because that's their kit. That's their kit. But Millfield, look at this. The girls are here waiting for them. They're building the tension though, aren't they? Where are these boys? I thought we were rushing to get them through, but here they come. I can see Brighton on the slow march. Millfield waiting to come on. The tension is building. Let's see if we can get one more little touchline reaction before I throw things up to Dave Rogers and Joe Burns in commentary. I've spotted the perfect man to ask the question, so I'm going to ask it here of this lad from Whitchurch High School. Who's winning, Millfield or Brighton College?
Millfield.
Everyone fancies Millfield. I'm going to try a lad from Monmouth. Millfield or Brighton?
Millfield.
I'll tell you what, I can't buy a Brighton fan for love nor money. It's up to Dave Rogers and Joe Burns to talk us through this final. Millfield against Brighton College.
Brighton the underdogs unanimously, but that's just how they like it. Everyone on the sidelines thinks it's going to be back-to-back hoops in blue, green and red. But boy, do this Brighton side have some talent. Do they have some grit? And they've been to this final in recent times. They went to the well against Harrow in the mud and the sludge 2 years ago, a game where you couldn't even determine who was who come the conclusion, and they fell agonisingly short. They've been the nearly men over so many of the last few years, but will destiny deliver on day 5 of the greatest schools rugby sevens competition on the planet? They were dealt defeat by the Bishop 1 Church of England school 24-17 on this very pitch earlier today. But over on RE2, they exacted the sweetest of revenges in the semi-final. 12-7 they triumph. While for Millfield, they've been at their imperious best, but they haven't had it all their own way. They've had to dig just as deep. And a good old-fashioned bit of rock, paper, scissors gives the early edge to Millfield. But Dave Rogers, we've seen so many incredible finals, not just this week, but over the years, and this one has just as much promise.
Oh, doesn't it just? Listen to that noise echoing off the billboards here around the RE1 pitch. Over 100 games, over 5 days. Everyone an epic, but this one, the jewel in the crown that everyone looks forward to come the end of the week. but it is the Ruby Sapphire Emeralds who take a knee, looking to go back-to-back. They've been pretty comfortable, dare I say. I mean, they've had two relatively close games, a 19-7 against RGS Guildford, a 26-14, but it was a 40-12 against Tunbridge, and Tunbridge a very good side, and then 29-7, an imperious message against Cranley. Couple of 50s, a 40 and a 38 yesterday. I think the key for Brighton College here is to try and make it a dogfight, stay in the fight, stay close. Their last three games have been decided by one score. They've been there. They've been in the arm wrestle. They've exacted that revenge that you talked about with Bishop Wand.
And they've got two phenomenal schools coaches behind them. Mr. John Mallett for Millfield. It's the Nick Boy of Brighton, two of the brightest schools rugby brains, but which has written a master plan for greatness today. On day 5, the final game of the Howden Roslyn Park National School Sevens 2025. Millfield kicking into the arms of Brighton College. The Cup Final is underway.
Scrum advantage.
Scrum advantage to play with Millfield, get the ball back, and look how quick and decisive they are as they sweep forward. Oh, are errors like that going to be key? That ball stayed in, and it is already Burnsy fast, furious, frantic, and we're 20 seconds in.
And all under the energy and the voices of the Brighton bench, who roared that decision. It's not often you see Ben Morrow and one of his passes not go to hand. Some early nerves jingling and jangling maybe, but let's not forget that Millfield won this last year. Carver hopping, skipping, selling. Back inside. Morris, not enough room. Morrow, another loose ball. Oh, Jackson gets slotted. Heffron, who's been talismanic. Heffron finds the touchline.
Line out formed.
Just trying a bit too hard at the moment, Millfield, aren't they? It's a massive occasion, of course, but 2 minutes in already, they've been put into touch 2 times. Brighton overthrew the line out last time and take no risks this time, but get snaffled at the front.
Off the outside of the boot, I think Brighton wanted that to stay in play, but they'll settle for clearing the decks. Cagey stuff.
I think Seb McNamara there has taken a look up. He wanted to pump it deep and then had the realization that Millfield were playing with a 6-1 and the sweeper was there. And the last thing you want to do is give them a gift and time to launch an attack. So not the worst outcome for Brighton College. But hindsight's a wonderful thing. We'll soon find out if it's not the worst outcome. Oh, there it is, perfect.
Lovely snatch from Nathan Ventum. And in a flash, it's out to their baller, Alex Stubbs. Oh, turns Carver inside out and then puts it through the washing machine again, but then he gets him. Oh, that's going to be a ding-dong in the centres. That's going to take a bounce, and it's going to be so unkind for Ben Saunders, the captain.
Play on.
Millfield, they want to play with tempo, but are the rest of the team wise to the ambition? Morrow. Brighton looking for that intercept off the offload. They know that Millfield like to avoid contact and breakdown work. Carver, who is a mountainous man. Oh, dismisses Seb McNamara. And then McNamara can't quite get his mitts on the man, Evan Morris.
Step back.
Freakishly powerful. Evan Morris, he's won so many collisions. And look at the position he's created.
The bouncing feet of Millfield's mega man Morrow splits the Brighton defence. And they make their way underneath the uprights for a doddle of a conversion. 7 points to the good, Millfield with the early initiative.
Well, it was a lovely piece of individual brilliance, just bouncing in and then bouncing off the left, leaving the tackler off balance, but no surprise in the build-up. Morris and Carver both involved in that field position. Ben Morrow, the recipient of their hard work, and did the decent thing and finished it off right. Brighton College, this is where they need to hang in there. They can't let Millfield get momentum because they have hit the gas and disappeared over the hill with everybody so far.
RGS Guildford arguably have given Millfield their biggest fright in the tournament. Have Brighton been studying that blueprint?
Bind!
Harry Eastman surfing the shoulder of Ben Morrow.
Set!
It pops out like a gift. How on earth did Dylan Bettle hold on to that offload? Rifled into his chin, played to the whistle. Ooh. That was close for Brighton, who are living by their wits in their half at the moment.
Well, just a word for the conditioning of these lads. It is no surprise that we're seeing the odd knock on when it's on the bootstraps, because this is game 9 of the tournament for these young men. So the backs and the hamstrings will be raging. Riley Marshall, who's just come on, wearing number 15 for Brighton College.
Watch on. Crouch.
He's moving into the scrum as Millfield.
Set.
Go again.
Morrow manipulating Brighton, mesmerising Morrow. Without a shred of defensive DNA from Brighton College upon him.
This was Jason Robinson-esque, wasn't it?
But he's been here this week, but I think maybe he's wearing the hoops of Millfield now.
Oh my goodness, he was in at first receiver. This should have been dealt with, but how can you deal with that? That there, looks like he's going off the left, bangs off the right. Incredible footwork, and that is the difference so far.
Backwards.
Another really well-placed kickoff. Riley Marshall is a match to it this time, flings it out at velocity, where Eastman stumbles back almost in his attempt. Heffron has just eaten that Brighton man. Stars lets it race by. Maybe that was the right call, because Marshall is stretching his legs. The captain, abrasive. But Oscar De Lacy, a match to the Biff. Oh, that's a nice bounce. Offers the switch. Oh, wanted him to cut inside a little sooner. Too pacey. Spilt forward. It could have been worse. Our clock has ticked through 7. We might just get one last duel.
Well, this period of play massive, isn't it? If Brighton College can get through to half-time and it's a 2-score game, then there's a glimmer of hope. If there's some more Morrow magic,
Crouch.
then Millfield could be marching on. They've got Carver waiting here at second receiver as well. That is... Brighton have managed to pinch the scrum again.
2 against the head. Stubbs. Moss. Dylan. Moss loses his footing.
High tackle.
Well, that's tough on Millfield,
let him run,
isn't it?
Let him run!
Stubbs asked the question. Heffron's all alone. Brighton fizz one ball long, and they're in the 5-metre channel. A big man too. Oh my goodness, wow. Where did the pace come from? From Ryan Marshall, galloping his way to underneath the uprights. A half-time huddle, conversation turning try.
Yes.
For a big Riley Marshall.
It is an inspired substitution, because he's come in, he's added that extra height to help them receive the kickoff. He was involved in building and getting that ball back to a position where they could attack. And then when they did attack, this took some finishing. It was a great ball into the hands of Fergus Lamb. He knew he had the big man outside him and then offered a trailing line as well. The option was there, fixed the last defender, and Riley Marshall gallops in. And after a tough 6 minutes 59 seconds when the clock was in the red, Brighton College have got themselves right back into it. 14-7 at half-time.
Tuck in tight. Last thing, get in tight. Let's really believe. I fucking believe, boys! I believe! How much do we fucking believe? How much do we want?
Well, fittingly, being so close to the fictional home of Richmond AFC, how much do you believe, Brighton? Just the score in it. How many times across this week have we seen a buzzer-beating try before the break be the difference? There's no pressure on the kickoff chase from Brighton. They're happy to defend, and it's a curious thought because, oh goodness me, Harry Bunting, who came up with 2 tries of his own either side of the break in their semi-final, is on. Morrow dictating terms in the middle. Donahue is there too. Evan Morris, he's hardly had a step of room to do his thing, has he? Morrow doesn't need a step, doesn't need a millimetre, but he does deliver another wonky pass off his left that scrambles into touch.
Just a bit of a wavelength issue, isn't there? He wants to put that into space, and he wants Harry Bunting to attack it at full tilt, but Bunting is just waiting for it to be in the breadbasket before he decides when he's going to hit the burners. A little let off.
Watch is on, fellas, let's go.
Now Stubbs.
Takes all of the length on offer from Ventum. And Brighton targeting the midfield, applying their footwork. That looked high, but there's nothing coming.
Not for me. Not for me.
Not for me. The gentleman is not for turning.
Midfield scrum.
Oh.
Is there a worse set piece to have to try and defend?
Crouch!
Bunting
Bind!
Out left. Morris on the right. Morrow orchestrating proceedings in the middle. And Brighton don't steal this one, but they will have to defend immediately as Jackson gets things going. Oh! Morrow, there's a looseness to this now. There's opportunity. Morrow finds a Brighton man clinging round his hips. Oh, the pass from Gregory was almost released.
It's a little knock on.
It's feathered forward. Suddenly the rhythm and the flow has deserted Millfield, and the longer this goes on, the more oxygen that is breathed in to the concept of hope for Brighton.
It's a little bit like the first half, isn't it? Millfield looking like they could explode at any time, but it's a little bit rushed, it's a little bit inaccurate. As you say, then the belief comes.
Stubbs fishes it out, throws a horror to first receiver, and somehow Brighton have baked a cake out of the crumbs. Oh, the dummy, out the back door. Harry Eastman, forget about East. It's coast to coast, north to south, and Harry Eastman, the hero, in the left-hand corner.
Oh my goodness me! He has fallen into a pile of dirt and come up smelling of the most delicious roses. Harry Eastman, look at the mess he's in. That little insider there. Oh, he's missed the conversion, but so much work to do. What's he covered there, 120 metres?
He's gone the long way around, that's for sure. Oh, he's out, he's off for a breather, I can tell you that. Goodness me.
But what about, how important will that chase be from Conor Donoghue to make sure that he doesn't go under the post? In a game like this, anything you can do to make it difficult, and Donoghue didn't give up. It was an incredible try from Eastman, but a 5-pointer, not a 7-pointer. So Millfield still edge ahead. Oh, that is, it's world class. And now Millfield, little bit of space on the right-hand side. Brighton can't let Millfield bounce straight back. They can't miss tackles like that. The clear out, a little bit beyond the ball. Referee happy to let it go. Oh, and Carver wants to have some fun on the sun on the left-hand side.
Lassoed round the ankles. The quality's just stepped up one more gear. 2 minutes in the match. Eamesley looking to free those telescopic limbs, but stripped in the contact. Oh! Harry Bunting. He was almost home and hosed.
Well, Millfield making the change here, and they're all behind the sticks to our left. So just to get on the pitch here, big Matt Bowler has got to run 80 metres. He's been a difference maker as well. There was a lot of fancy footwork. There's a lot of great, everyone's of a high skill level for Millfield, but sometimes they need a bit of direct biff, and he has brought them that.
And just in time for scrum time, Stubbs.
Stubbs
is going to have to reach deep into that one. It is an absolute
hold the shove.
mess.
I told you to hold the shove, you kept pushing through.
Free kick here for Brighton.
This will work for Millfield though, because the clock keeps ticking. They've got 1 minute.
It's a free kick. It's a free kick.
Next try wins.
Love it.
It's boiled down to that. Oh, that is so high risk on first play. Planets colliding and sparks flying on RE1 in the dying embers of the final. The culmination of a week's work. It's brilliance from Brighton. It's magic from Marshall. And it's Dylan Moss to maybe, just maybe, snatch the crown at the death.
Absolutely outstanding. And what about that man, Riley Marshall? He wrestled them back into the game with a bit of brilliance just before half-time. And he was imperative to creating that tiny bit of space. And it's done!
An explosion of elation for Brighton College, who trailed the entire match. But one moment of Marshall magic was the undoing for mighty Millfield. And it's Dylan's day. Their main man, Moss, rounding off. The move tight on the touchline, as tight as the contest itself. The final that this incredible week's Schools Rugby Sevens action deserved. Marshall engaged both Millfield men, and it just sat sweetly in the grip of Dylan Morris. The hop, the skip. He took on Carver. He seduced the attentions of Bunting. And then Moss got on his motor. And he didn't know it then, but that would be the last play. And Brighton College, or the Howden Rosslyn Park National Schools Sevens Under 18 Cup champions at long, long last. Core memories made. Oh wow. This is going to be one Easter holidays to remember. Let's get some hot reaction right down from the thick of it from Angus and the winning coach, Nick Boy.
Well, I did have the winning coach, Nick Boy, but he's in tears at the moment. He's got his head in his hands, but I've got 40 instead. 40, wow. The emotion is pretty clear here for everyone at Brighton College.
Yeah, I think that's our 5th final. 2 years ago, we lost in the last play to Harrow in the mud. Lost the Sedbergh 10s final last year in the last play to Sedbergh. So that means a huge amount to the boys. They've worked so hard. They've been, a credit to the school. We're just so proud of them.
2 tries down. Looking like you were stretched. Where did the boys dig that one out from? Because I know after that semi-final, you were gassed, you were shattered.
Yeah, I think they've gone 3 games back-to-back there where they've had to really dig deep. We talked all day about heart and how much they wanted it. And I think just the heart showed there and just their determination to succeed under huge pressure and a credit. I mean, it's a fantastic Millfield team. I think they're a really great team. They've won all year. I think we just managed to, a little bit of luck went our way in the end and managed to run one in from deep.
Talk me through the emotions a little bit, because as you say, you've been here a lot. I remember Marcus Smith here well before COVID, going down to Cranley. You had battles at St Joseph's as well, trying to get that one over the line. You had Harrow a couple of years ago in the dark. You couldn't tell each other apart. What a journey it's been to get to this point.
Yeah, the philosophy is the same every year. We try and use rugby to make better people. So we really focus on playing rugby, but also trying to look after them as human beings as well. And obviously they're very successful in their exams and that kind of thing as well. But this just means a huge amount. It's the best rugby tournament in the world. You guys do a great job all week in promoting it. It's been great to be here. Pretty speechless, really.
And the winning moment, under pressure, knowing it's the final play, the offload, risky offload, and then the finish. I mean, that's playing under pressure, that, isn't it?
Yeah, I think a big credit to Sam Marengo-Jones, who did the offload. He's broke his collarbone twice this year. This is his first tournament back since November. So the sort of, his fight to get back probably, epitomised by the whole team, really. So proud of him, proud of all the boys. Yeah, I think we'll celebrate tonight.
Certainly will. Cheers, mate.
Yeah, no.
Congratulations. Let's see if we can have a word with some of the boys, because what an achievement this is from Brighton College. Let's see if we can grab someone from the Brighton College ranks. We're going to get a bit of a skip on and see if we can catch up with a few of them. We'll see if we can find Dylan Moss, the try scorer. I think I could see Dylan Moss. If I speak loudly enough, he might come towards me. Dylan Moss. Talk to me about that. What were the emotions going through the head as you were running that one in?
I wanted to know how long was left, to be honest, but when I heard it was 15 seconds, unbelievable. It's magical. The comeback. The comeback, we've done it so many times. We've had so many knockouts in quarterfinals and under 16s. It's just great to get it done. Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
And we spoke to 40 there. There's a huge amount of history for you boys. You've been in these scenarios as a school time and time again. Did you feel the weight of expectation there?
Yeah, definitely. We just had the momentum. We're going through, beat Bishop Wand after they'd already beaten us. We just took it through and it was amazing.
Unbelievable. And a word on your teammates, because boy, did you guys have to dig deep, not just in the semi-final, but in this final as well, you've had to go to the well a couple of times, haven't you?
Yeah, no, just keep working at it. Trust each other all the time. But we're all so like homegrown. We've all been here for so long. We just trust each other and we make it happen. Make the magic happen.
Make the magic happen. Go and get yourself a trophy, my friend. Well done. What a stunning comeback that was. Absolutely fantastic. Brighton College, a wonderful, wonderful sight. They have had to dig so deep. I think I find myself, I don't think we want me getting a round of applause, but here I come through this tunnel anyway. Well done, everyone. We'll see these celebrations in just a couple of moments' time. Tournament director Andy Higgins just on the side here as we get ready for these celebrations. The girls are going to be up on stage in just a couple of moments' time. Peter Simmons College with that fantastic victory. So it is almost time for the presentations. What a performance from Brighton College. And I believe we are going to hear from the esteemed Dave Rogers, who talked us through those two finals, to lead us through the presentations.
Good afternoon, everybody. If we could have your attention, please, for the final presentations at the conclusion of the Howden National School Sevens here at Roslyn Park for 2025. An epic tournament over 5 days has come to a conclusion with two brilliant finals at the end of two brilliant competitions. As always, the tournament has been bigger and better than ever, particularly on the women's side of the game, where we have had more competitors than ever. Two under-18s competitions, and the under-18 final today, the Open, was quite remarkable. Can we please have a round of applause before we get the teams up here for everyone who has participated? Players, coaches, the referees, the tournament organisers, all of the partners. And of course, the weather. We have had fun in the sun from Monday to Friday. Let's talk about this under-18 Open final then. It is a very, very busy tournament. And having spoken to our runners-up, their main pit stop is to get some ice for their battered and bruised bodies that took them all the way to the final, where unfortunately they fell one short. Please give them a Roslyn Park welcome to make sure they come back next year and try and go one better. The brilliant runners-up, Hereford Sixth Form College. Congratulations once again to our under-18 runners-up, Hereford Sixth Form College. Now, before we present the gold medals and the trophy to the winners, it is time to present the Limitless Player of the Tournament. To present the award, please welcome Chris Roberts from Limitless. Thank you for being the one person who applauded, yes. A brilliant tournament full of talent. Our winner, though, of the Limitless Player of the Tournament is from Peter Simmons College. And she is Izzy Pratt. And now it is time to welcome the winners to receive their medals and trophy. A high-level tournament with some of the best under-18 players in the country. To go through a tournament like this undefeated, absolutely remarkable. And to win that final in the manner that they did, saving their best performance until last, even more remarkable. An incredible team, and our champions for 2025, Peter Simmons College. To present the medals and the trophies, we would like to welcome the tournament director, Andy Higgins, accompanied by Carla Pardo. Ladies and gentlemen, your Howden National Schools Sevens here at Roslyn Park, under 18 Girls Open champions are Peter Simmons College. Huge congratulations to Peter Simmons College. We do have a couple more presentations before we bring the boys forward in the under-18s. We've already thanked our partners, of course, Limitless, the official kit supplier. Thank you again for your support. Throughout this week, there has been a Limitless kit competition. The winners of that are Bromsgrove School. Congratulations to them. They will receive a kit from Limitless. And now let's move on to the boys' Cup competition. It is a quite simply stunning, hard, difficult and brilliant 9 games required over 2 days to lift the trophy. And I think everyone who gathered around the pitch RE1 and watched around the world will appreciate the 2 teams that put on an incredible display. First of all, let's talk about the runners-up. They gave it absolutely everything. They won 8 out of 8 games to book their place in the final. They took the lead, but they showed exactly how hard it is to defend this title. They've been absolutely incredible, so let's make sure that they know it as they take their position here as runners-up. Please, Roslyn Park, give it up for Millfield. Once again, please, for the runners-up in the Under-18s Cup, Millfield. Now, champions do not just require quality, they require character, and this team embodied that a number of times throughout the competition. On day 2, they bounced back from defeat against Bishop 1 to avenge that in a hard-fought 1-score semi-final. Then they get to the final in the sunshine. They're 12-0 down. A remarkable score just before half-time to drag them back in, only to snatch victory with the final touch of the tournament. The champions of the Under-18s Cup for the very first time, Roslyn Park. It's Brighton College.
Boys, you can play with it, but don't take it, will you? Oh, sorry, is it yours? Yeah, but you can play with it if you want for a bit. Yeah.
Now, before the presentation of the cup, it is time for the Limitless Player of the Tournament. I've had a few guesses from the crowd. Let's find out if you're right. The Limitless Player of the Tournament is Brighton College, Alex Stubbs. And now the trophy presented by Tournament Director Andy Higgins, accompanied by Carla Pardo, to your Howden Roslyn Park National School Sevens Under-18 Cup Champions, Brighton College! Well, congratulations to Peter Simmons College and Brighton College, our final trophy winners. Andy Higgins and Nick Boy there discussing a fine vintage at the end of what has been another record-breaking, brilliant, bigger than ever Howden National School Sevens at Roslyn Park. For all of you here who've joined us, whether it's been for this Friday afternoon or throughout the week, thank you very much. Have a safe journey home and keep supporting this brilliant competition and these brilliant young players who continue to impress us, and whatever they do next, whether they're leaving or whether they'll be back next year, huge congratulations. We will continue the debrief on the live stream. In fact, Angus, I'm going to hand over to you because you've got an interview to do right now. Everyone else, have a safe journey home, and we'll see you next year.
Thank you very much, Dave. Nick Boy, emotional one, that one?
Yeah, really emotional. First time the school's ever won this tournament. Personally, 19 years at Brighton College and been runner-up twice, semi-final twice. I think it's about 10, 11 quarter-finals, and finally we've got one over the line.
And you've had to work seriously hard today. I mean, I watched that semi-final against Bishop Wand, who you'd had in the groups as well. It was a big old performance that you had to dig deep. Again in the final. The boys showed not just quality, but a hell of a lot of character.
Yeah, we sort of came up with a phrase earlier in the day that we just believed that we were prepared to go to a place that no one else was prepared to go to, and they sort of made that decision early doors, and then that phrase just stuck with us before every game. And I think we went to that place against St Michael's at St Joe's, if you remember that fixture, and we were just prepared to go to that really dark place, and they like going there and they believe in each other and themselves, and phenomenal.
The composure of the lads, I mean, it would have been very, very easy in that last play to panic, but they took the risk with the offload, paid off in style.
Yeah, again, we just made a decision this morning as a squad that we were going to win the tournament, and we said there's 5 games to go, there's 4 games to go, there's 3 games to go, and we just sort of believed the whole way through. And they were that was what they'd agreed to do, and they made that decision early doors, and they just knew it's just one of those things where you can just feel it in the camp, feel it in the way they played. And I think we were last play win on the game before, maybe penultimate play was it, and again there was never any worry, it was not going to happen, it was always going to happen, and sometimes you just get in that zone, and I'm really proud of them.
Double on, Seb, this weekend?
Well, I mean, they've just been given 2 bottles of champagne. I might be struggling to make the bus at 10 o'clock in the morning, I know that. But yeah, we'll go up there, and as you know, we love going there. We'll bring the energy to the tournament. We'll have fun for the last time together, and we'll make each other proud again.
Just a word on that, because really this is what this tournament really is all about. This is pretty much, bar the weekend, the last time these boys will ever play together, last time you'll ever get to coach them. That's what this is all about.
Yeah, our measure of success is always spending quality time with each other for the last weekend, looking after each other, having fun with each other, enjoying every moment, every minute. Because some of these boys have been playing for the school for like 4, 5, 6 years old, and this will be their last ever weekend. It's pretty big when you think of it like that. And they've been together for a long, long time. And we'll make the most of every minute, as we always do. And as I say, whether we win or lose, we will always win, because our measures of success are just in looking after each other, having fun and enjoying ourselves, and that will always be our measure of success.
Right, go and get that open. You've got some celebrating to do.
Thanks for all your support as well. Thanks. Thank you.
Absolute pleasure. Right, we're going to go and do the wrap-up. I'm going to collect some of our commentary team as we go. In fact, look, I can spot 3 of them here. Wilf comes, he's got a microphone in his hand, so we'll speak to him first. Wilf, reflections on that?
Sorry.
Reflections on that. What a spectacular end to the day.
Well, look, we watched the semi-final over on RE2, and Brighton gave everything. And I had a quick conversation with Saunders, the captain, Ben, after the game, and he just said, look, we're just going to collect ourselves, we're going to give everything, and that's what that kind of level of side does. And he said they're a tight-knit group. Those guys have been playing together for a long time. And, you know, a lot of those guys have been playing senior rugby for 3 years, and this is finally the end of the road with them. McNamara, Stubbs, Orengo Jones, they've played a lot of rugby for Brighton College. They've come so close, they had Sedbergh 10 stolen away from them. 2 years ago they were again in the semi-final here at Roslyn Park when the weather was nothing like this. They've been an Ely side so many times, and for them to take that victory today, it was emotional. Me and Sam watching it from the Howden VIP tent, which was pretty nice, wasn't it?
I'm so sorry.
Oh yeah, snuck in there, but it was emotional in there, and everyone was on Brighton's side. I've got to be honest with you. By the time that last offload went away from Orengo Jones, the whole place lit up, and that's what Roslyn's about. There are people in that tent from all walks of life, from South Africa, from Canada, referees and officials from Roslyn Park, and every single one of us were on our feet when that offload was thrown. And to get that level of engagement, commitment, passion from an under-18 side is remarkable. And that highlights exactly why this is probably, in my opinion, the best tournament, maybe in sport, maybe in rugby, maybe in the world. It was fantastic.
And Sam, your thoughts on what's been, as you say, an emotional day. The rugby continues here on RE1. We've got Buster Burns out there with the ball in hand. We've got all sorts going on. What a stunning day.
Well, I tell you what, Angus. I watched Brighton on Thursday. One of the first games of the day. Sun was shining on RE2. And I said, that is a team who have got heart and togetherness, and they're so compact as a unit. I'm going to do it again, and I'm going to highlight Alex Stubbs. Wow, what a player, and what a deserving player for player of the tournament. Just whenever Brighton needed something, needed a lift, he would provide. And that is a player of the tournament kind of credentials. And it is quite emotional for me, because one of my first tournaments for Next Gen was actually at Gordon's Sevens, and I watched a young Brighton College team, and they were really, really good, but they just fell short at that crucial hurdle in that tournament. And now, watching them come out and watching the guys that I commentated on my first time, like Orengo Jones, like Stubbs, like McNamara, come out and win this Roslyn Park Howden National School Sevens, it's a nice moment for me, nice moment for everyone. And as Wilf said, we had the Barbarians dancing outside, we had everyone enjoying themselves, and it was really nice to see. And that's what it's all about, isn't it?
Certainly is. What it's also about is youngsters. So let's get over here to the rest of our team and see if we can find out what Buster Burns has been up to down here, because he looks as though he's having a whale of a time. Burnsy. Yeah,
we're in.
The whole gang's in. Oh wow! Oh wow! It's here we go. Right. It turns out that the entire presentation team is having a little celebration as well. Burnsy, the next generation coming through. It's fantastic to see.
We've got Buster, who is. He's picking up some bad habits from our floor manager, Richard Jackson. There you go. Where is it?
Well, you can't play fetch with
there you go. He's a child, not a dog, Richard. He actually came up on the gantry.
Yes.
In the last 2 years, but now it's a bit big and it's a bit high for that. Anyway, yes, next generation that we saw on the pitch. Is that the segue?
Yeah. Something like that. Yeah, very, very slickly done. Reflections on the week as a whole, and that climax, that fantastic performance from Peter Simmons in the girls' final, that brilliant comeback from Brighton College in the boys' final, just the perfect end to a stunning week here at the Howden Roslyn Park National School Sevens.
Pardon? I'll come with you in one second. Just let Danny do this bit. And look, I think that final between Brighton and Millfield summed up the tournament, didn't it? No lost causes in rugby sevens when it comes to the Howden Roslyn Park National School Sevens. Delighted for Brighton because they came so close a couple of years ago, and they've kind of been in and around finals over the years. Millfield are just a behemoth, aren't they? They'll be absolutely gutted. That's 2 showcase finals that they've just missed out by a whisker, and the manner in which that one would have been heartbreaking. But yeah, the quality, the commitment, the touchlines jam-packed with people, it's just been awesome, absolutely awesome. Loved every second of it. It's a privilege to get to watch so many matches.
It certainly is, and do you know what? the touchlines have been packed this afternoon, and it's been really special to see, because sometimes at tournaments you can sort of see things as teams get knocked out and go away, you start to get a bit quiet towards final time. Not so today. It was absolutely busting at the seams, wasn't it?
I was going to ask you, Burnsy, before you go and Dad, that felt like it might have been the busiest final 4 games that we've had in the last couple of years.
Yeah, so I think that's actually been across all the days, because usually people do think, God, it's a long way home, I better get on the road. But now I think that everyone knows that the best games are at the end, and you're staying as a rugby fan. Yes, you come here as a competitor and you haven't got there, but now people are staying as a fan, and then all the kind of jamboree around it. I mean, why wouldn't you, you know? So yeah, like, it's heaving on our touchline for both the finals over the last couple of days. It's been awesome, and it's a testament to the growth of the competition and the event as a whole, because it is an event. It's a festival. Yes, it's competition on the field, but the whole event is an experience.
It's the Glastonbury of rugby, I think. It's absolutely superb.
The Glastonbury of rugby. I love that.
They're going to have that on the sales pitch next year to sponsors, I think. Dave, talk to me about Peter Symonds College, because they've been knocking in and around at the top end of this girls' competition for a little while, but that was some final performance.
I'm just thinking about Higgy as Michael Eavis now, to be honest.
They're very similar.
Does that make you Emily Eavis, Angus?
Well, we bear a certain similarity, I'm sure.
Yeah, I'm sure you do. Do you know what? We were lucky enough to have them very, very early on, and we kind of charted them today at the beginning and the middle and the end of the journey that felt like it was only ever going to end one way. They were, God, look at this dog chasing the thing. Dickie, you play fetch with him, not Buster Burns. Sorry. Yeah, so they were one of the first games here on RE1 where we weren't sure what the weather was going to be like on the final day. A little bit of rain, greasy surface, but they just look well organised, super quick. They've got a little bit of magic sparkled, not just out on the edges, but through the middle. And I think but particularly even though women's rugby is in the best space it's ever been, it's still quite early in its maturity. So if you can get a group of players together, you can coach them well, you can get them believing in one another, and nothing quite sort of secures that belief in a tournament like getting an early win. They get one turns to 2. All of a sudden they're back out in the cameras. People back out in front of the cameras. People realise, oh, these are a good team, and they turn up and watch them. But then in the final, some people can get that far and then they're like, oh, we could win a cap here, and it changes. And we saw it a little bit with Millfield. I think we'll come on to that as the conversation develops, I'm sure. But nothing from them at all. They flew out of the gates. They got the early try. Hereford Sixth Form College, we saw right at the end with those 2 consolation tries what they're about. They've got some really talented players, but they gave them no chance at all. Defensively organised, yeah, they scored 6 tries in the final, but they did not give Hereford Sixth Form College anything to work with, and they're a really, really good team. And look, they've been here for a while. As the competition's grown, they've grown with it, and now they've shown they're the team to beat in the Under-18s Open.
They certainly have. It was a superb performance in that final, superb competition. I want to touch on the girls' plate, actually. Amazonian Barbarians with the victory there. And Sam, I think with your, well, this is your first tournament here on commentary duty, and I think it very quickly at the end there provided you with your favourite moment.
Yeah, this was my cherry, and I've loved every minute of it. Being alongside such superstars as these boys has been a real pleasure, and it's been absolutely wonderful. At the end, what was particularly pleasing was, as the Amazon Barbarians were given the plate, the group of people making the most amount of noise were Bishop Wordsworth, the guys that they'd beaten, and they were the ones cheering. They stayed around. They had a big dance at the end. It was glorious. Yes, rugby is about this level. When we get down to Friday evening, it's about winning, absolutely, and obviously, end of a competition, it's about trophies and all of that. But I want to be old and say, rugby values and all of that, and getting together and making sure that that everyone enjoys themselves. Those girls did, and there's some wonderful footage floating around the internet just showcasing it. It's great to see, really, really good to see. Great end to a fantastic week.
Certainly was, and fantastic performance from them throughout the 2 days and in that final. It's been spectacular. The boys' plate final, Sam, Epsom College took on a big team in the form of Sedbergh. And managed to get the ball done. The ball done, the job done. Where are we off to? Everyone's gone for a walk and no one told me. This is what happens all the time to me, on and off screen. Epsom College getting that plate victory. They've been in the Vars for a really long time. They've come up to this cup competition amidst a bit of pressure, come up trumps against a really big team there in the form of Sedbergh.
Yeah, we were lucky enough to watch Sedbergh throughout the tournament on RE2, and my God, they were fantastic. At that, obviously not reaching the cup competition they wanted to, but Epsom, we didn't get to see much of them on over the way there, but wow, impressive in the final. Just to be able to stay in the fight and beat out that Sedbergh team, it is a massive feat. And no slouches of Sedbergh, but at the end of the day, Epsom just held themselves well, sucked up all of that pressure and took their chances. This is what I said for the whole of the week. If you can take your chances in sevens rugby, it is so important. But yeah.
It certainly is, although Sedbergh are going to be picking you up on your pronunciation of Sedbergh. They don't like that when you get it wrong. They don't like that at all.
I'm done now. That's my career. Down the drain.
Right.
Sedbergh.
Will, final thought from you before I send a couple of you boys off for a well-earned refreshment. Final thought on the week. A good week?
Fantastic week. The highlights: Peter Simmons' third final in a row, finally getting over the line. Brighton College, so very often the nearly men, last year at Sedbergh and other tournaments, getting the win. And I just think that Epsom deserve that plate, and they've earned their place at the top of the table. But overall, from 14s to 16s to 18s, it's been the highest quality rugby that I've ever seen at Roslyn as a player and as a commentator, and that is very exciting when you think of the places that rugby still has to grow. This is a tournament that's huge and will continue to grow. Record attendance, record players, record female participants, and really good rugby. What more could you ask for?
Some very good rugby. You're going to see some more tomorrow, actually, because Wilf is off to the Caldecott Prep School 10s, which is live here on Next Gen 15 tomorrow. So it's a busy time for you. So go and put your feet up, Wilf. Go and take a couple of the boys with you. As we all, here we go. Right, it's getting very formal here as we wrap up. Delirium's kind of
he's walking to Caldecott.
Delirium has sort of set in, but there are a couple of bits that I really want to tidy up. I'm just going to run us through, because there's been, as a youngster emerges once again, there's been some real action with the youngsters today. The under-11s were on. We've had some fantastic stuff going on in the under-11s. I've been following them all around. It's been superb to watch. The under-13s as well have been absolutely fantastic, and St George's Weybridge, coached by Pete Richards. Pete Richards getting a lot of airtime on these under-13s tournaments.
My alma mater.
There we go. Well, they went unbeaten today.
Certainly not the case in my time there, but yeah.
Well, only to add to things, it's an unbeaten season for them. They've been superb.
Fantastic.
There we go. Well, they've picked up a step or two since your day.
I'll say, yeah, I went over and watched some of the under-11s. My nephew was playing, and I went over there. I was greeted by total and utter exuberance from everywhere I went. The major news, though, was there was a beagle loose, and they'd eaten most of the packed lunches. That's what the under-11s were all in a fizz about. So there you go. And that's what Rosslyn Park is all about. Beagles having fun.
Right. Couldn't agree more. Couldn't agree more. Dog watch is a crucial part of the HOWDEN Rosslyn Park National School Sevens. Right, things are winding down, and everyone deserves to celebrate at the end of this. So we're gonna move towards a wrap up. But Dave, sort of bringing ourselves back to that boys under 18 cup final. Wow. The longest running part of this entire tournament's been going since the 1930s. Brighton College have never done it before. Oh my word. Has a team ever had to work harder for it?
Do you know what? At the start of the week, and we'll do this, hopefully we all get the opportunity to come back next year as the tournament gets even bigger and better again somehow, but they always find a way. And we get excited about every tournament, and I know we shouldn't, but we do still really look forward to the under 18 Boys Cup the most. And when you do hold something in such high esteem, you just hope it delivers, and it delivered in spades. Some of the finals throughout the week were one-sided. That happens, and sometimes it just happens in sevens anyway because of the nature of the game. But Burnsy and I, we were setting up the final beforehand, and we looked at the results, and we saw that Millfield had wiped the floor with everyone, and Brighton had been in 3 dogfights in a row. Yeah. And they lost the first to Bishop 1 by a score, then they won the next game, then they avenged in the semi-final against Bishop 1 by a score. And we said, didn't we, if they can stay in the fight, then they've got a really good chance. I mean, they left it late, right? They left it late, and they had to score 2 brilliant tries with the clock in the red, first in the first half and then in the second half to win it. But the scoreboard doesn't lie, and you get what you deserve, and it is an incredible show, not just of skill but of character and belief, and sometimes you've still got to toss the coin, call heads and tails, and get a little bit lucky, and they did, and it was brilliant, and it was well deserved, and it was a fitting way to end the tournament.
Dave, question to you and to you, Joe, how good is Alex Stott?
Sorry, say that again.
How good is Alex Stubbs?
Stubbs, sorry.
Oh, Stubbsy. Yeah. Stubbsy. Oh, right, yeah, you should have said number 7. Yeah. Yeah. He's pretty decent, isn't he? I thought that was a really nice battle of the playmakers, the bouncing feet of him against Ben Morrow. Obviously, Morrow had a dream first 7, a couple of passes going astray, but individual brilliance and footwork. And then Stubbs, like, really, I guess, sort of like dictated things for Brighton. He was sort of the beating heart, but Riley Marshall, he was the main man, wasn't he? Yeah. He got the score. He sort of just kept on. I thought he was going to get caught 7 times on that break down the left, and he just kept on going. Then he galloped through the last tackle, and then the backdoor boogie to release Dylan Voss, and it's all she wrote. It was a fabulous ending, and really one that the whole week deserved. Yeah.
We talk about Morrow there. He scored 1 try. We thought it was Jason Robinson.
Yeah.
Oh, he's sensational.
The feet were absolutely sensational. Feel for Millfield.
Feel for Millfield.
You know, they're looking to go back to back, and every player, every coach will always say, oh, you know, we take it one game at a time, but they took it 1 game at a time, then they won it, then they won the next one, and the next one, and the next one, and it's 8 in a row, and all of a sudden you're talking about back-to-back championships, and in between games they'll be getting downtime, but they'll be hearing people talk, and they'll also, oh, can Millfield go back-to-back, and these are, you know, 17, 18, sometimes 16-year-old lads who are playing up, and they'll be absolutely gutted, but who can begrudge Brighton?
You can't take anything away from that Brighton performance, can you? It was just the guts on it, above all else, was just incredible. And they've worked a long. They've worked very, very hard for a long time. Is what I was getting at there.
With regards to the final, though, because we did talk about with Peter Simmons, sometimes you're a bit rabbit in the headlights. And would it be unfair of me to say maybe Millfield tried a little bit too hard in the first couple of minutes, firstly from kick-off, and when they were bailed out into touch twice, and then perhaps overplaying a bit in the second half? Or am I looking too much into it?
I mean, they were 14 up, weren't they? So they weren't playing that badly, you know? I think
he's a tough taskmaster, is Dave Rogers.
Well, no, it was the score right at the death of the first half. That was the difference, wasn't it? That gave Brighton hope, and they went on to win it. So I don't think it's like anything that Millfield did wrong. Don't think it's anything that anyone does wrong in a final. I think that it was just 2 fabulous sides, tenacious to the end, and Brighton and just edging them.
Right, Sam, first tournament here at Rosslyn Park on duty. Thoughts? How was it for you?
Well, as I've said, it was truly extraordinary in a number of different ways. Just the length and breadth of it. You know, the amount of people here. You think you know until you get down here, and there is just so many kids, young people involved, girls and boys nowadays. It's absolutely wonderful across the wide spectrum of the sport. Absolutely brilliant. Played in exactly the right way. Yes, sometimes the parents get a little bit het up by things, but genuinely speaking, credit to the referees as well, all of those officials. My goodness, what a good job they do. A stunning week. Brilliant to be here. Can I come back next year?
Oh, you're in. Dave, your final reflections on just an amazing week.
I can't remember if it's my 7th or 8th one of these, but everyone gets better and better, and we're all lucky enough to be around rugby a lot, and all levels of rugby, from the under-11 mix that happens over there right up to the top of the international and professional game, and with all the cynicism around it, which is very rarely us because we love the sport. But I leave this week feeling completely recharged and completely happy about the state of rugby. And, you know, from now until the end of the season, I'll be waxing lyrical about these youngsters, and in the under-18 boys, these youngsters, and yeah, I feel that rugby's in great hands. So yeah, see you next year.
Certainly. Bertie, before you get fully dragged off
I've
for
got a
dad
request
duty.
to go kicking here. What do you want to do? Kicking?
I tell you what, if the Howden
kick it.
Rosslyn Park National School Sevens is about anything, it's about exactly that. That is what we call a child-inspired.
Yeah. Child-inspired, very much so.
Your thoughts on the final week?
On the final week?
On the final
week
week,
as
not
a
the
whole.
final week. You know what I mean.
Hey, record-breaking across the board, isn't it? And this season's gone really seamlessly. It's amazing what no rain does, doesn't it?
Unbelievable.
So just general morale and functionality of it all. And look, across the board, there's new things happening. There's more players, which is spoken about at length. There's the international flavour, and it's no longer just international schools coming to make up the numbers or be a story or like something that's interesting that we're chatting about. They're actually in the mix. You know, they're getting to finals, they're getting to semi-finals. For the love of rugby, they came here
I love 'em.
They came here, you know, for the tour, for the experience, for the evolution last year. They're in a semi-final that they were pretty close to winning. It kind of unravelled for them, right? So it's just changing, it's evolving the whole time, and I think its best years are still to come.
They certainly are. 2025 Howden Rosslyn Park National School Sevens has been an absolute joy. One of the greats. As you say, a bit of sunny weather and a nice firm pitch always helps, but it's been sensational. There's loads and loads of rugby coming up soon, by the way, as I say. Caldecott 10s tomorrow, Sedbergh 10s Sunday and Monday, England Colleges finals on Wednesday. It's all live on Next Gen 15. You can catch it all throughout the week. But from the Howden Rosslyn Park National School Sevens here on the Richardson Evans Memorial Fields, it is goodbye for another year. I can't believe it's already gone. It's been a hell of a week. Thanks for watching.
Get ready for the ultimate international showdown. This December, the Global Schools Challenge 2025 is heading to the Mediterranean Sports Hub in Salou, Spain, located just an hour outside of Barcelona. From December 14th to 19th, the world's top student athletes will compete in rugby and a range of new sports. Hosted at one of Europe's premier facilities, you'll experience world-class pitches, state-of-the-art equipment, and a vibrant atmosphere designed for excellence. Off the field, explore the beautiful coastal town of Salou, enjoy golden beaches, and take a trip to Barcelona for iconic landmarks like the Sagrada Familia and the Nou Camp. Every game will be streamed live by Next Gen 15, bringing the action to a global audience. Don't miss your chance to be part of this incredible event. Register now at globalschoolschallenge.com and rise to the challenge.
In the world of competitive sports, every advantage counts. At Holroyd Howe, we understand the vital role nutrition plays in athletic performance. Holroyd Howe, providing the power to perform.
The units for the whole of this academic year so far, so since September. I've got 80 units.
I love the fact that the stats give you a sort of a basis for analysing what the players are doing, how hard they're working.
I think in training, but in matches as well, it's interesting to see who kind of the unsung heroes, if you like, the people that work, that you don't necessarily see them doing the work.
So students have they have real kind of responsibility to do all the uploading of data themselves, and all I have to do, look on the cloud sort of platform, and then I can do my analysis from there.
Yeah, it's been really interesting. I've enjoyed seeing how far I was running as well as my max speed.
It's been great. I mean, it's been really fun having competition within the squad. See who's run the most, who's the fastest.
This is one really good thing about the app. So each player will have an app. We've created a rugby school community, so they can compare themselves against each other and get leaderboards for each metric. And yeah, certainly breeds that area of competitiveness.
Everyone's like putting their best teams out, working hard, and never giving up until the final whistle.
So when you come out here and seeing, everyone, all the big schools and the big names, and putting ourselves up against it, it's really good.
It's been brilliant. We love coming down. We're lucky enough this year. It's our 200th year of rugby, so we're celebrating massively this year.
I think the standard's been really high. We were here last year. 12 months on, the girls' game has exploded, and we've had 3 really tough games today.
It's been a great tournament, great standards, and nice to see how we mix with some of the bigger schools and the bigger names in rugby.
Yeah.